Fuck. Ugh. All right, I got to
and just really going
tweet
for
one of
these
these out.
aggressive off-stage interactions against Louis Money.
I feel like you kind of have to. Like, you want your opponent to not really feel comfortable off stage or even anywhere on stage. I mean, we're seeing Miya play this beautiful defensive game around ledge, not letting Louis Money land. So by being aggressive off stage, you don't give Louis Money a chance to breathe, and he's going to make some mistakes from that.
Yeah,
Ooh.
for sure. And even considering the last set that we saw before, Louis Money is now making it onto this set. You know, having to fight such a tight game against Cola. I mean, we just know that Louis Money has what it takes here, but the pressure is now on as you face the first seed of this major.
Yeah, the pressure is on 122% and a dream. Louis Money's really picking and choosing his battles here, not getting too aggressive and falling into up smash that Miya is expecting, but the chair will not take from mid-center stage. Just one more hit. It will be the turtle back air to seal the deal for Miya.
Yeah, he told Lima to take a seat, and then it was like, actually, I changed my mind to have a free turtle.
Yeah, playing Game & Watch this aggressively and not really playing it like kind of passive is interesting to see from Miya. I really like seeing just the creativity behind it and just switching up the game plan between characters, because now Palutena can't get anything up with her R reticles or I guess the explosive flames, which you could even
Damn, bro. All these matches are fucking heaters right now.
You're just not giving her the chance to get her Nair train started, which is where a lot of that easy percent Louis Money wants is going to come from Palutena, and Mia's not giving him those options.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing of, honestly, both of these characters. You cannot let them get started. You have to shut it down immediately. And even with Louis Money, he hasn't even been able to get started because, as you said earlier, Mia's just been shutting it down constantly, sticking to the Game & Watch things. You know, we've got the key, back air, fair, so many tools here to Mia's disposal, and really just honing it in on here against Louis Money.
I do like how Louis Money did get a little aggressive on that second stock with that dare spike.
Yep.
That's the kind of explosive gameplay and like risk-taking that you have to do to keep up with the best of the best here at Afterburner.
Yeah, and that's exactly the Louis Money you want to see here if he wants to make it back, and already a 0-to-death within our second game.
Yeah, that was really good from Louis Money. A great opener to game 2 right here, and just keeping this percent pretty healthy on the first stock here. Going to be taking a little bit of chip damage here, but I mean 24%, you can take what you can against a player like this. Miya coming all the way from Japan just to play here in the middle of nowhere, Indiana, is quite the treat to see. We are being fed here today for the Sunday championship.
Man, yeah, such a deep back air there. The tracing from Miya. I mean, just knowing his character in and out, knowing, okay, I can still recover from this. I probably still got a jump. I can hang tight here, try to sweep out Louis Money stock off of stage there, and ended up going for it, sticking true to his character, very confidently approaching. And yeah, I just love the confidence from both these players here. Already
to clean these glasses real quick.
Yeah, that lead that Louis Money got at the beginning of this game kind of went away already. I mean, Mia's putting the foot on the gas, actually growing the gap now, taking the percent lead back from Louis Money, as now we're kind of in that corner situation that Louis Money keeps finding too much percent to take out, and a deep edge guard from Miya will close out that stock fairly early, around 70-80%.
if Louis Money is not able to keep these advantage points and really maintain the gap and stuff like that, really turn the tables on Miya here, it's not going to look good for him. It might be curtains because, again, Miya has been holding forward, really not letting go of it, and not letting Louis Money out of his sight, whatever. Done an excellent job at tracing, following along Louis Money's path, and again, just not letting him feel comfortable wherever.
Yeah, with how aggressive Mia's playing, I like to have a new saying for it, calling it the Bakushin mentality of holding forward and praying, and it's working out for Miya, honestly. All you just need is to press the buttons and kill your opponent, and that will be it. But I mean, Louis Money gonna be Louis Money gonna be at a certain percent that I'm not going to say, but now at 86, a little bit dicey, but this is looking closer than it did in the last game, Calavera.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of looking like a repeat story. We were seeing the chair once again come out to play here. Miya really want Louis Money to take a seat, take a bow even as well. It is 112%. It is quite powerful. However, Louis Money's also turning up the heat with the side B there, trying to get it down to a going. No backer connection, though.
Miya lost his double jump there in that situation. Could have been scary for him, but Louis Money is now in the disadvantaged state. Miya is
We're
able
locked
to
in.
cover off the ledge, still not again, but is shark in the water, looking for that option. Another trampoline, another one, and that's going to do it. Louis Money does not make it back against Miya.
Yeah,
I don't really
we
think
just
Louis
saw
Money's going to beat
so
Miya here,
much
so unfortunately.
playground action.
But we can see
Gets punished. Zomba has to watch out for basically any straight hit. Of course, grab
Zomba and ApolloKage. This one feels like it might go a little more the distance.
Just barely falling out of that very last hit. Multi-hits in this game, so inconsistent. Put that back air, not
What up,
enough,
Yuma?
but we're sending the Nikina all the way out there. Got a nade on the ledge, got another one, but Zomba firing immediately. It's like, no. I'm faster. I'm going to go ahead and guess before you even press a button.
Exactly. Do not give AK any time to set up. That's pretty much the only time we've seen AK build any momentum. Finally, though, we get a little more room to breathe here, but already on the back foot, Zomba comes swinging off of the Angel platform. Oh my. So many back airs, man.
AK is doing his absolute best to stay alive.
That Rivals 2 top 8 is taking a bit to start, bro.
C4 was on the platform.
I don't know if they're setting up or...
Unfortunately for AK, unable to make it back. Just not enough juice to make it back to that corner.
Yeah, still, though, high in spirits, though still going off the bottom blast zone. Moving into the next game, plenty to think about.
I wonder why they...
Small
Never mind.
adjustments to make, but
It doesn't matter.
really great adjustments from that first game.
There's no name here on the other on this match,
I didn't have
and I don't have
much to say
the
about
bracket
AK
up right
except for he
now.
was getting beat up.
But I'm thinking it's Danny, but I feel like Danny
Very
doesn't
different, and that's
plays
what
under the tag
could've
Danny.
went either way.
I miss when y'all
Excited to see how it goes.
when Smash players will
Game
play
one
under their
on
actual fucking
Battlefield.
tags. It's much easier.
Right into it, no breaks.
Thanks, Miya and
No
LeBron.
breaks on this train as we keep it moving. Already we're seeing a little bit something a little different, right? A little bit more passiveness coming out from the two of them. A lot of throwing out aerials just to find something.
Ooh.
But Zomba's the first one to find an opening in the armor here.
What up, Justin?
Back immediately with the quick 54.
Welcome back.
Nair is just surprisingly.
We in the middle of some. Well, I'm trying to watch this Rivals 2 as well, but I feel like it's taking a little while to start. So we'll at least get through a lot of the top 32 while we're waiting for that.
Bonuses that you get to appreciate.
Oh, yeah.
This tournament's gonna end a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought we were gonna be here until like 9 p.m. But it said the top 8 was supposed to start like 3:30 or something. I said, hey, yo.
Like, no, I'm gonna throw him at you. Yeah, you're getting hit by this nade. I don't care if the explosion hits you or not.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you know, an ornate rat trap, and sometimes it's a hot potato. Like that exact mix-up is why they're so successful.
What a
so
route.
often.
Or would.
Ooh, just barely unable to
Cool.
find anything, and that parry isn't enough because ApolloKage is going to fire another up tilt on you and is able to find that stock. Ooh, what a drag down to barely peek through.
Oh, great snipe right there, actually, on the
Finding new hits of up air for
the
Rob
cypher.
we never thought possible.
Instead of also just hitting
Apparently too, but
Snake. That was godlike.
Very dangerous game right now. Good route from AK. Can you make it back though? Barely. Does still get punished.
This is not looking good for AK.
What
Gotta
an
get
air dodge.
Jesus
What an
Christ, he's
air
getting
dodge
bodied.
coming out from ApolloKage there. And
Nice air
another
dodge
one
again.
at that, able to find a little bit of something. Ooh, really good quick pull on the C4 to stop Zomba from sharking him down, or from chasing him down there, excuse me. But he's just, ApolloKage is having a hard time finding his way out of this corner. 140%. He can't
Yeah,
really
now
focus
this
on Zomba.
Zomba pressure is relentless. God damn.
Enough that the grenades will interrupt. Has to find a way down. I like that fastfall air dodge. Really good mix up. And the grenade helps that time. Air dodge was off the table. You had to go for something crazy, but that time that.
Not both of them spot
down
dodging.
Smash. Zomba loves letting that rip in those close quarters combat situations, and you can see why it's so effective.
Oh yeah.
You play Dark Play. Do you think Charge Arrow could blast Cypher out from Snake? Isn't that a damage-based thing?
Which is really important, right? We don't want to give him any extra credit, especially Rob. Extra credit with Rob can be deadly.
All right, there's a good spot for AK percentage-wise. Now the throws are something that Zomba has to worry about too. So if you can try and maybe punish a Rob.
This game looks very. I mean, it'd be fun until it don't. Like this top 8's probably gonna make you feel different about it. Because the top 8, like Mia's gonna win this tournament most likely. But outside of that, bro, sometimes it's like I feel like this game's top 32 is the best part of this game when it comes to tournaments. You get to see some real matchups, some real gamers.
Out at all times to try and mix him up a little bit. But we're able to get a little bit of that nade action, but unfortunately we are going to get grabbed. Zomba ready for the mash, immediately just jumping away. It's like, I'm going to find something. I'm going to find an option here.
Yeah, you're
There's
wrong.
that back air in the blast zone. AK not even on screen. Zomba sending him straight to that.
What up, Justin Mob?
Did not even wait for the camera to switch over. I feel like the fist bump was out, like still in the freeze frame.
Are you Justin Miller?
You could tell Zomba was excited.
Did you just pull up from YouTube?
It got a little dicey in some of those games, but still looking confident as the set goes on.
Oh, all right.
Be moving on the winner side.
My man.
AK,
Yum, what's good, brother?
as we see the other little side stream action going on as well.
All right, so that was a W. Let's see what we got going on here. Back up here.
And the roll, perfect
It's
timing
cooked.
from Miya to get the.
Damn, he actually almost got a W there.
And be
Rip.
able to close that out in a 3-0. That was perfect.
They'll come to you eventually. Danny, 2-stock over Beastly. A really long 2-stock.
I bet you Beastly's probably thinking about this top. You know what? Let me go look at the bracket real quick. Cause I don't know who's in Rivals top 8, but I feel like I have an idea who's in Rivals top 8.
It might not take 2 seconds. Like
Bracket.
on YouTube. Sometimes a 3-stock can be 6 minutes.
That's true. That's true. Slow and methodical. I mean,
Let's go to the Rivals 2 bracket. Top 8 has not started yet. We have Beastly, Raven King, Sofilo, Elkies, Card, Yegi, Thedium, and 1 Power. All right. It's interesting because I think Beastly's going to beat Raven King. I'm not sure who's if Sofilo's and Elkies, like who's going to win that. And I don't know the other people on the other side of the top 8. So I would like to know if there was any Reyna play, but I bet you there was not. At least not that mattered.
Top 8, they got 7 other players. It's fine. You guys are really antsy about wanting to watch this Ohio team kill, so we'll acquiesce for a little while, check in on things.
Sai got 7th, 5th. Okay, good shit, Sai. Oh, Thedium all over the place. Thedium was in 2XKO as well.
I am Giraffe and chat lied to me.
What are we talking about?
The Ohio
Wolfie
team.
is Indiana, Dice is Michigan. Get out of here.
Oh, I knew Dice was Michigan. I'm never looking at this guy
It's
again.
still in Midwest.
I'm looking at the
At
the melee.
This is gonna be, I think, an interesting one.
Cola is in the top 8, so I don't think it was a lot of melee people here.
That's crazy. Who's gaslighting here? Who do I trust?
We'll figure this out later, young man.
There's no way. I have
Interesting.
to know
Anyway.
what these guys' set count is.
Definitely not.
But I know
And these
they
guys
played
are
That guy with the glasses looks like slow motion.
no dopamine on your phone.
I feel that.
It takes their time to get out of this game.
Oh, Wolfie, a little bit of a disadvantage. Always love to see it because that means that the Sonic has to approach. Dice taking his time, playing around the lasers.
This is definitely not the matchup that I want to be watching right now. I need to see any other matchup. I need to see any other matchup.
Shove Wolfie over to the left side.
We got
Okay, chat, I guess, has seen the freaking light. We want to go back to set C. Thank God.
I think yes.
Thank
I
God.
love Wolfie and Dice, and,
Yeah, they're great.
it's going to be exciting, but let's give it a minute. Let's give it a minute to ramp up. They've definitely got like some.
We got
feelings
Geist,
to do, and they're playing
Peeb,
very slow because they want
and I don't know what's going on in this top corner just yet, but
way, the crowd's
we'll get
booing.
another match relatively soon.
The crowd's booing. The crowd's booing.
What? That is so great. Dude,
You guys hear this?
The crowd. Watch this.
Oh, they said we want Dice. That's funny.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, watch this.
If you want to have any sway, you better come to a freaking event.
Watch this.
You cannot sit
Watch
from
this.
Twitch chat and be making sense.
That's funny.
Cody is messing with everybody. This is so funny.
They should never have given me this mouse, bro. Too much power.
That's so much.
Yeah, you know what? The chanting has died down a little bit. We will check in on Wolfie Dice in a little bit. And, you know, I mean, really, let's be honest. There's an illusion.
Our stream runner is starting the chant.
There's just no way.
What are we doing?
There's just no way. The stream runner.
Swap it back. Swap it back.
Okay.
Yo, so I don't know if y'all have y'all ever put like
Let a Southerner come to this event.
I'm afraid to do this, okay? Because normally when I make my like my protein shakes with a little bit of creatine in it, I put it in like a shake, but I'm out of shake stuff, and I don't have yogurt either. So I'm like, have y'all ever put that shit in water?
Can you pull up the Super Major app and
Like,
tell me what the set count between
is it bad?
I know these guys played each other before.
Because I definitely feel like I still need to drink the protein/creatine today, but I don't want to put it in water.
Maybe so.
That seems like a bad idea.
All right, back to the match here. It is as expected, kind of gone down.
And water is ass. Fuck.
Down to-
All right, I think I still have.
Like 1-0 for Dice.
I still have a little bit of milk. Hopefully, I have enough for 8
1-0
ounces.
for Dice. Okay, cool. So they
It's like wet chalk. Oh hell no.
First set, this does not look like 3-0 situation. That's crazy. Split screen.
Oh,
Okay.
beautiful. W stream runner. W
Compromise.
stream runner. Let's go.
It only took us 15 minutes.
And you know what? Only
Jackal and Carmelo. I need a Jackal win. I don't think he's gonna do it though. I think we're gonna get at least one Steve in here, and it's probably gonna be Carmelo.
As Wolfie and Dice are wrapping up on their first game, 125% on Wolfie. This is definitely
Dude, do you know why America is on this like whole milk train lately?
It's definitely up tilt. Wow.
Got his ass.
It was up tilt back. It was up tilt up air percentage for sure, but Dice doesn't even.
Like I thought it was just good the kids were still drinking milk in general, regardless of the type of milk it is. But they've been on this shit lately. All these whole milk campaigns and whatnot, using AI and shit.
It really looked
Absolutely
intense both
monstrous.
ways. Yeah,
absolutely monstrous.
that was crazy.
bonkers. Dice, much to the happiness of the crowd, takes game one in a flashy fashion. Like I said, people are getting raucous over this one. It is a Midwest major after all. And if you want to be part of
What is going on here?
What are we doing?
Production's getting crafty.
What are we doing?
Brother, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. We've lost the plot a little bit.
Shit's weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, bro, I'm just like, yo, what are we doing?
Do we not have? That's a great
Watch out, Big Milk could hear you. fucking, the Chick-fil-A cow's gonna come busting through my door.
Wolfie and Dice getting right back to small battlefield. I think this is an ethical choice for this matchup. You have to pick the smaller 2-plat stage. You die earlier too.
Give me just 1 second.
Go for it.
What was wrong with the previous?
People think whole milk isn't man.
Bro.
They think they're getting that shit straight from the cow,
Oh no.
from the source.
All right. Okay.
Is that even healthy?
Wait, I hate to say it.
I feel like they got like,
we
you
have
gotta
to
like
talk about these matches.
process out some enzymes that are not good for humans but are fine for cows.
We have to talk about these matches though.
Okay. So Dice goes up a stock. Again, crowd favorite right now, Dice. A lot of Michigan comes out to these events in spades. They got so many top players, so much like audience that comes out and really gets loud for their people. So if you're ever wondering who at a Midwest event is the crowd cheering for, it's usually somebody from Michigan.
That makes sense. Yeah, it does feel like Michigan kind of is like a hotbed for like at the very least the fan favorite players, like you were saying. Just a lot because every time someone's like pointing out
Raw milk has contaminants that pasteurization kills parasites and shit.
Michigan. So like, sometimes I'm like, okay, so that's like the only Midwest state, and I forget the rest.
North America kind of does it by
It's
boiling
all-
stuff
it's
out of
all
it.
just like a big
My sister's an
blob.
RFK type. She has her whole family drinking raw milk. It's nasty. Hey,
Michigan as well. He's a very beloved person.
yeah, I can't
That makes a lot of sense.
do that shit, bro.
Yep.
Danny got in the first. The crowd
Wolfie
is
enters
booing
back against
Wolfie
Dice.
for
Wow.
taking a stock.
So not only is Dice a fan favorite.
No. People just don't like Sonic. People love Wolfie. Wolfie's
Fair.
a really wonderful, genuine, sweet
Well,
guy.
sure, yeah. Well, listen,
As I said, I'm looking at this top one right now, and I just don't imagine that Jackal's gonna get this W. Unfortunately, dash
I would
tech though.
say most people that play at
What up, Frisky Alien? All right, let me go put this shit in some milk real quick. Y'all got me. Now y'all got me. Some almond breeze milk. Not none of that fucking.
That's fair. That's
We ain't
fair.
doing none of that fucking
Ohio gets
whole
live
milk
stream.
shit.
Go watch side stream. Geist is up there right now.
Yeah. It's crazy because everyone's over here and Geist is on the
Yeah,
big
that's crazy.
the big TV.
Ohio gets live stream crazy.
So Wolfie dropping all the way down
wow.
there. Wow, yeah.
That was crazy.
That game's going by really fast.
Yeah. Well,
As is this one.
which is insane, by the way, to think that Wolf Diddy Kong is going by slower than Sonic Falco. But in any case, Wolfie with a little bit of an advantage. Okay.
Beasley finds monkey flip there. Trying to push Danny off the stage. Danny finds his way back, holding on to center. Beasley off stage. Danny looking for a downer. Not going to get a ledge trump. Still nothing. This ledge trap is going to be really pivotal. Beasley's able to make it back, though. This is looking like a Beasley W. Down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down smash. Carries him all the way across the stage. Slip and slide, and you die. Beasley up 2-1. Getting right back down to this other set right now. Dead even on last stock, much like the first game. I think that is just going to be the case for that set, though.
Yeah, Dice is up 1-0 over Wolfie. We'll get that corrected on the screen in just a moment. And Wolfie, though, looking like it might be one for him. I love the stall out, drifting back and getting the side B back to stage. Dice
What up, Rick Hat? All right.
What is barely Elise on life at this point. That's a good combo.
Got to do the bartender shake.
Slow and steady wins the race. Taking our moment, taking the pace.
Got to get a good shake in there, brother.
Right side of the stage.
The Scramble Heart City joint.
No, that was low-key an opportunity.
What's
for
that?
Wolfie.
Is that a game?
Hit it. Up tilt fair. Gets the regrab. Doesn't hit the laser, though. You don't really want that to happen, but it doesn't matter. Gets another up tilt. Another up tilt. I'm loving this patience from
I'm
I'm
good. I'm tired of playing tag fighters, if I'm being honest, bro. I don't like that this year is fully tag fighters. I don't want to learn more than one person at once, and I'm forced to do that. I don't know where all this came from. Why everybody won't play tag fighters. But we have got to get back to one-on-one, bro. We have got to get back to 101. What happened?
Michigan, Indiana going on the other side, man. It's getting wild over there.
We're gonna soon enough. We're gonna have to have.
It's just that it's a mobile game.
And where all the states just send out their best players because we're getting rowdy in Auburn today, folks. And rowdy on the sticks for this next game as well. Card Yegi. We're going. Firehouse has been such a popular counter.
Oh, this shit like some Skullgirl shit.
Going to a small stage like Tempest. We got action aplenty here. Starting off Rip Card.
That's pretty cool, though.
Sorry, great carry. The crowd is loud.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, show this to the Skullgirls players. I know they'll be eating this shit up.
Headphones are canceling any of what's going on over there right now. Big up air hit grab. It's going to take it early. Yegi, only 16% on him. Has found himself in a stock lead game, too.
Something I want to bring mention to is earlier we saw Card in pools. Oh my gosh, taking a Card in pools, trying to send him into the deep end.
It's a browser game?
Right
Oh.
there. Card,
I just typed it in on Google, and it said,
as the tech chase game advances, Yegi's ability to maneuver
I said mobile game earlier.
is going to be probably super imperative.
But now it's on Steam.
All right. Finds a good way.
Yeah, no, I think the Skullgirls people will eat that shit up. I also like that on the Steam. What is that shit called? The Steam preview. It showed people who actually know how to play the game. One thing I actually hate is when you're watching a preview for anything, and it's like these people aren't doing anything that you're about to see in that game. So
The two hammers up top.
I like the nair. Gonna get punished though. Can Card take this to the bank? Card said, "I need to end this game stat, dog."
I need to say, hey, it's Sunday. This guy has to clock in on Monday. We got to get him to the bank this time.
we got Peeb.
From ledge.
We got Peeb's probably gonna win that because I think Peeb's getting in the top 8 pretty freely. Danny and Beasley.
So punished.
Oh, they started with losers first too. You know what? Good tournament, bro.
Yeah, great job. Ice goes to the lane.
I don't know what it is about fighting game tournaments still, but they won't start in losers. And I'm like, bro, you start in losers because if you start in winners, after the winners win their first match, they don't play for like 7 matches, bro. They're just sitting there
I know Edelus is thick.
doing nothing.
Crag hits like a Honda Civic, dog. You ain't trying to mess with that at all.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! And gonna find one attack off the. Oh, dude, come on!
Last second tech needed it to survive. He got it, but a missed tech from Yegi. And oh my, you had it in your hands, but the button didn't come out. And with that, Card is evening up the games.
I feel like I've played card online, bro.
Right there. There was so much that happened right then. God bless a play-by-play commentator, because I don't know if anybody.
Plus, it gives people who scrapped to the next day a chance to shine. For real.
Some days I feel like
Well, I mean, they're gonna play anyway.
rivals, I feel like an option here.
Like, it doesn't matter if you play first or third. Like, I just think that like
I'm still way out of practice.
for the full top 8 bracket,
Merchant Port
I believe that there's less of a break and more of a good reason for the losers to play first, and then go to the winner's side, and then go back to loser's side, and then you're in top 4.
We are keeping the fighting in our fighting game in the big 2-6 right now.
Oh.
Great parry off of the down B. Forward tilt, gonna get floor hugged, but still gonna lead to a little bit of a punish. Yegi gonna hit that tech this time. We're learning from our mistakes, and that's all that matters, and that's on growth.
Exactly. Growth-oriented mindset. Get better each and every game as we see more of this fast-paced.
Sometimes when I be watching, this is why I don't like watching tournaments, because I'm watching this right now, and I don't know, like, I feel like I could have top 8 but I feel like that's like a YouTube comment ass watcher right there when they be like, yeah, man, I could have beat this guy. I bet you I couldn't have beat this guy. TK, you always been my favorite commentator YouTube of mine, despite whatever the world goes through. You looked, you've only looked healthier than ever. Thank you. I don't feel healthier, but I am trying lately to be more healthier. I've been eating more by cooking. I've been running more, and I've been doing my protein creatine shit. My skin looks better. My skin always look great. What you talking about, bro? Chill, bro. Chill, bro. I ain't never had a blemish. I literally beat this dude on rank. You know what, man? We won game 3. Maybe I could have hit top 8. maybe I could have went top 8. I would have. I think the thing is, though, it's all matchup dependent, though. Like, I think I'm better against like higher level higher level like Zetters and stuff than like lower level Crags and Edalus. Although if you're an Edalus that likes to throw out the icicles a lot, I will be parrying your shit. Outside of that, though, I'm probably losing.
From one platform to the other.
Thing on these platforms being so close together, we're actually just hitting each other's shields repeatedly. It's kind of romantic on the low.
Exactly.
Russ said it's kind of romantic.
Has Yegi in the corner, the dash attack, the slide to get out, finds the knockdown. Dacus.
Is that even a Dacus? I guess he technically does have a Dacus. Yeah, out of the players, I'm losing. I can't. I'm sick of that character, bro. All right. Yeah, so Jackal's getting cooked, but I do think maybe he gets a game here. Peabnut and Geist going game 3 like that. Okay. Danny and Beastly going game 5. Oh, game 5. This boy about to make 2 top 8s.
It's a little bit tough, but we're gonna run it to Jules Vale. You know, maybe a few too many platforms on the last stage. What if we cut down 4 to 1?
And 1.5, let's just say. Give him the top guy that just pops up every now and again. Wants to say hi sometimes. We got Ice at the ledge, and way better the shout-out warehouse games. We got Ice.
What?
I feel like Yankee's been getting away with icicles kind of scot-free.
Wait a minute. What? Y'all can't hear. This commentary is too low. Hold on. I got to turn this shit up.
Again, icicles. No parrying in the air. That's just how it goes. And Yegi gonna find an early stock right there. And Card gonna Uno reverse Card. Read it at the top right. Come on, everybody. You know who's coming.
It's in his name right there. One big punch straight down to the blast zone. And these two are once again just pressuring each other's shield over and over. Who's going to blink first? Who's going to show some cracks?
There's like so many chances for like, I feel like there's certain moves like when you start getting really good at this game, there's certain moves that you look out for that are like instant parry bait. And I think Crags down B and Edalus's icicles are all like parry bait.
We're just kind of dancing around each other. Yegi's still at a little bit of a disadvantage. Dash attack.
Damn.
And Card has been
got him.
More. Yo, hold up. Yegi gonna answer back extremely well.
Crowd asking, who is this man? Like Yegi hasn't been doing this for as long as Edalus has been in the game. But oh my gosh, Pillar up to the top, looking for up air.
Oh my God, he almost died of that.
Doing everything it used to, as icicles are gonna land back on stage and give him some area to zoom around.
Low key, man. Whenever I see a Edalus playing, I'd be like, I kind of want to play that character.
No punish on the Edalus up B. Deceptively
Ooh.
tricky.
That was a heat-seeking rock.
Yep. All right. Do we have a punish?
Oh.
Forward air. Gonna let him get back. Hold up. A little tech
Damn.
chase. Who are you grabbing in the corner? Because I know
Caught with it.
me.
That's the situation.
Leak Tunish, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, I don't have the
Bear do got some movement. Throne. That's my favorite part of the bear, actually, is the up air. Oh, you're gone.
Off stage like that and eating an icicle for free. So yeah,
Is that it?
It's still gonna move on.
Damn, good shit.
Spike cards, great effort.
I think I'm gonna turn this my category to rivals for the time being.
Actually kind of funny
Let me take over the rivals. Let me take over the rivals
Just Fat Man jogged across the whole stage to find the F
division real quick.
Just trotting on down to the other side like.
Once the top 8's over, we'll go back to the ultimate more often. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to see some of this rivals action. I assume he got 3-0'd. It looked like there was he had a lead for a little bit, but he got 3-0'd. Dice looks like he's about to get this W. That was probably supposed to be a back air.
Coming in as the 1 seed of the
Yeah, this top 8 for rivals. They're doing everything kind of early, which is good because I need to go out to get groceries anyway. So I'm like super happy about that.
Players like Broly, players like Stango that you've seen put on, that seen the Southbound Pachyderm put up work. One Power is just another name to add to that list.
Absolutely, yeah.
Any Reina players? I don't believe so. If Sofilo might, but she's they're going against Elkies, so I don't know if they're going to pull that out. I think some people probably try to play it earlier in the bracket, but I don't believe I'm going to see, unfortunately, any of that in the bracket. I just think that like this character is like mad hard, bro. I feel like you don't want to bet on her.
MSU.
Dude, shout out to Scrubbed Out. This is a phenomenal event,
and by mad hard, I don't mean like she's a hard to play. I think she's hard to win with.
Everybody to come out to Diet Fort Wayne, Auburn.
Anybody who knows how to DI will cut like everything you want to do except for neutral air stuff.
10 minutes away, and half that drive is just the driveway out of the venue, out of Cruz Plaza. So to get people all the way from far as Japan out here, no small feat for a guy who's barely in his 20s.
Yep.
Shout out Scrubbed Out, one of the greatest TOs in the game today.
Elkies is going to go Lorena?
If you haven't invested in Scrubbed Out,
Elkies Lorena ain't got shit on my Lorena, bro. Chill out.
They are
Nah, I'm kidding.
Last night on stream during the Midwest
I don't know.
Awards that
I haven't been able to watch a lot of the rivals bracket. All that shit happened. All the rivals bracket happened today. I woke up 2 hours ago. So
there will be another. So if you have not been to this wonderful tournament, you have got to pull up. The vibes this weekend, I've never stepped foot in Indiana, period. I'm from the Midwest, never stepped foot in this godforsaken state, and man, I would be elated to come back.
As somebody who's born and raised in Michigan, I can tell you this is godless country, but it is a great place to visit nonetheless when you have a bunch of friends in one place, and this is certainly one of the best reasons to come to Indiana.
Yep.
On top of another event that we, I'm not sure.
All right, Thedium.
Or has or will be, but
a little Loxodon power versus 1 Power.
So if you don't
Okay.
freeze your buttocks off, check out the works.
I tried to find doubles yesterday. I don't think they streamed it. Probably not.
More news.
Well, I mean, maybe they streamed it on the Odyssey channel, but
Thedium, we saw
I'm not completely sure. So I gotta hold up.
It was a Herculean effort. Thedium played 3 different characters every game, still managed to. It was
1 Power. What's up, Pichu?
To last stock 2 of the 3 games. Hey, how's it going? But still came up short. And it was a 3-0 on paper, but it wasn't a 3-0 in the game. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's the one that you tell your local TO. You're like 3-0 games are close, and they're like, yeah, keep it pushing. But actually, games were close though.
We heard Peabnut actually just express that like for real. Like, yeah, it was 3-0, but it was.
I hate this character, bro.
I've played in a long time.
You're dead.
Oh,
yeah, you're fucking super cooked. This might actually be a terrible matchup.
A move that got nerfed. A lot of end lag, so you don't want to be whiffing those. So when you're going to hit them, you want to know that they hit. This is actually a matchup that we see in St. Louis quite often. 2 of our better players playing this matchup. And it can be kind of toxic on the low.
It is an awful matchup? Okay.
Power fights his way off of the ledge right there. Wonderful stuff.
I want you to expand on that. What exactly do you think can make this matchup extremely toxic?
Expand on that was like the white version of speak on that, bro.
Deceptively has
Yo, speak on that.
not the greatest
expand on that. Let's go.
And so can opt for the easier option of approaching a little bit less. And sometimes
Rivals 2, but again, bro.
That is not what we got going on here. They are trying to take respective weapons.
We over here got the Discord up.
Exactly. And look at the size of Loxodon. That thing's gonna hurt.
Damn, that reverse back air?
Gonna hurt, and
It's cooked.
Putting the hurt back on One Power.
I 100% will want a secondary for this matchup right now.
What exactly can One Power dig deep and find an option against the floaty Fox character?
Yeah, and low-key, Thedium has been sort of smothering One Power.
Oh,
We're not playing like a long
back air?
One thing I want to
Okay,
see a
off
little
the
bit
top.
more is possibly some parries on these side specials out of Thedium. To sort of alleviate the pressure. It's like Thedium is pathing lanes with these side Bs, narrowing One Power down to a specific position and then punishing there. And so we got to be a little.
It also kind of look. I mean, probably.
Between a fleet and a tornado place, but especially if you're one.
Yeah, I'm not saying this is fully the matchup, but I am noticing that there seems to be a lot of area where like you have unavoidable damage hitting you as the Loxodon player.
Platform does protect him.
Ooh, does it
I also just
barely
think,
does it, but
low key, Loxodon just looks like you play Scrubby all the time.
I feel like that
Like-
reaches me no matter where
This just looked like a Scrubby ass character, bro.
Extendo axe sometimes, like how does it reach that far? I mean, I get
The stuff he got to be doing, he just be kind of moving around and then you dash attack and you know. Oh, hold on, he's coming back.
calls out the
Hold on.
extra ledge, but
Hold
Miya's
on.
gonna hang on to the melee
Ooh.
classic. Just like,
Also, I hate his jab.
I'm holding it.
I was convinced that Thedium was going to go high right there. So definitely would have mixed me up. One Power, very disciplined to catch that ledge hog. 131%. Lox is no stranger to killing. We all know it. We've seen it time and time again. The issue is
Oh,
finding the
okay,
hit.
back on stage.
And
You're
can't even get
can't get it back. I think reverse back air would have killed right there though.
Unable, having to use every single resource in the bag, plus a little bit
Okay,
more
we're
we
back.
don't even know about, but still able to just barely survive and DI away from these.
Oh,
Coming up
oh,
with Thedium, a little bit size
oh,
of life from
oh,
One Power. The one,
oh.
two, three. Drop back. What's Thedium gonna do? Has
No. Oh, good stomp.
Boots. 1-2 off the side. Here comes the meatball. It's not very spicy, but still Thedium fighting back. Suddenly, One
Wait,
Power's back into it.
we
One
hit
back.
nothing?
Turn around.
He got the dragon. You're dead.
Into the back.
Oh my God, he didn't believe. He didn't believe.
the momentum.
He got the dragon. An up tilt would have been nice there. Just literally anything. A down tilt, up tilt, something. He just looked at him.
Great stuff from Thedium. Just locking in.
Locks don't got that. Locks do not got that D2D aura. Damn, here we go. My man swapped quickly.
You were dead off the top, off the side. It don't matter how it goes. Great stuff, and we're going to see a little bit of a character counter pick. Not enjoying the way that matchup went. We got
Wise
top
choice.
Zetterburn coming
A
off.
wise decision.
This Zetterburn gives me flashbacks to last Afterburner when shout out Mr.
Ooh.
Cody Schwab was in attendance
Yup.
and playing, doing work. Who apparently is starting to pick the game up again because I saw him on the I saw him playing it earlier today before our block.
Have had the pleasure to play Cody a couple times, man. And that's one efficient guy. Let's see if One Power can take a page out of the book.
Yeah,
Right now.
going with Cody's skin to get that energy, the little energy boost from him. Let's see what he's got capable. Get some fire
Okay,
on.
finally get some something. We got to get something on here, bro. We are not getting no hits.
But still 99 to 26. You got a ways to come back, but
Uh-huh.
you can get some
Uh-huh.
more fire and a couple more sweet spot up airs like that. You make this comeback to make that molehill, make that mountain a molehill.
I like any for Zetter because I played Zetter too. Like Zetter is like a if you played Smash Brothers at all, as you probably have a Zetter. Like this character is very very one-dimensional, I guess. You know, I mean, there's not like a lot of tricks to him. You're just playing a spacey, really. I like back air to anything.
Great, excellent ledge.
I came from Cody's stream where he's crashing out about Galvin pretty hard.
See that spacing game going back to opening with a little Gatling, 40%, but great.
Oh,
to
man.
approach back, trying to get that center stage, but One Power's having none of it up air and now back.
Yeah,
to
Galvin can be a little raisin douching for sure, bro.
over the fireball.
I imagine as a Zetter too, you're probably getting like up air, neutral air like 5 times before you actually get out. Like if you get hit at 0.
I'll tell you that right now.
Got him.
I've played this matchup many a time from the Zetter's perspective.
We need a ledge parry, bro.
Right there.
People like to get off the ledge
Ooh.
mad aggressively.
Ooh, there were so many good pieces right there. Could not fit them together.
Yeah, called out no.
He's getting off the ledge mad aggressively. That was
just barely a missed
that's not on time.
It still had multiple options, but just caught off stage to
Oh
eat
my
all those
goodness.
tornadoes and chimes. But who's gonna make it back here?
Ugh. Trade on trade. On
yeah. I
trade.
think. Oh,
Not gonna be able
we
to
didn't do.
make it
He don't
back
even.
right
He don't know
there.
to cancel, bro. You don't know to cancel,
Ways
bro.
to make it back, but Thedium had
We not canceling those.
to be able to take that stock regardless.
Nice.
So definitely is not entirely a feels bad man.
You hear both of us just gasp as we're both entirely shocked. That is a heartbreaker in every sense of the word. No other way to put it.
And it wasn't just us.
Bro, just I'm
Production
gone.
right of us. Also,
You got me.
man, there's 3 of us back here, all just absolutely breathless. We're gonna say,
God damn.
chalk that game up to a couple player independent issues as One Power brings
It's
it back
it's
to
cooked,
die
man.
Delta, but I don't know if it was quite the move. 14% only on Thedium and One Power. Gonna have to make something happen. This is tournament game.
I would have been back to the locks. You wouldn't even thought this game happened. No, we read nothing, bro. My man Tech in place, look for a up smash behind him.
So you just wondered, what does One Power have in the chamber to allow to make this comeback and kind of
Man, I'm entering rivals at fucking
Power just a little bit off of
at Genesis,
rhythm
bro.
right now. Missing a couple parries, a little bit of tech.
I'm trying to go a smooth 2-2.
Not shaken, but just not quite flowing. Misfiring just a little bit. Ooh, did not find anything off of that shine. Pop Thedium up right where he needed to be, but no conversion off of that right now.
Ooh.
Okay, double shine.
Double shine up strong, such a cool option. It's often finds its home.
Yeah,
Not right there.
yeah. I'm a Lorena main until somebody else fun comes out. I think the only way I'm getting off Lorena is if Hodan comes out, and I actually do fuck with Hodan. But I wasn't like a great Hodan player. I'm not a charged character guy. But I feel like that character is fun.
This is a great look for One Power. Back on even stocks. This is a Zetter opening away. For me, an even gamer, dare I say, One Power's advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, but he's tough now off stage, trying to make it back. And yeah,
I was also thinking maybe if that like if
So now still Thedium.
the music mouse came back, but I feel like the music mouse got replaced by Fleet.
Overextending. You just know as soon as one mistake off stage, and it could be the entire set.
The actual tonal shift in the way that Thedium has been playing, especially game 1 versus the locks, and then just switching it up so carefully, I really like just the different play styles and
We
different
back?
matchups, showing a lot of practice from Thedium's corner.
Exactly, and One Power as well, showing his ability to adapt and swap from one character to another very, very quickly. The tech skill difference from playing a floaty like Loxodon to somebody like Zetter is not easy to do.
Right,
Smooth.
good grab. Finds a weak forward air. No double jump on Thedium right now.
On Forge.
That side B tornado gonna bail Thedium out of jail right now. Ooh, whiffs it. No.
One Power was caught pressing a lot of buttons. A lot of them worked, but the one
I gotta get better at my own ledge dash mode. My ledge dash is kind of ass. I feel like I would be getting a lot more punishes if I ledge dash more.
But Thedium holding a stock lead. Oh, dash back still. You have the fire on, but you can't.
At least you don't die in this game for missing a ledge dash.
Almost lapped in percent right now.
It's just a case of like, yes, you're getting your 1s and 2s, but you need that big finale. You need that home run hit to try and make it back, but unfortunately, the only one swinging for the fences here is Thedium, who will take it 3-0.
Is the last of the returning kid. Y'all didn't like Palm?
An insane set when you think about it, like momentum wise.
Yeah, it seemed.
Yeah, wave dashing off the ledge.
What on paper is a 3-0.
It's the fastest way to get actionable off the ledge again. So, like, if you grab the ledge and you force someone to land on stage, that's your fastest way to get a punish.
Back beautifully. Then going into game 2, you know, there was some unfortunate.
Like, if you want, like, a grounded punish.
Game 3 starting the way it did, started to mount a comeback. It was kind of all over the place.
Oh, damn, we're already.
Damn,
We must be getting into top 8 pretty soon then.
Tournament run this weekend.
Dice and free K-Flock?
Very
Beastly and Louis Money? Okay.
And now we start to think about the winners bracket, where we have some insane sets.
We have some. It's killer's row. We're talking like 1930s Yankees level here. We got Elkies. You got Sofilo. You got Beastly, who's still around here. You got Raven King, and like.
All right, well, I guess I could take one of these streams off. Change streams. Turn that off. Okay.
What the heck is a polar bear doing in Auburn, Indiana? That's how I feel when I looked at the attendees and I saw Sofilo, Elkies, and Beastly, and it's like, okay, Beastly can also play ult, but like, bro, this bracket isn't big. So really shout out to these players. This is real love of the game right here.
Exactly. This is, we want to play offline rivals. And we want to play at a high level. Mind you, Elkies and Elkies also competed in Ultimate, pulling out the crazy Ensign that she's got, and making a pretty solid run as well. But
Elkies,
is what she's been waiting
I heard the crazy Ensign, so maybe the Lorena is coming out.
Anticipated matchups in the entire bracket. So
has the team said anything about Ori or Shovel Knight come back? Wouldn't that require? Oh, let's go!
Shout out to Hop on Rivals, a
Ouch.
Pacific Northwest region locked online weekly. There's a lot of descriptors right
Yeah, I think wouldn't that require like licensing type shit again?
exciting. We, I imagine, are going to probably in the beginning see Lorena Zetterburn. Going to be very exciting.
Mina the Howler.
Highest echelon players this game has to offer.
So I have a bit of insight.
You haven't seen this character? I see you have not come to the TK Breezy stream before this day, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Elkies is going to win Afterburner with Lorena.
Yo?
And then I asked him yesterday. That's the question. He said, "Hell no." And then I asked.
All right, buddy.
I asked Sophie just before we came back here. How do you?
You know what I meant before this tournament.
And she just straight up said, "No, that's just free.
Hey,
No,
yo!
that's free. That's
Yo!
free." So this is going to be very, very interesting.
This is my main, bro.
Who is actually telling the truth here? Does Elkies have it, or is Sofilo just that much of an unstoppable force?
It's all good, bro.
Like
Everybody finds the stream at different times, but I'm happy to see some
Rivals players be talking, they talk. And at the end
some
of the day, man.
But you don't get that honesty in the game
Oh.
anymore. Everybody's
Uh-oh.
too political. Everybody's too diplomatic.
Some Reyna.
Everyone wants to be nice to each other.
Not out here.
We gotta. What happened to telling people?
Yeah, you can
"Nah,
practice the
you're
character select
trash,
screen.
you're
It's
free,
so you
you're
can button
free."
check. It's actually
We got
mad
someone
innovative.
putting up Loxodon for a Riptide being like, I could do it, and then selling T-shirts that he had extra, bro. This rival stuff, we ready to die
Oh.
behind it. We starting out, ugh.
Oh, okay. Oh,
From the top rope, the Undertaker comes a calling.
that's not what the Undertaker would have done,
Chop
but
coming in, Reina full
all right.
result, bouncing off. You
Oh.
cannot see me. Ugh.
That's something immediately to pay attention to. Is Elkies is doing a great job of utilizing that.
Wait, the Undertaker did have that one move where he will walk the rope and then do the chop.
But now Sofilo has woken up a bit. In advantage state, you see the pressure.
That was a dumb looking move.
Oh my God!
What in the pickup discount Costco combo? What a great pickup with that down tilt to catch the landing into a kill confirm. That was absolutely nasty.
Went grocery shopping at the gifts at the thrift store and still
Oh!
made a 5-star meal out of it.
Bar.
Oh, that should have been a B.
My goodness. Main in. Somebody playing Balatro. Run down.
Ooh.
Get on the German suplex.
Got him.
La Hormiga.
No.
Reach
No, we're missing everything by a little bit.
both of these kills by actual inches.
All right, we're reaching. We're getting a little crazy with it.
A little bit of deficiencies out of Lorena's skill set here as still the new character.
There we go.
But the big clap is going to send off the side.
I need to be more willing to throw forward airs than up airs, bro. I think up air is just such a cool looking move that I'm always throwing that shit out.
Love sour spot
Nice.
up air.
Oh,
And immediately from ledge, you get
Missing the
you
grab,
get
though,
spinning
unfortunate.
pile driver, and then Sofilo, she is just looking for that. Looking for that big finisher at ledge.
does Rivals have a fake KO screen too? No. Usually when the critical hit shows up, you're dead.
Gonna get a little bit of percent. Not gonna be able to do anything while the fire is on Elkies right now. Ooh! Oh, not gonna get punish on the up B. Do we have a confirm? Back here. Chairs out.
Elkies going crazy right now.
Oh,
All right.
that nair was definitely not nice.
Parry to try to get
Unfortunate.
the lane.
Nice for everything though.
Not gonna work, but not
I like
gonna
that weight to bait out that parry, but then oh, scoops.
99% on Sofilo right now.
Gets forward, strong reverse, down tilt. I'm just now seeing down. Okay.
I like it.
Ben LaFarm, yeah, textbook. Take what is given.
Oh,
See a bit of Geef parry there, but not finding a home. Whip grab is going to be huge.
No, bruh. There's a chair on the other side. Oh,
You see just how good
Tech.
Lorena's recovery is when chair is in the holster.
all right. Tries to. Oh, throws the chair down on the platform that goes away itself. We flexing on the chair right now. Gonna parry that and gonna get a kill.
That was godlike.
out of it.
that was godlike. That was godlike. That was godlike.
That stock.
I don't know why I've never thought about doing that myself.
A lot of good pieces in place for Elkies right
I fully do not understand Lorena's recovery off stage. Okay, so
especially good
if you can do everything that you can do to a person, you can do to the chair.
But I also what I saw from
So
Sofilo
you
on that
basically
was
just
seeing
use the
through
chair,
Lorena
and every time you like hit, an up air or whatever, or up B, it can't go much. There's like a set
she could start strong,
amount
Lorena through it,
of
and
space that it can go under the stage before it pulls up the table. So then you refresh your jumps. So basically, you either use the chair, you could throw it up and then down B to it, or you could throw it down B to it, hit it, grab it with up air,
on the stage.
and then down B to it again once it's in front of you. Grabbing the chair on accident does leave you mad vulnerable.
Starting to see some of the deficiencies when it comes to Lorena recovering. Still had table, but okay, gets up.
Landing shit on the chair refreshes her jumps. If it's a move that brings out the ring or the table after the ring. So up air, up B, anything that brings out the anything that brings out the platform.
Weak forward air into the strong forward air. We've been seeing it for ages out here. Up throw into the up strong in power due to the flame.
This matchup looking kind of free, to be honest.
Has not been able to open Sofilo up for real. We're finding hits. We're getting percent. We're not
fuck.
Like, open up in Alex is what we need right now.
Exactly. You saw kind of one of the issues.
A down air. Oh. Okay.
Lorena going forward is that up air. Up air is not really a lot of integral part of her kit, but not the best move in, especially in a matchup like this.
That up air's ass.
Difficult to land.
Yep. Ooh, try to throw the chair.
It's not even about being difficult to land. It's just so easily DI'd. Oh!
Ooh, upbeat.
Nice tech.
Great tech. Great way to get back on
there we
the
go.
Stage, but
Gone.
You're not going to escape that. Spinning pile driver going to take that stock. Only 89 on Elkies right now. We can make this up quick.
Exactly, but you don't be caught with off stage with no resources.
Oh, thanks.
Sofilo,
thanks.
A rare mistake to lose a stock, but
whatever, it's one stock each. Thank you.
I didn't need it.
Yeah, speaking of making it up quick, Sofilo, she helping out.
Getting command grab also gives back double jumps. Damn, that sucks.
The help can only reach so far. You must do it yourself. And not even able to get back on the stage yet. Elkies is trying everything. Please, something.
The classic never-ending recovery as you try to make it back. Finally gets a side B, not finding clap. Up beyond platform, a little down tilt. Oh, we getting cheeky with it, aren't we?
There's not much else. After like a low percent up B, there's really not much else you could do after that. So that down tilt was probably the only thing you could get. Oh my God. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? We can't get a hit.
Not going to get the grab.
Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I don't know. This ain't looking so good.
Came down to the last stock, but had a little bit of assistance from Sofilo to bring it down to last stock. So
okay, we've had enough.
I hate that otter maple skin dog.
Yeah, what the hell? That skin is ugly.
It is so weird.
I can't stand that skin.
There's one skin in this game that makes me feel yucky, and it is that one. And I'm like, thank you for not playing it, Elkies. Thank you for playing. I think it's Stoat. Is this Stoat?
Yeah, I love this skin, especially the red one. Reminds me of Vigoroth. It's a good one. Yeah. Now, Elkies Maple, bro, I am a fan. She plays this character in what I would describe as unorthodox. But very fun to watch.
Would you describe it in an unorthodox way, like is it Ion? How Ion plays, or who am I thinking of that plays Crag in a very unique way?
Ooh,
probably Ion.
They all kind of play different. The Crags at the top level are kind of wild, man. But nah, Elkies puts a lot on hard reads. When Maple has such a strong neutral, opting to just cash in on some strong reads, and I always like that as a player. Sort of like going to the casino low key. Can she cash in though on some winnings? Not going to have any resources right there. So if you're going to take a lead, 82%. Lily not going to help that much. Great parry on the fireball.
Always parry a fireball if you see it, bro.
Fireball as the Lorena, or sorry, didn't see much parry as Lorena, but now seeing it as the Maple, showing, and as well showing.
All Zetters throw the fireball the same way too.
What's the follow-up? Waiting for that hard read for that.
It's always the B reverse fireball. So you see that jump back, please believe that fireball's coming. Got him.
What in the world? Okay, we just get those.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. And she said it before. Elkies has tweeted out before and been like, people tell me to like play differently, but I just kind of like playing my own way. And everybody's like, true. And that's the way you should keep it. I love watching this Maple.
At the end of the day, if you're having fun with it, who are they to tell you how to have fun with your favorite character?
And I'm going to tell you right now that Sofilo is having fun winning and being in the driver's seat right now. Elkies not finding anything. And Low is looking possibly worse than the previous character. This is dangerous stuff.
It was the combo that seemingly never ended. Is now offstage. We're doing what we have to. Turn around. Another forward.
All right, that was fire.
Goodness,
that was fire, bro.
80% definitely manageable, but a crouch cancel from Sofilo is going to open up Elkies again. Running down tilt, gets the fire at ledge. How do you make it around?
It's probably still cooked though.
On the prowl.
have
No,
Tether.
oh, okay. Top side.
Get down successfully. There's no way, actually.
Oh, yeah, parries Terry. Is that Terry?
No, that's Lily.
Ah.
Get this guy off the mic.
All right. Gonna make
Get this
it
guy
again.
off the mic,
Two
bro.
parries coming out
Called
successfully.
Lily Terry.
Dangerous at this
Get him out of here.
play. Great forward there.
Oh, we get more. We get
Wait,
more.
ain't no fucking way, bro. That was a crazy comeback. That was a crazy comeback. That second stock was fucking insane.
That's all I'm gonna say. Damn.
Came out your mouth, not mine.
What an insane way to
Holding down, looking at ass.
La Reina, games 1 and 2. There's definitely a readjustment period in that game 3.
All of a sudden, we have a game.
Lock in,
Guys,
baby,
folks,
let's go.
Absolutely.
the game is on.
When
Ooh,
Elkie was starting to
ooh,
use Tether
ooh.
and Maple, I'm like, I don't even know where I'm supposed to look, and I'm commentating this because this character is mobile all over the stage. Not going to get the parry onto Lily instead. Sofilo still, though, getting a very good opening, 61-24. And now we're going to see what exactly Elkies can do on Merchant Port. One of my favorite songs of the game as well.
Yeah, this is a banger. Personal favorite stage of mine. Not going to find the downer right there. Going to get back here. Going to get nared. This is not where you want to be a Zetter. And a ledge trump. Only 87% on Elkies right there. That's one thing. Elkies plays a little bit weird in the nooch, but man, if you were off that stage, brother, you better just close your eyes and pray.
Well, exactly. You better pray to whatever God you believe in because that's the only one that can help you.
Real.
Tether on back.
And makes it out successfully, bro. What's going on? Great parry right there. Ooh, not going to lead to anything, but that will, and that's going to kill a great sweet spot forward air. After losing the stock in the speed and fashion that Sofilo did, she has made it back to even stocks with only a little bit of a deficit.
Yeah, and doing a great job of immediately getting back into it, parrying the fireball, keeping the damage up, and getting that afterburner onto Sofilo. I said the thing. Somebody give me an award. I said the secret slime word. Where's my reward? Anyways, off stage, go for that F strong again. Doesn't get it the second time either.
Oh.
Sofilo still having Tether online. Waits for this parry. Gets it. Twofer.
Bro, is this about to be a reverse 3?
This is how it is again. After you have that wrap up, it's merely a formality at that point, and that position and that percent. Now Sofilo has Elkies off stage. Now this is what I'm talking about. Can she make it back fast? Maple is no stranger to dying. I'll say that much. She can deal with some hamster deaths right here. The run up forward air, not gonna make it. Oh, this is not where you want to be. Not where you want to be.
Almost got that grab.
Sofilo navigating that off stage.
Me, I was shielding.
Beautifully.
That combo was so fast. The shot
Oh,
forward
rip.
came out so fast. I don't like that. Has to be one of the truest of true conversions I've ever seen.
All right, in there. Okay, hold up. Tries to look for a dash attack. The Gatling definitely does get the party started at these low percents right there. Gets wrapped up again. Double. Now in a terrible spot.
So 2-4 kinda, still makes it back to ledge, still signs of life out of Sofilo. Can still take this, gets Elkies off stage.
No.
Aerial forward shot.
Oh, no.
Gets forward tilt.
Okay,
makes it back to ledge.
barely made it.
All right, big forward tilt right there. Elkies off the level. This is getting dangerous. Shine back air. The reverse back air putting Elkies right where Sofilo wanted her.
Oh my god!
Dash attack, not going to get anything, but still going to have her off. Okay, goes to the ledge. Whiffs the F strong. Oh,
Too high up.
Goodness.
That was a well-placed side B then, basically.
Has Tether online forward, but no more Tether. He's going down to the wire notch, gets a fireball deep off stage.
Oh my goodness, that shine pops her up right there. That could have spelled doom. F throw.
I don't know if it was worth to try to set up Lily right now. I think you need to win an interaction.
Oh my goodness.
Terry!
on ledge right now. That's my homie. No, go on.
Everybody loves Terry. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh my god.
Everybody loves
Rip.
Sofilo for that aerial forward air. The sweet spot lands and takes it 3-1. Oh my gosh, Notch, I'll tell you what, I wanted a game 5.
No, actually, yeah. And that was
Rip.
really great look from Elkies. Again, in winners, I think you have now
Good game though, for sure. Let me go check on the rest of this bracket real quick.
Again, still
We got free cake flock and dice going to game 5.
And we're definitely not the last we've seen from Sofilo, obviously. Elkies, I have a feeling, is gonna make a run much further and we'll be back. But speaking of being back,
Big Boss Jackal.
From the old stream, we got Beastly back over here. Just kept winning. You know, it's a TO's worst nightmare. It's like, we got somebody in both games, and they keep winning.
Exactly.
Like, now my life...
You talking about Rivals? Rivals is lit, bro.
Finally got him over here. We're going to see...
The least cool thing about Rivals is, unfortunately, are the Rivals elitists.
Has the Zetter. I mean, it's Beastly. coming up this weekend at Let's Make Big Moves. One of the
Other than that,
stacked
game
roster
slaps.
brackets we've ever seen. Beastly is going into it as the 3rd seed.
You know what else slaps though?
High
Slap City.
I mean,
All right, y'all gotta get on some Slap City. I'm gonna keep talking about Slap City until more people buy it. What? Get it on sale though. Wait until that shit go on sale again. I don't think it's worth the 20 right now, since no one's playing it. But if you ever find another, you ever find time to get in on it for like $8,
And I think we're at a
yeah.
stage where I'm starting to hear Zetter, and I know Raven King doesn't play Zetter, so I think we're getting Raster Zetterburn.
which I will be excited for. I think Beastly's brand of Zetter is very fascinating to watch. Not as high octane, not as aggressive as Sophila's, I would say, in a lot of spots. But there's a lot of just like really textbook good stuff with Beastly. That's to do with fundies.
Exactly. A fundamental, solid player can do it all. Maybe doesn't do it in like the crazy like pressing 13 buttons in like half a second type way. But
damn, he almost got that. That was about to be a crazy confirm if he had hit that the Phantom
Sitting opposite
off
of
that
him is,
neutral B.
Sort of the Midwest hero going into this, you know, in winners. The last remaining Midwest player in winners side, at least, is going to try and put the region low-key on his back. We're gonna start.
I need to see the end of this dice set before we get into this Raven King Beastly set. Also, is Raster. I hate Raster.
There's so many cool palettes that affect things like the particle effects in this game can vary wildly and always look pretty cool.
It's unfortunate too, because when I first played Rivals the first time, I played Raster. I said, "Oh, that's a bird. That's gotta be like Falco or something." And then Rano came out.
There's still more of that early feeling out process, despite Raven King already being 891 and counting. So you see just how volatile a character like Beastly maintains to be. When you can't get him comboed or can't get him in the air, we're starting to see Raven King do a little bit right now, but not much. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. Beastly coming back with a fight of his own with the down B and still making everybody lives.
Yeah, that was insane for both of these players to operate that scenario, make it out both alive. Beastly low-key still in the driver's seat just a little bit. Raven King really hasn't found his way back to true neutral just yet. And Beastly perfectly happy to take those small conversions back and forth and keep resetting the situation and find himself and just gonna find an upstrong that happened to be empowered, bro. Come on, that's opportunist.
Speaking back to what you said earlier about the style of Zetter that Beastly plays, it's exactly, you put it to a T. There's not like, like flashy stuff every time, but still Raven King is at like 60+1% and fighting for his life every second of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, Beastly has gotten to where he is for a reason, but Raven King fighting back. 2 stocks apiece, only 70%. But the issue now is that at 79%, a character as light as Raster, you have to start thinking about Zetters going for kill confirms against you as early as this.
And avoiding every bit of fireball, trying to make sure you're aware of the parries and every move that can put that fire on you in case, you know, heaven forbid, there's some kind of Gatling. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Weak fair into downer, man. I love that. That downer used to be even bigger. If you thought that one might not have hit, boy, do I have news for you. You go back a couple months. It's egregious.
Yeah, my gosh. So it's going to be funny to see how certain hitboxes started out in this game versus where they are like a year from now even.
Yeah.
Nice little before and after.
I said a couple months ago with the down air change, but dude, Rivals has been out for a long time now. It ain't just a couple months at this point. My perception of time is warped, and Raven King's is about to be too. This game's gonna be over before he can blink, dog.
Yeah, he is being put through the wormhole and now just cannot find a way out. He's fighting for his own space odyssey here.
On the platform right now, shield drops. Hoping to get to safety. Ooh, jab 1, 2, 3. Beastly gonna fall out of the third though. Gets a backer. Oh, that could have been a kill. Raven King a little bit shaky off there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic, but Beastly putting the aura on him. Domain expansion. Do not hit me off stage. We're gonna go into game 2. There was a lot of good stuff for Raven King in that game.
Yeah, there was. It was. And I think it's just a case of, to use an old football term, just tighten the screws. Like, you're doing stuff very good. Beastly obviously is Beastly, so you're working around his fundamental game plan.
I don't believe, I feel like Beastly's probably just a better player than Raven King in this. Beastly's been hitting some, I think he hit some of like the major top 8, so like, it might be a Beastly tournament for like free, but Sophia looks very good too, so
these two will.
Is it down to 2 setters scrapping it out for the grand finals? Could be possible.
Making it look like this bird's about to be cooked chicken.
I like that up strong to cover options. Raven King actually a big fan of Rockwall. I do know that. It's taken a lot of people here as a counter pick. Gonna take the shine. I like the up B to go high. Ooh, and sort of waiting for Beasley to make the first move, but a little slow on pulling the trigger right there.
Yep, parry, but still be able to make it back. Couple multi-wave shines, but still no up strong. So still Raven King surviving by the skin of his teeth off stage.
Man.
That down there is such an interesting
Raven
hitbox
King
on that.
starting to cook a little bit. Raven King in the driver's seat a little bit. They ain't calling the king for nothing. I'm going to let you know.
That's godlike.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown around here. You're in the Midwest. You're in his domain. You want to expand on him? He's going to put you in your own dimension.
And Beasley said, hold up. Let's not get carried away, Mr. Caster. We got 2 stocks apiece in this game, too. Okay. Everyone just saw Raven King do like 3 down specials in a row, right?
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
The first 2 did not come out, and the third one did and connected. And look, that's why he's sitting there and I'm not.
Yeah. He tried and tried again until it worked. Simple. As is.
Hold up.
Down
in
there.
the corner right
He's down there.
Beasley gonna scrap back.
Combo.
Nobody put Zetter in the corner.
Nobody whatsoever is now. Shield drop up air is going to get Raven King a little bit of space away from Beasley, but he still is not getting any of these quintessential like Raven King like carry combos, these multi-hit aerial combos, these hit fall stuff that we saw him get to this point with. No, Beasley's just forcing him to take 1s and 2s and then eating his stocks with up strongs.
This stage is kind of tall from the bottom of the stage to the top. 99% after the hit, by the way. Raster's dying right there, and it was not close. But man, gonna rip that one off of him. This game has not been in anybody's favor heavily at all.
And that's what you love about Rivals, especially this late in the bracket. It's so back and forth, breakneck speeds, pedal to the metal. No, it's hard enough for us.
Beasley, the only Raster or the only Zetter I've seen do a advancing fireball.
Actions, feeling out your opponent, and making sure you're doing whatever you can to keep them off stage in disadvantage. Right now, though, Raven
oh my God!
Turn around to the tournament.
Dude, that down there, 4 strong's going crazy.
Very much is a player who likes to play the odds. Like, this is the smarter option, but he's also a person that's like,
you're probably
I
gone.
need a big comeback right now, so I'm just gonna put it here because sometimes it works, you know. So sometimes happy to throw
Fire headbutt, man.
And I love to see that. Beasley gonna take it 2-0, but that was a phenomenal effort from Raven King in game 2. Stage wasn't the issue, according to Raven King, so we'll run it back.
Yeah, Raven King is in need of a big comeback right now, and hopefully, who's got the chunky soup to help him power up? The man needs his soup, but looks like already trying to just scrap and put Beasley out in the trenches. Force him off stage, force him to fight where you are most comfortable, and so far, it's just all this fighting right at this ledge.
All right. Ooh, falling up right there. We got a conversion. Great tech on the platform in to sort of mix Raven King's drift right there. Gonna find another one. Do we have a conversion?
Yeah.
We do.
Oh, he's not dead?
Live off of that, and not gonna find the kill there either. Man, Raven King, I don't know how much closer you can be without actually taking the stock.
I swear, Beasley could touch the blast zone with his tip of his claws. I'm surprised he's still sitting at 3 stocks here while Raven King is fighting for his life to make sure this one is gone. Back on platform, Upstrong doesn't connect. Tailwind back on main stage. What is Beasley?
Bro, they are scrapping.
Survivability to the maximum.
Yeah, Raven King going
oh, nice.
a little
Okay.
bit of a read there on the jump in, which I did like. Beasley, good noodle, held the jump, ended up losing that stock anyways in the end. Now 90% on Raven King. We've seen Beasley kill earlier than this, and as soon as I say it, from my lips to God's ears, come on now.
He gets a gold star for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, could have got the kill immediately. Bro almost got shined to death.
Platform for 2 seconds.
Yeah, this is a tough thing is you don't immediately want to put yourself back to where you were before. You know, like, it's so easy to just, like, try and create space and then put your back against the wall in this game.
Yep. Right now, Beasley scrapping from the corner. Gets a huge turnaround combo to put Raven King off the edge. Great weight from Raven King right there, and a phenomenal.
Oh, he teched the first hit of the 4 strong. That's godlike.
And we've just been scrapping off the stage back and forth. Wall jump into the neutral special. Great ledge hog from Beasley right now. And this is winner's stock for Raven King if he cannot find a way to win this game.
Couple dash attacks. Oh, trying to carry him off the side. Gets it. There we go. Raven King wants to make this more of a set right here, right now.
Dash attack, forward air, neutral air. Damn.
A little bit of advantage. Who's going to take down the distance? A little forward air. Oh, now this is not where you want to be if you're Raven King. Down strong, down air on platform.
This game kind of fast as fuck, to be honest. I just realized we probably finished this set. We're finishing the set in record time.
A forward air strong.
Oh, you're living.
Netting in a big punish, actually. Beastly is getting absolutely.
That was godlike.
Nice.
That was godlike, bro. Double shine. Land a wave land back on stage to forward air. All right.
There were a lot of moments.
All right, bro.
That Raven King looked
disgusting.
Take more stocks, take a big advantage, maybe take a game right there. And so again, like we were talking, that's a
disgusting.
At this point in bracket, I'm more surprised that is seemingly the outcome from both Thedium on 1 pound, Beastly on Raven King. We're getting close sets that are still ending in 3-0s, and I mean it just shows the volatility of this game. 1 second you have all the momentum, and the 1 frame later it could all be gone.
Yeah. Elkies coming back up to the stream setup.
Sick.
Trying to pull up the bracket, but the signal in this venue is trash. I'll say it.
It is.
And
we're in the middle of nowhere, Indiana. What did you expect?
The pre-local, the Wi-Fi was working good, but we got too many gamers in here for the rest of the tournament that it has not been working out well. So it's about to be Elkies versus Yegi. I peeped off production. So we're going to have La Reina / Maple versus an Edelus.
Wait, it's a 3-0? Oh, I was ready to say, because they're doing the replays right now. I was like, did he 3-0 him? Oh, okay. 3-1.
So the loser of this is going to go.
Big Boss got cooked.
Which is great, but as a competitor is not enough.
All right, Elkies. I need to see that Reina one more time before you default down to just playing Maple.
We got that Rust Belt money, baby. You know how it is. But to bring him up to Yegi, Yegi did in fact play Absa.
How's day 2 coming along? It's pretty good. We are about to get to top 8 on the winner side on Ultimate, which means I had enough time to watch some rivals, and I think Lorena actually does pretty decent against Edelus at times.
Yeah, and it's interesting because as you get more combos, there's also Edelus has so much survivability. So I can see it being difficult to take stocks from Edelus, but again, this character is so new. Today's what, the 18th, so this character ain't even been out 2 weeks, 12 days to be exact. So it's sort of up in the air. I'm gonna be learning alongside you guys at the same time. Character ain't been out that long. Low poly Edelus. God.
I know we got a ways to go. So
I hate low poly skins, bro.
Random reset. Low poly Edelus banger.
I know, man. One of my favorite skins. I use it a bunch. It's up there with Grizzly Edelus. Edelus has just top to bottom. He only has one bad skin across the board, and it is B. However, B is still as redeemable because of.
Do people still play Rushdown Revolt?
Palette.
Hold on. You lucky I got my soundboard up. Give me a second.
Listen, now I love all Edelus skins. It's just the consensus I've received.
Give me a second.
The only one people have any problems with is B Edelus. I have no problems with it. Just
I love it.
I'm a big fan of Grizzly. I love the Grizzly Edelus.
We're getting right into this, man. We might have less pixels to work with on Yegi, but all the fight nonetheless. Hitfall Nair out of shield right now. Oh, and we're chasing Elkies down.
Yeah, we are not going to give this Ant any space to breathe, any space to maneuver, but neither is Elkies as getting that spinning pile driver themselves. Anyways, Cher. It's interesting though, like you can't really do too much with.
Anyway, Rushdown Revolt.
With Cher. Oh my gosh. When you're gonna grab it, when you're gonna hit it with a side B or an up B.
Yep.
If you just do it out of nothing, your opponent's gonna be waiting there to punish you.
Oh.
Anyway, I support no Keiko games.
I like the down B to sort of threaten. Elkie is trying to get
that game is also just not fun as a casual.
Right there. Gonna find out big.
Like if you're not ready to sit down there and fucking sweat, it's not fun.
Oh, and we're starting right back immediately. Dang.
Oh.
Every
everything that I've had, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. He's the strength in this race that I run.
Great way to fight back.
Welcome to the TK Breezy stream where we're watching Rivals right now. Also, welcome to the Church of Jesus Christ. Now, if you've never been here, well, you're in for a treat, okay? We're having a great time here, hanging out and watching some great gaming action. But if you ever want to be here for some other sermons, we do some watch parties and we'll play some stuff like Rivals of Ether and Marvel Rivals. So if you like any of those games, I very much appreciate it. Make sure you hit that follow button. It goes a long way. And thank you for stepping around and hanging out with the congregation. And if you'd like to pay those tithes, a sub is all you need to do. Appreciate it. Anyway.
The Macho Hormiga from the top rope, putting on the dirt
Anyway.
on the big bear. You know how it is. Ooh, yeah.
Thank you, though. Tree Bar Ted. Sub Drinker with the Twitch Prime. Yeah, now. The elbow drop is very good. Like that her dash attack is definitely one of her better moves. For multiple reasons. The spike is good, but also like it actually does combo into a lot of stuff. Nice usage of the chair to actually keep that up.
Just to get it out really quick. All right, down tilts into a forward air. Love that short spot. Trying to get
beating that chair up.
And that's great counterplay too.
Yep. Chair was on cooldown.
Just got done with an extra bracket that aimed toward beginners. Immediate play of this week was for E. Oh, that's fucking sick.
Throw that chair out right at the ledge. It's gonna get knocked off on cooldown again, so the options are limited for the recovery.
How do you make sure that people don't fucking smurf their way in there?
The slip and
you know?
slide from one side of stage to the other. It was certainly hammer time for Yegi, but Elkies wants to see some more.
Oh.
Surprise. Oh, the table came out.
Damn, the table actually took mad long to come out.
Put the table back. Devon, it's not time.
Dare I say, I don't think Yegi actually wanted that, but who am I to say? Big hit grab right now. Icicles, a little bit of a harassment. I like it. Ugh.
Jumped right into side B. Yeah, without chair, recovery gets a lot more difficult.
The chair should have came out right there.
Him down, tracking your opponent from one side of stage to the other, gets up with the
Ugh.
lariato.
All right. Up B's high. Elkies, another offstage dash attack. Does it get a conversion?
I need Elkies to throw the chair more often.
It's gonna come in clutch. Hold up.
Goodbye.
Oh. And a big
I usually use skill assessments to get some vouchers for people for the most part. People have not smurfed. Never really had an issue with that. I'm just making sure, bro, because you know how some people be, bro.
Puts the chair right on his head.
That's cool though. I think that's a really cool way to keep people staying into the older games.
Keep that space, you know the distance.
Got the block out time. Oh. Bro, if you don't DI my first up strong, you're getting up strong twice.
Ooh, and Elki's gonna make it back safely.
Oh, spot dodge from bottom. Oh, try to get fancy with it.
If I could add one thing to the Rivals crowd, it would be just starting to chant Uno Dos Tres every time Lorena grabs. All right. Icicles up top, big bear.
I hate how you say tres. Uno dos tres. Come on, bro. American ass, bro. Tres.
We saw the beginnings of it, but all of that was just snuffed out by Yegi.
Yeah, Edelus Icicles does a good job at harassing a lot of characters' edge guards, especially some of the characters that take like a long time to recover, that have a lot of options and a lot of startups. So even though it would have been effective, taking too long, get that out of my face.
Don't want to see it. Don't want
the spike would have been crazy there.
Get you with the bulldog from one side to the other, but back throw from
oh.
Yep. Elki's a disadvantage. Had the chair on
I like Elki's recovery though on these icicles. I'll be getting blown up by. Oh, we took it too long. Got him.
On the chip. No tech. Don't know if you even could. A little
there we go. That's what I was talking about. I need to see some more of that.
What is happening right now?
Okay.
Whoa.
Hey now.
Yegi needing to find some footing right here because Elkies is putting on the pressure. Big hit grab. Oh, another one. Gets grabbed. Can we see something? Elkies, what do you have in the tank to bring this back?
Show me that Hugo clap. Instead, we're getting more macho elbow. Hugo from the top rope. The chair. Resets, gives Yegi space, but instead, we're grabbing.
You're living now.
Down tilt to F strong. What's next?
Oh my!
Fucking insane, bro. You're.
Was dead.
Wait.
He still lives.
The recovery was insane. The recovery was insane.
Still lives part 2. What is going on?
La Hormiga Fuerte will not die.
Hold up. Edge guard situation. Gets hit by the chair. Down tilt.
Plug walk.
Show him how my plug talk. Gets the wall jump.
I did not like that.
I
did not like that coming from two of the whitest men I think I've ever seen.
And I know in moments like that, it's easier said than done. We do not have.
I did not like that, bro.
So when Elkies flies at you,
What are we talking about? Y'all don't know what the fuck that shit mean, bro.
You just gotta let it go. Like you're working in overdrive right now, so I get it. But man, that cannot feel good.
The entire crowd just at the edge of their seats when they saw the LP come out, or just in the hope that it landed. The people need to see that. People need to see the SPD from the top to the bottom once again, and they need it now, Elkies. But Yegi wants to just turn the entire momentum on its head with this game number 3 on Merchantport.
Yeah, I kind of like the speed at which Yegi has begun this game 3. I think it's going to prove to be very effective. And not letting Elkies breathe a little bit. Okay, I like it. Opts for the up air instead of the forward air. I don't dislike
God, the recovery. I really gotta learn it. I gotta learn it because that shit is so effective.
He somehow comes out of that entire edge guard living, finds an SPD, command grab off the platform. You are not waiting for a shield drop against.
I mean,
no, sir.
Learning it. That's
subtle things from this character allow great recoveries, like the fact you can angle side B up just a little bit is what you need.
It's the first part that really matters though. Like I think you have to just be able to throw the chair down and hold down back so that way you don't get in front of the chair. But like, damn, this recovery is effective.
I like the dash away, dash back. Ooh, one.
No. Oh, I thought.
Yeah, I think it's you have to stay behind the chair. So, but like Elkies is very consistent with it. So I think it's doing it and then holding back a little bit so that way you can stay behind the chair and then down being. Oh, again. Oh.
Man, Elkies is answering back in a huge way. Gonna have the wall jump, still the up B. Great drift to get around that F strong. That's twice that we've seen that. Great stuff from Yegi to survive.
We're seeing great drifts from all players so far in these top 8s. They really have the mindset that I'm not going to give you anything for free just because I got to float near ledge for a split second. We're going to drift properly and survive.
Ooh, down tilt to down strong. Elkies has these down tilt conversions on lock.
I actually don't get a chance to use down strong enough either.
Yeah. Get away.
Stop fighting. So good, as now no ice on stage, but still Yegi, and yet Yegi still dash attacks.
Yeah, a couple splinters caught on Edalus' chest right there.
You know that this Merchantport is not sanded properly.
Yeah, this ain't up to OSHA code.
Absolutely not.
Elkies trying to find something. We got a very even game considering how things had gone. All right. Oh, just a little chair touch. One. Oh, and guessed right again. Opted for the second neutral pummel, and somehow Yegi was ready. Okay, I see you.
That just goes to show how difficult it is at the higher level to get all 3 of the pummels. You really have to be inside your opponent's brain.
Oh,
my gosh.
That was definitely a mess up.
Recovery didn't have chair to do it all, but still we persist with dash attack off stage.
I'm surprised Elkies doesn't send another dash attack. In that situation where we've already hit the dash attack and Edalus is charging the up B, I would just send another one. Oh.
And that is not what you want to do as well, because Elkies now smells blood in the water, looking to get this 3 count and have you staring at the lights.
Oh.
Oh.
One of the first times we've seen up air. Oh.
Oh!
Damn. It happened in the first game? Okay. We got to send that more often.
Yegi takes game
We got to send that more often.
Yeah, that was absolutely massive. If there was a time and place to bust something like that out, is Game 3 last stock before you're out of the tournament. Yegi survives another game. We're going to Game 4, everybody. Come on.
We got a set. We got signs of life. We got gaming happening. I don't think this matchup goes any. I don't think the Absa matchup is really much better. So this is probably Yegi's best chance at this. I prefer this one as well, as we're going right on back to Merchantport. So obviously Elkies agrees that it wasn't the stage that it was the issue. It was simply the execution.
All right. Just sort of playing out of the corner. That's a really big parry, actually. Doesn't net a lot off of it, but man, Yegi was playing from the corner very safe. And then for Elkies to be ready for the aggressive option right there. Okay, that one was funny.
Chair goes up. Instead, we got back air from ledge. The movement coming out from Yegi as a set develops. Another great long-distance Dacus connects. But Elkies looking for that clap. 113 to 51. Yegi doing a great job of turning things around in game number 4. And gets the Dacus. I don't know how you got that after falling out, after so many times people fall out of the first hit.
I was about to say the exact same thing. That was one of those that if Elkies would have fallen out, I wouldn't have been mad, actually.
No, I would have agreed with it. I was like, yeah, that one's cutting it close. Even the Edalus man's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't have gotten that one.
Yo, that's wild that connected.
You think the chair had anything to do with it? The chair was in such close proximity.
Oh, who knows, man. This game, low-key, love this game to death. Sometimes held together with duct tape, we'll all agree. And it's beautiful for it. So
anybody that's tried to connect their own controller to a PC has figured that out. Don't worry.
Hold up.
Nice.
Hold up. And there is no way to DI that. Only 65% on Elkies, and we've seen the type of percent that she can put on with an opening. Gonna whiff a shield grab, though, looking the wrong way.
Ooh. There's two. Right with your own chair. Goes for special get up. Tries to plant him with the power slam, but no dice. One.
Oh.
Damn, he broke the right one this time. Okay, bro's guessing so super correctly.
On the second pummel only. No earlier, no later. A wizard arrives precisely when he means to. Okay, that was funny.
Dose. Oh.
Hey, yo.
Lied to me.
Oh, yeah. Get that chair out of here.
Ooh.
Elkie said, ain't nobody touched my chair like that. Ooh.
Nair clap, no doubt.
Bro, Nair is like, dude, if Nair wasn't a good move, this character actually would just be the worst character of all time.
I like that.
And I do believe Nair is not even like the best move, like one of the best Nairs in the game. Like, I just think it's very good on her kit, but she definitely needs more. Oh. There we go.
A little bit of kill spark, but good DI from Yegi to survive. Going up deep is Elkies for it. Still back to center stage.
All right. Ooh, big back air fighting. The issue right now is
I think if Elkies loses this game, we're not betting on this on the Lorena for the next game.
Due to being up by this much right now. Ooh, whiffs a grab. Geef chop. A little bit of a chair. The icicles harassing, covering the tracks. No Hansel and Gretel.
You cannot SPD through them icicles. They will put you out to pasture. Gets the side B though. Trying to plant the bear.
Ooh, gonna get
good catch.
Lands on the top platform. We know how that goes. 108 on Elkies. Can she make something happen to steal this set back, or will we go to a game 5?
If any set's going to go to a game 5, I predict it would be this one. This one is going back and forth through the to the wire.
Oh. That's a move I haven't seen a ton out of Elkies, actually, is that up tilt from Lorena. I feel like I haven't been seeing it a lot.
What a setup. 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 What a setup.
One ant into the drink.
You had to air dodge through the icicles just to get scooped up.
So defined by command grabs and hit grabs.
Yeah, I was like, let's be. Yeah.
When in doubt.
We ain't even going to chance it. It seems like Yegi beginning in Game 3, but really refining in Game 4, a game plan for Lorena. And so Elki's noticing a little bit of that. So we're just gonna
I don't know why. Maybe this is just Elki's stage, but if I counterpick you with Lorena, I'm taking you to a stage. I'm taking you to the first stage because I want no space. I want to scrap. I want to not have to chase you around the stage. I feel like these stages are giving Edalus too much space to set up. Okay.
Not the
True.
start you're looking for
True.
If you're Yegi. already having to fight an uphill battle with Elky's going on Maple. Now you are down a
The forest stage, yeah.
full stock with 50
Every time I have to counter pick, I'm going there.
Oh my gosh, you're rolling in F strong too.
I'll take Claren there. I know I could die way earlier. I'll still take her ass there.
Needed it, but unfortunately, Luck said not today.
And I agree with that one too, okay?
It feels like watching when the football or sports gods abandon a team in real time. It's like Dan decided, yeah, we're not going to give you that anymore. Hey, Terry.
Good attack. Oh, fights through an F strong. I don't know if I would have did all that. Has Tether on deck still. Oh, not going to be able to do it soon enough. Only 63%. Big parry on the Lily right there to get some iframes. No jump out of it. The slow slide is actually so funny to me. Can we reach? Yes, we can.
All the way over there, and still no fear off stage as Elky's, whose edge guarding continues to be one of the best parts of her game plan.
Yegi is very good at least getting
Dude,
away from any of these F smashes at the ledge.
Not gonna cash in on that. Just opting to save the assets. I love that option.
Save it for a rainy day when you need it most, because here comes Terry to the rescue off stage and still challenging it out.
Nice. Okay.
What do you even call that?
Sure you.
I mean that's a chipmunk uppercut.
Yo.
Alvin.
Oh.
Goes
to parry the Lily. Doesn't get the timing right there. An entire stock down now. Can you deal with Elky's? Elky's gonna whip the forward aerial right there. Finds a big back air.
Elky's wants to finish this right now.
Yo, Elky's kind of trolling. Hold up. Oh. And ready for that.
Teleport edge guard.
I might have died, but this edge guard hasn't just yet.
Teleport edge guard, bro. That's my shit. Die for it and still get back in position fast enough to keep the edge guard going. Teleport edge guard.
Yegi pushed Elky's to her limit on Lorena, forced the Maple game 5, and still took it to last stock, even if Elky's was really hunting for that last stock through the wire. But now we get some more Midwest team kill.
The Rivals 2 category has been doing super well this month. I mean, yeah, new character. She's very fun. The tournament's going on right now. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know what well is to y'all, because like I'll come in and stream Rivals for like 50 viewers and be the top of the category by like a lot. Like it's like me, and then like after that it's like somebody's got like 20 viewers, unless Nurse is on. Nurse also usually has like 60-70 viewers, which is good. But you know, I'm glad people are at least watching the tournament, bro.
I think more likely leaning towards Fleet.
Did we even get a teaser on who the next character is?
I haven't personally. I need to see a bit more of Raster Olympia to make a firm decision one way or the other on that matchup.
It depends on who you talk to. First of all,
I mean, a decent amount of people watched it last year.
Yeah.
Zeke not do. Oh yeah, Zeke for sure.
Riptide, I've played a lot of Olympia. Love Olympia.
Yeah, and I watched a decent amount of Zeke for like before Lorena came out. I was just watching the stream before I could get to it because I'm not part of the creator program. So not that I couldn't ask Dan.
And so it could be playstyle dependent, but also I think Olympia is so strong. But none of that information matters because it looks like we're running Fleet Raster right now.
A good matchup. One for the very early stage of this game.
What do you think?
Weird.
No, go ahead.
Which is weird to say, given we're only like in what, year 2?
Yeah, I know. Not even.
Not even. 1.5 at this point.
Open beta rolled out October 24th, 2024.
Wait, they had a Lorena only tournament. Check this edge guard, bro.
Doesn't want it more.
Check this shit, bro.
Needs it more.
I think it's just.
This is hey, I'm trying to pay. Oh my God!
No, that was fire, bro. That was fire, bro.
I'm gonna say
The wall jump, back air again on the way back. Wall jump, back air, another wall jump.
What's your favorite?
That shit was fire, bro. That shit was fire, bro.
I have no idea.
This is hey, I'm trying to pay. Oh my God!
That shit is fire, bro.
I don't know why, but pardon
This
me.
is hey, I'm trying to pay.
3 stocked as well. Hold on.
Needs it more. Needs it more. Needs it more.
He even DI'd that correctly. This is like the first time I've seen someone actually be able to catch something off of
This is hey, I'm trying to pay.
up air. That was fire. That's fire.
Somebody who needs it more. Doesn't want it more. He needs it more.
Kokomo, Indiana, yeah.
Okay,
Right on the
Kokomo.
head. Let's go. Maximu's keeping it down on the player locations. I love it.
Come on down to Kokomo.
And so,
Damn. So Josh Man is also trying to retire from Melee. God damn.
Something in the background, so.
that's the death note, actually.
Oh, okay.
I hope we're on his good side.
Me too. Me too. I hope that's the. How about that's the rich note instead?
The rich note? Hey,
Yeah.
yo, put my name down twice.
Yeah, money, name in here, you get all the money.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Raven King entertaining himself the only way he knows how.
I also really do. I keep talking about the skins. I feel like I talk about the skins every time I get on commentary. Dude, Dan, the content team on Rivals is absolutely fire. They're so good.
And the monetization structure, the
Banger.
transaction structure you've got is phenomenal.
Banger.
My favorite aspect of this game is the tournament skins, the tournament pallets. $5, you get a pallet of a tournament that happened in the real world, and that money, portion of it, goes to the prize pool. So you are paying for skins. Not only directly helps support the game, but helps support us, the local community scene, and community.
I do like that.
It's awesome.
I do also love the creator's code. I love just sort of.
What's your favorite code to use?
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna do that to people.
I can tell you mine.
Nope.
I am unabashedly always use TORC Torque at checkout because that is my boy, that's my homie, and that is how he plays his bird. But we're gonna find out how Raven King plays his bird right here. That's not the game. That's still us. Yeah, here it happened in the background. I'm looking directly at Raven King to try and get any kind of gauge before we get back. There we go. Ho Dojo.
All right. We've seen a lot of these sets start at Ho Dojo, actually. All right. Ooh, and scrapping already. Raven King unhappy with bowing out of winner's bracket and now going to make it Thedium's problem.
Yeah, wants to show that he's more than just a 4 seed, that he has what it takes to take this the distance. But Thedium wants to make their big upset right here.
Ooh,
I actually don't think I've ever seen this matchup.
The wrong, or the opposite way there.
I think
Not gonna fight through that raster neutral B.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know what to think.
Oh, not gonna.
I imagine Fleet. In my head, I feel like Fleet's just a better character, though. So
Yeah, you know, you went for the scrawl, you didn't find it, so just reset as much as you can. Still fighting off stage, tooth and nail. Gets the 1, 2, 3, a little spinner Rooney off stage, and the clap. What a conversion from Raven King.
Landing forward air right there. Oh, barely rolls through it. I don't know how you got through that.
Check him hitboxes. That's not normally.
Yep. All right. Forward tilt. Oh, man. Gonna make it back to stage safely. Thedium finding a lot of good hits, but not able to seal stocks on this raster. Raven King's been making it from so far away.
Nice platform tech chase as well to avoid all that. And there's the back air cell. 141. Thedium evens this up at 2 stocks apiece.
Looking for something. Multi-hit forward air. Gonna find a grab. Gonna take a lot of percent off of it. Hit fall nair. Doesn't quite lead into anything after that.
Missed it. What's good, my boy?
Again. Oh, we're doing it.
Oh, it's from shooting.
It's kind of asked for
down from
raster,
the
except
heavens, not
oh,
finding
the
a
stocks are
home.
being blocked. My
Raven
fault,
King
gang.
surviving. Back throw, little clapski. No.
It's kind of asked for raster, except for one specific window where he gets the killer early. But if you don't get that, she's just winning and disjoint for a while. Damn.
Sus. Oh my God, yo, Thedium in the player cam did exactly my reaction. We felt the same way actually. We bonded a little bit.
At some point, I gotta ask, what are you doing out there? what are you doing out there exactly against the raster, who you know has down air that can send at those weird angles? Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
baits out the parry, but not fast enough to get that down B punish.
Butting up from ledge, back center stage with a nice little forward air. Still Raven King trying to find that next big opening. Fleet 1 stock, Thedium 1 stock. Oh. Little turnaround.
A little bit of a reversal right there.
You're excused.
Oh man. Not gonna quite find it right there. Thedium gonna need to find his stock fast. That's what I'm talking about right there. If the hopes of keeping this game alive are gonna stay true in your mind. Down tilt, not going to lead to anything at this percent. Not on a floaty.
I love that option, though. Immediately going for ledge, trying to see if Thedium is just that panicked about getting back to stage that you could possibly have stolen a ledge hang.
Punishing right now. Nothing. Oh, man. Raven King getting out of a lot of these scenarios basically scot-free, and I think that's where Thedium is falling short. Thedium has a lot of...
But Raven King was on the winner side of things, so.
He's been playing well, finding hits, but in these key moments needs to find ways to extend this advantage state and push it farther. It's just not lasting long enough, and it's not resulting in enough.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, it's just you're getting the 1s and 2-piece combos, but you need the family meal.
Forward tilt right there. And like you had said earlier, that Fire Cap was a very popular stage pick. This is the first time we've seen it thus far in this top 8. I saw it getting picked a lot while I was watching, but this is going to be the first time. Thedium thinking maybe we need a little bit more stage. Posing to be successful right now, but the issue is I'm scared for when it comes to kill percents and how far you're going to have to knock Raven King.
Yeah, okay. Spub? Okay. Making it back with Scraw. Still just a little bit of patience. Yeah, again, you got to be super mindful of your down airs off stage because it has that recovery nerf recently.
Back throw, great DI on that one, actually. Oh, that hit?
I'm sorry, that felt like Huntsman and TF2 kind of
Yo.
hitboxes. You kidding me?
All right. Great back air right there. Not great DI on that. That move sent extremely vertically if you hold in, and definitely would have been good, but talk about verticality. Man, what an even game.
Oh, pierce my still heart there, Thedium, with that incredible arrow from the top. And now, though, Raven King is like, hey, good conversion, but don't forget who's the king of Chicago. Back in here scrapping.
Ooh. Getting the down air, or the down air.
And still, this goes to show the other side of that, the Fire Palace thing. Is yes, it creates space. Yes, it allows you more time to see what your opponent's going to be doing because games, let's be honest, will last a bit longer here. But what we're also seeing is a lot more escapes out of extended combos, and especially confirms here. Back throw was going to be down air. I like that little reverse down air. From on the ledge.
Ooh.
Back air from ledge almost takes it off the side.
Oh man, and that tornado going to beat out the fleet forward strong right there. Ooh, and a special ledge get up right there. Not going to net anything, but I like the option. Raven King going to pay for it with his stock. And this might be the first lead that we've seen Thedium in thus far in this set.
Yeah, and something you have to maintain. Now it's just the time to get as much extra credit as possible. And you're doing a great job so far, 30% and climbing. But nice little reset back to neutral, but reset a bit too far. Allowed Raven King creep up on you. But okay, Tornado putting in the work, putting Raven King directly at ledge. But oh, you ran
What
out
are we
of
doing, bro?
resources. Uncharacteristic.
Indeed. Raven King finally going to mount some momentum off of that. If you're Thedium, man, you cannot get shocked by that. Do not let it rattle you because you're going to need all the mental you can. Going to have to go with neutral B right there, a little bit too far away. One more time. Great tech right there. Oh, sends off. Oh, Raven King is getting the party started. Big up air. Do we see a neutral B? Oh, I thought maybe we were going to try and carry to the top. Raven King still freestyling a little bit off the ledge. This advantage state is not ended. And now Raven King miraculously has found himself in disadvantage.
Not a place you want to be. Oh my gosh. Talk about a reversal from advantage state for so long.
I hate that stage too. I'm surprised that Fleet took Raster there because the last time I got taken there, I was getting straight camped, pissing me off.
Turnaround at the very end of that. That was tough to watch.
Yeah, a little bit. It was also, besides Raven King sort of cooking in the last stock, have you ever played a game in a plat fighter where you're playing against somebody and you're like, man, like, I'm just guessing wrong a lot. It felt like Raven King just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time a lot in that game. And so until that third stock really started cleaning it up, it was just like Thedium was just correct on a lot of these small interactions that amounted to so much.
That is one of the things about this game that often will be slightly discouraging is a lot of times in extended combos you just feel like, is that true? Am I supposed to hold that, or did I just guess wrong 3 times in a row?
Yep, literally. And it can happen in plat fighters or fighting games in general. It can all happen very fast, but in a game at the speed at which Rivals 2 is played at, it can really pass you by.
Ooh, great tech. Down strong is enough off the top.
And that's another one of those awkward times where I think DI out kills you off the side, and so I think no DI would have been the most correct DI in that moment. It's tough to say. This is just couch commentary right here, but
we know somebody watching probably has training mode open and is able to test that out.
Yeah.
One of you nerds does.
Tweet at me. I might not read it, but get pranked. And that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what you like to see. No playing around that high. This is a no-fly zone.
Did we get an achievement off that? Did somebody say?
Yo, I love getting an achievement on a tourney setup. Ain't nothing boosts my ego like that.
Dude, I got both Atlas achievements on one of the tourney setups. It was, yeah, that's serotonin to the max.
Yo, ooh, goes for the reverse back air right there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
What is going on, Raven King? What you doing down there?
He's looking for the lost city of Atlantis, apparently. He's just, like, he's searching for something.
Oh, hold up, forward airs. Great double jump by Thedium to get out of that fair train. What?
A little extra charge on that. Doesn't seem necessary.
Back air? Oh, couldn't reach with either. And ends up paying for it.
I also feel like I hate these characters, so like I'm not.
You can even call that an overextension.
Drops.
Yeah,
is there drops for this game?
And dies for it. Wow.
Gets up and still gets command grab, up throw, and another clap. Raven King is certainly woken up here. Down strong, slightly missed tech, and that is it. Enough for taking.
Pops during Twitch Rivals. True.
My gosh, that last stock was just a
well, yeah. I don't think. Yeah. I don't think I'll be. I don't think I got drops for that right now, brother. Sorry.
That was constant advantage state and doing a great job of making sure just what we thought. Like, here we go, new character. It's January. Christmas is over. But we still got Reindeer Absa. I'm excited to see how Thedium exactly handles this exact matchup. We were talking about this matchup a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think between games 1 and games 3, I can understand feeling like you need another character, but game 2 worked out really well. I think you just need to tap into that just a little bit more. But I'm not the one sitting there. I'm not calling the shot, so I am perfectly happy to see how this Absa plays out game 4.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on.
I've been doing that accidentally the whole day. But here we go into it. Off stage, it still has a lot more aerial recovery, has the double jump cancels, and is able to just down tilt away Tornado with perfect timing, denying Raster. Ooh, tailwind for just a split second. Sets up Cloud.
Ooh. Tries to parry the Cloud. Definitely had time to while still pushing advantage, so I like trying to do both. The Cloud Pop going to take it. Oh my goodness. And forward air strong. Send off only 50% on Raven King right now.
As well, this is, I believe, the first time we've seen Hyperborean Tundra in bracket or on stream today. As my gosh, you gotta wonder if the stage pick goes in with the character swap.
Yeah, I'm curious also if maybe you prefer this character on Harbor as much as you do. Big up air right there. That's not gonna find the mark. Down throw, tech chase. Guessed roll in, guessed incorrectly, but that's okay. No punish came out of it. It was just sort of net neutral.
Sometimes net neutral is exactly what you're looking for, but now it's still down to stock 107. You got to find the finish. Ooh. There it is. Whew, that up air feels so good to land, and good job for Thedium able to get that first stock off Raven King.
Raven King's done that to me a million times, where he'll down tilt your shield, dash away, dash back, down tilt again, and he'll just keep doing it until something happens, and it's so funny, bro. It's like he short circuits.
He's looking for a 3 true outcome right there. Either like you get hit, you keep shielding, I do it again, or you hit me. So, okay, special.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Man, that's a tough look. No edge cancel right there. Oh man, and actually Thedium is just swinging for the fences at a time like this. You know, you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm not talking about in a positive way. This is your tournament stock potentially right here, and Thedium maybe getting a little bit desperate.
back throw special get up was a real question mark at that point in time, especially with Raven King so close to Cloud. Yep, going off stage. Does he have that recovery? Get a neutral B.
Ooh.
Scrawl?
Oh my goodness. Hold up.
Turned around with Nair. Such a good Nair. Looking to go through stage. Yep.
Can we have a punish? The punish is let Raven King do it him damn self.
Yeah, he got a bit lost in the sauce there and overshot ledge. What? Okay.
Somehow guessing right on normal pummel when Raven King's hit you with all the special pummels. I respect it. I like it.
Sweet spot on the Cloud. Keeps Raven King away from that center platform for a little bit.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, dodges the Thunderbolt. Wanted to find something crazy, but recognized the situation that he was in quick enough to react. Hold up.
Cloud means get away from ledge. Back throw, though, from Raven King means that you could potentially die at any moment.
It was a good DI from Thedium. Do we have anything? Opts to chase with the neutral B. And Thedium not happy with the outcome of that. I understand. It's the nature of a competitor. Raven King going to move on. So your top 4 is Beastly versus Sophilo, winners finals. Losers semis, Elkies versus Raven King. Raven King now the remaining Midwest representative looking to go further in the bracket.
Whoever's here this bracket did a phenomenal job because the remaining top 4 are top 4 seeds. So.
Yep, that's how it is. Shout out. But we're going to throw it to a really quick break. Do not go anywhere. Go refill up your water. Go get some food. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
That match was kind of boring, bro. Does the spin clank with her dare something? I've watched him recover so many times for like 3 seconds where he could have just dared, where she could have just dared it. I don't know why he didn't try to do that. Yeah, that match is just a little boring, bro. Those are 2 kind of boring characters, unfortunately. But it was Dan's vision. It was Dan's vision. So anyway, waiting for him to come back. This is my pause music, not theirs. Is this Sly Cooper? Get out. The fuck is bro talking about Sly Cooper, bro? What? Sly Cooper could never. Also, knowing Sly Cooper and not James Bond is actually kind of funny. I just dragged it. I didn't have the I have like a thing on the side where I can just drag it now. So like this is what it looks like when I ban people. I just take this and drag it. So that's how you get, you know what I mean? So you can either go for a couple hours, you just drag it. Oh, you can unban by dragging the other way. Oh, look at that. I never knew that. The last Sly Cooper release was 2013. There's no way that guy was that young. He wasn't allowed to play James Bond. You had, damn. Them niggas said they saw PP7 and said, hell no. That's crazy, bro. What'd you say that is? Oh, hell no. A golden gun, hell no. I get it. Oh, we back.
And we are back after Burner 2026. Top 4 for Rivals of Aether 2. We got one of the other most anticipated matchups of the day. Sophilo versus Beastly. This is going to be a slobber knocker. A real slugfest.
I love Zetterburn. I don't care if that's a self-report. I do. I am biased. I recognize it. Seeing 2 on the screen at the same time, is rocking me with some serotonin right now. Very pleased to see this. Very excited to get into winners finals. Top 4 Afterburner. Let's see what goes on.
Zetterburn confirmed for Grands, but we got to see which one it's gonna be. Beastly, Sofilo, 2 players that play, I'd say, the same character in different ways.
We'll see that on full display right here. Immediately starting with a Sofilo advantage. Say, ooh, Miss Tech reacts to it beautifully with a shine to pop up. Oh my goodness, we just hit each other's shield multiple times until a parry came out. Beastly gonna find the longer end of the stick there. Oh!
Turn around, back to spacing. No, both are afraid to really throw out fireballs in neutral because they know the other one's ready to parry it in a moment's notice.
Yep.
But there we go, see Shine turn around from Sofilo. She's got Beastly off stage, gonna just, yeah, classic.
Beastly, no, go on.
No, yeah, just classic ledge hang.
Beastly used his double jump center stage I saw there before, so didn't have a lot of options. Definitely needed to look for maybe a down B cancel or an air dodge to stall right there. Just tough stuff. Sofilo going to be at an early lead, man. Oh.
I do not know if Sofilo could dash dance any faster. They're just the movement on display from both players is crispy on a level that is, frankly, unbelievable and an awe to watch.
Yep. Ooh, 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 one more. Oh, man. There were definitely a couple of routes that he could have got there that might have done a little bit more, but it was kind of iffy, but going to clean it up regardless. Only 54%. That is one Zetter neutral win away from being an even game.
Yeah, we're just dancing out. Come on. I know it's a bit warm over here, but it's just a little bit of fire. Shine, back to center stage.
I actually don't know how much I own this car.
Here we go. Recover. So he was Shine, back throw. Beastly still caught in disadvantage, but finally gets.
I can't believe y'all don't like. I can't believe y'all don't like Zetterburn.
Forward aerial is very, very.
Like I feel like this is the maybe I'm too melee pilled.
Off of that platform, but man, definitely not safe off the level right here.
This is like the only character I'll be playing against, and I'll like get beat, and I'm like, yeah, I got just outplay me. Anybody else? You're not better than me, bro. You're just pressing more buttons.
Another stock lead, but at 112,
But Zetter? No, he outplayed me, bro.
Easily just quick little 1-2 and bring this back to even. Tech chase missed.
Just gonna up strong anyways. You cannot jump here. We got a very even game 1 in winners finals. Everybody is about to be lit, and there's a lot of patience, I'll say, to not overstep because you don't want to get blown up in the fashion that both of these players can. And so we just see a little bit erring on the side of caution almost here.
Yeah, it's like both these Zetters are walking a tightrope because they know one misstep and the other one will drag them off. It's like competitive tightrope walking, what we're seeing right here, as they're just trying to find that next big opening and see. You don't want it to happen to you is essentially what I'm trying to say. Don't let it be you.
I like this right now. A little bit of a tech chase. Another one on the plat. Not quite going to get the up strong in time. Not going to react fast enough. Up throw. Strong forward air. Beastly in a very bad spot. Finds that ledge, and somehow Sofilo is in a worse spot and also makes it back. Bro, what is going on right now? And going to kill right there. Up throw forward air. Sofilo is so clean on those up throw strong forward airs.
I may have blacked out that last stock because it was just so clean. And I'm like, all of a sudden, boom, forward air, lands, sweet spot, let's go.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter percent. Sofilo always very strong on up throw, strong forward air. And definitely going to take the first game. Beastly sort of doing a little soul searching at the stage select screen just a little bit. But I think we're strapped in for a banger set still.
Absolutely. And I think what we saw there was just where we now know basically where Beastly does not want to go. He doesn't want to go on a big stage with like more than 2 platforms. He's going to deny Fire Palace and Merchant Port from Sofilo. We're going to Jules Vale, and already keeping up with great pressure off stage. Okay, bounce on it.
Okay.
Let that one breathe a little bit.
Yeah, I just needed to let that hang for a moment. Look.
Well, I mean, what else? It's true.
What the fuck, bro? That guy. All right, the other commentator, I would have done the same shit. That's funny. Bro said bounce on it. Bro just said nothing. He's like, yeah, just gonna let that breathe a little bit.
Done it now twice. Once he was open to the ground on that one, sent up for a pop-up to continue it.
Oh shit.
His usage of Shine is a little unorthodox, and I really like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that breathe a little
Modern
bit.
Problems require modern solutions. So you see what mold that Shine typically exists in, and see if you can break it out of there. And we're seeing a little bit of that from Beastly. So Philo as well, not gonna let Beastly get back that time.
Beastly on that forward strong, DI'd straight out. He was not living to any DI, let me be clear. And so I think it's really funny that he's like, yeah, I'm already dead, get me off the screen, let me respawn already. Very funny.
The faster it's like when you know your stock's gone, you want to get back in the fight as fast as possible. So it's like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. Just get me on the Angel platform.
Yep. So Philo in the corner right there. A little bit of a moonwalk from Beastly. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. The short hop shines are a level not seen. Ooh, hold up.
That was so unique. It was like Beastly pulled Sofilo up from the ledge into the fire just so he could get that forward throw.
Yep. Oh, and that's a trade we'll take all day. Man, you traded, you got Charizard, they got a Caterpie.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Charizard's certainly holographic too because, it made that whole screen flash.
All right, 91% climbing just a little bit due to the fire. Not wanting to get up in Sofilo's fire right there, but having to because of running out of ledge invincibility. Oh, taking a lot of pressure. Sofilo, foot firmly on the gas right now. And hold up, hesitated for a moment, got back thrown, and somehow Beastly has found himself off the stage again?
How do we keep getting that position? How do you keep letting yourself get put there? As now another upstrong from Sophie is going to do it off the top. Last stock, the night has fallen upon Jules Vale.
I love the last stock transformations on these stages. Great touch.
It's fantastic. It's like, man, the other game could have it, but you know that stage is banned. Oh, okay, here, let's lock in again.
Yeah, hold up. That was kind of crazy right now. Sofilo trying to make some magic happen. Beastly not trying to poke the bear that is a shielding Zetter on a platform.
That bear will bite back.
Yes, you do not want to be on the receiving end of it. Playing very quickly, I like it. Really in a bad spot right now. Oh my gosh. Sofilo thinking that Beastly was going to go higher than he was. Strong forward air. Throws a fireball, doesn't quite get it. And we're just trading off the ledge right now. Okay, hold up. Beastly slowing it down a little bit. Sofilo trying to make something happen. Weak. Oh!
You mentioned how much you love some sour spot combos, and that must just feel like beauty.
I do.
It's a masterpiece of work.
The neurons lit up in my brain. If I was in a CAT scan, you'd see a lot of pretty colors.
Oh, the whole rainbow upon your brain,
yeah.
It just lights up.
That was phenomenal. To get down throw, no, it wasn't going to lead to a lot, so get landing fair, and then being like, I can convert off of this. And again, after using the double jump, knew that we could not reach strong fair and opting for a different route. There's a comfortability of Sofilo's punish game that I really think is unmatched at times.
Yeah, she really knows what to do in almost all situations. Like if the move is sour or sweet spotted, there's different avenues that she knows the exact path, just like the back of her hand.
Hold up.
Wow, he really just makes that noise every time, huh?
Yeah. All right. Oh, I like the shine. Oh, and a great angle to get back to the ledge as absolutely fast as possible right there. That's a big edge guard. And opens Sofilo up instantly in her second stock.
That 3 sweet spot up airs, and now still Sofilo trying to find anything against Beastly. Gets a little shine forward air and a nice long range fireball as well. Gets back here to deny it too. This is a great looking edge guard, and the ledge hang is all she needed.
There was no subversion of expectations right there. That was all just like clean and true, and that was procedural, I'll say. We got even stocks right now. Sofilo had a little bit of a deficit. Oh, Beastly, that was a great way to open it. No confirm, but finding the forward strong on the miss tech moments later. So no sweat off my brow.
No fear. Just keep pushing forward. Sofilo still keeping up the pressure, keeping up the advantage. He knows exactly what she wants from Beastly.
If we get a new water character for this game, I think it's gonna be the style of PM Squirtle would be dope, fast and with a puff rest type move. Isn't that what the whale is?
special has netted so much percent.
Orcane?
Can we find a stock?
I felt like he was like kind of Squirtle-like.
No double jump. Oh, down B cancel, gets the ledge anyways. So Philo, a little bit of a technical error right there. Oh, and Beastly drifting in on the down air. Let it rip, Tater Chip. Come on now. Oh, yep.
Just the wherewithal and the reaction speed of knowing which side your opponent is going to pop out on that shine in order to land that up strong is just, like, that is 10,000 hours right there. The becoming a master of your craft. So, oh, strong. Okay, hold up now. Suddenly Beastly's on winner side stock and bopped on the head and in an instant. So Philo goes from back against the ropes to taking the set and punching her ticket to grand finals.
Dude, what?
Yeah, you can just end like that.
Bro, what just happened?
Zetter got shine spiked.
Anybody watching? I blinked.
You're telling me that.
Unfortunate, bro.
That was truly and absolutely bonkers, man. So Beastly gonna be waiting in losers finals. Definitely not gonna feel amazing. But again, there was a lot of good stuff. That was a good set. That was a 3-0 games were close. You know, it's just how it goes. But shift our focus over to
who was the guy that was like the best Rivals player on LG? Marlon? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing anymore, bro. I don't know if he's still around.
Now this is the defining point. So Elkies was able to get to as Lorena against Yegi before having to switch to Maple to take the set.
Yep.
A similar case with Elkies versus Sofilo.
Right.
Just eventually had to go to the Maple. At this point, do we see Lorena against Raven King, or does Elkies just go full Maple at this point?
If I don't know, just based on Elkies vibes, I feel like the Lorena starts, and we see it out. Yep, just due to the confidence that we can bring it back if need be. Raven King cheesing a little bit. I don't know how he feels, if he feels some type of way about getting, you know, basically the
sick
newest character on the bench.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him play since
as well as Elkies,
honestly Genesis.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was the #1 Lorena for Workshop Rivals 1? As far as I've heard. Yes. Okay, making sure. So somebody who knows the character in a previous iteration, now taking it to the full version in this one. We're gonna see what is as we start on Godai. What's going to be the difference maker? And already, Raven King doing a great job of outspacing down tilt from Lorena.
Oh, grabs the chair right there. Lands on shield. Raven King, no punish right there. Is finding hits, but isn't finding a lot. But that's just the name of the game.
I hate this matchup.
You know, we're sort of poking and prodding. We're feeling out right now.
Yeah, as is many such cases with game 1.
Yep. Elki's coming away with a early percent lead, but that means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Oh. Do we have another? Oh, steals the ledge just a little bit. It's off early. Big forward strong. A second forward strong. Arguably.
It's like some level of a convention center. It looks bad on this screen. I think it looks better on the Smash part of things, which also I just realized. Change streams.
Like a patient antlion waiting in her awaiting grasp. And yeah, Elki's going to take the first stock as Raven King gets a bit overzealous off stage.
Is that goofy ass Incineroar side B? Something like that.
You all heard it. That chair felt the full wrath. Ugh! SPD.
You can pick to it doesn't go behind you though. Like you're bouncing off the ropes, not throwing somebody off the ropes.
Yeah, phenomenal way to catch that. Keep this game even. Oh. What's going on, dude?
One of the crazy things about Rivals is when you have the read.
Do I not F smash enough? What the fuck, bro? She's just throwing that shit out. This top 8 ult looks kind of crazy. Is it Miya? Is Miya still in there? Because if Mia's still in there, it's GG's, bro.
Bring this thing pretty much even. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he died off of that. Once again, screen wasn't purple. I think there was a DI. It wasn't that one, but gonna answer right back. We got ourselves an even game.
Okay, Miya, Peeb, Zomba, Carmelo.
They're gonna meet at the middle again at ledge.
Soul Rifle's been spamming F smash and everyone started copying it.
Ugh.
Bruh.
That Ledge chair got it.
Oh my.
Elky's kind of coming alive.
I love the patience, just crouching at ledge, waiting to see what exactly Raven King's recovery path is going to be before you make an option. Again, I love that when Lorena side B's chair, you see Elky's always.
I'm getting outside of Spargo. I'm getting the same thing I get in every top 8, man. A Game & Watch, a Steve.
Chair back in the pocket.
You know, all I'm missing is a Sonic and Spargo.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, scooped.
Snatched out of the air. Stock gone. Hope lost.
And if Raven King tries,
Loser sounds way more fun than winners.
Still gets the chair right there and is throwing herself as a hitbox off at Raven King, so sort of covering
The Saw basement is crazy. Let me see
to take game 1, man.
if.
Now,
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can get another look at the other spot, but maybe not.
There's a lot of good stuff right there. Raven King just got to sort of lock in on not letting Sofilo take some of these small hits and making them mean so much more in the grand scheme of things.
And yeah, try and got to scout that out a little bit more. That forward strong is putting in the work and paying a lot of Elky's bills right now. A couple down tilts. Uno, dos, tres. Hey! Vámonos! Ah. But still, great idea. Trying to catch that roll in with a down strong.
Oh,
I still don't like how that guy says tres.
Going down, no tech chase. Great weight on the parry right there. Raven King, can you make this hit count? All right, hold up.
He can't roll his R's.
Still going. Up strong. We'll take it. That's damage, baby. 107 on Elky's. Finds the slipstream hit, but Elky's with a correct option out of it. But Raven King is unshook. Gonna answer back.
I don't think Light was here.
Take the first stop.
Or if he was, he DQ'd or something. Because I didn't see none of his matches.
He is calm and collected, but my gosh, Lorena still hears the Undertaker gong, and she wants to send him buried alive.
That was a great air dodge.
Oh!
What?
Yeah.
Tech the multi-hit into the upbeat command grab. That was funny.
Turn around, the littlest little boot down tilt to get Raven King off stage. Down throw, no fear, yeah.
Nice.
Wait for the option.
Nice.
With the down strong. Parry like Zangief. Oh, and then no real follow-up.
Ooh.
Gotta be careful with your Elky's, though. You don't want to be caught in the parry dimension where you're just too reliant on it.
Saving the jump is great.
Ooh,
Oh, we break those.
Zero.
Oh, I like that. I like that when you pop up, you're movable. And so the movement options that can come out.
Oh, the read! He didn't believe, though. Oh.
Oh, we mixing, we whipping, freestyling. What in the world was that?
He's cooking up something in that kitchen. I can tell you it's delicious. Delicioso. Gets that down air. Gets that down strong. And oh, from the top rope again.
Top rope, dog. Ugh. Yo, Elky's kind of cashing in on some reads right here, which is definitely going to feel bad to Raven King, being like, she's just guessing right a lot. Like, that's something that can shake somebody. But Raven King looking unshook right now. Gonna get grabbed out of that neutral, being dead. There was a little charge on that.
The top rope, the dash attack off the side is my favorite shit that she got.
And I love Elky's immediate response to create space
Cool.
to get off stage, using down B really to her advantage a lot here.
Okay, nice jab out.
Nope, down tilt, and still that forward strong, keeping Raven King scared.
I'm really surprised Elky's is still going for this, like, you broke my grab, I'm gonna like go for side B, because Rivals 2 is a dashback simulator, so like once people break anything like that where they need to, they're gonna create space. Oh, got him.
She found something, but it didn't mean a lot. Back throw, good DI on that. Slipstream. Gonna just tack on a little bit extra percent. 159. Raven King's not gonna have a lot of these kill confirms. Gonna have to start going for some strong moves right here.
That's amazing how perfectly that the chair just landed on that platform. Down B once, yep.
Nice.
Oh, no dash back this time. Okay, hold on.
Ooh. But still, the ant is alive.
Hold up. Ooh, tried to up B. That definitely would have spelt doom on that top platform right there. I guarantee it. All right.
Want to make sure you don't throw away the chair.
Yep. Throwing it out to pressure. Oh, my goodness. And following off of it, Raven King has not found anything in the last 30 seconds and is going to end up losing that game. That was... It was his game to lose.
Elky's snatched victories from the jaws of defeat there.
And it wasn't it wasn't a quick snatch.
I think Sophie probably wins this tournament for free because I don't know if Elky's gonna try to use Incineroar after this, but
excuse my bird.
But we'll see.
But pigeonholed himself just a little bit and really focused on.
It's the same matchup twice though. You have to play against Sophie and
yeah, you don't want to be caught.
The names are just been escaping me so much today. And Beastly, and they're both playing playing Zetter. So.
Tunnel vision. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Grab from the
You're
top, and it is
probably dead.
enough.
Yep.
Dude, that was less percent, and instead of hitting the platform, hit the bottom of the stage and still killed. Only 50%. Elky's took that stock in lightning quick fashion.
Here comes the table, and that's the reverse hit of table.
Yep.
Special. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold up now.
Okay. High recovery is actually probably better. We're just trying to get some space.
She still has
Oh yeah.
on stage, so it was active. Rolls through, and it's going to be Raster grabbing chair, but Scroll!
Pulled the chair back.
Didn't find anything. Maximus is leaving this nigga hanging so often, bro. On the on the commentary, bro. There's just so much silence after bro does something weird. Shit is killing me.
Chair, but you don't have it.
Nice. Great bait. I was worried if Raven King was going to go too far with like a down air strong right there, but perfectly happy to wait and sort of ledge hog right there. Raven King finding himself.
Oh!
I was going to say
no,
bruh. I
bruh.
couldn't even finish the sentence.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think teleporting chair back to your hand, magnetizing it back, causes opponents to restand, correct? I mean, it's the impression I'm getting from a lot of these conversions off of from Elky's.
Oh!
And
To
then
restand.
offstage, you're just seeing putting belt to you know what.
Putting belt to grab.
It's all percentage based. It's not gonna make you restand if you have 100%.
Back throw, great DI from Elky's.
It's just a moving hitbox.
Hold up, forward air.
I've seen it spike. That shit's lit.
Great double jump from Elky's,
Oh.
actually won.
Wow.
Oh, only has the Uno. Okay, back throw. Again, great DI. Not gonna get caught slipping on that. It doesn't.
I gotta use my air dodge faster. Elky's using air dodge first before the jump. That shit is very nice.
Right, Elky's is cashing in on a lot of these reads right here. Needs to do it one stock away from going into losers finals.
Oh! Do it again. Do it again.
Oh my goodness.
Macho
Oh my
Rena.
goodness.
Damn.
Raven King. Let's put something together.
Afuera. Oh, the chair's gone. Oh wait, hold on. Juke.
No!
Made the big call out. Still gonna make it back. Down tilt. What's gonna be? Turn around. Still putting pressure. Clap. Hugo time. They're just vying for position. Still forward tilt. It eventually will be enough to take it.
Oh my.
What a recovery! Spinning pile drive.
That was godlike. That was godlike. That was godlike. Immediate tech. Up B. Yeah.
I can't kill.
Yeah.
Brother, yeah, I observed that. That's rough. That is genuinely rough. Raven King was getting himself to a great position time and time again, but just not able to close out stocks is not a good look, unfortunately. And so Raven King going to bow out at fourth. I would imagine he was the fourth seed out of these.
He was.
Who was first seed? Was it Beastly or Sofilo?
Beastly is first
So
seed.
Beastly, Sofilo, Elky's, Raven King. So Raven King bowing out at fourth right now. Sofilo taking technically a statistical upset over Beastly, albeit a small one. But the tournament's not over, so Beastly could still come home at first, and the TO could really feel very smart on a lot of that. But we're starting off game one, and it will be La Reina into Zetterburn.
Yeah, but not like we have in previous chances where we saw Elky's was pull out the maple against Sofilo. This is going immediately into Lorena against Beastly. I am very interested to hear this because I've been waiting for this since the beginning of this month.
Yep.
When we first heard the Elky's Beastly, like who exactly is going to win this? And here we go on to Julesville, game number one.
Oh, all right. We're starting scrapping off stage. Elky's as a player, just loves to play off the level, man. Trying to turn every inch into a mile. What? Whiff into insta parry and it working? Come on, I'm playing this game wrong.
Oh
Yep.
my!
Dude, people getting comfortable with their back air conversion.
Oh, too close.
Is really good stuff.
Oh, but you bet a little too much on the up B, and now you find yourself down again in Julesville, having to recover. Wow, still get ledge.
That drift back was genius.
Genius plays from a genius player. Elkies, though.
Whoa.
Wondering,
We're doing too much. We already used the wall jump too, so it was cooked.
But something I want to keep in mind is I think the real struggle for Elkies in the Sofilo match had to do with Sophie's incredible speed and her just very aggressive.
Yeah, everybody in this game can recover, bro.
A more technically sound, more
They don't be they have juiced recoveries in this game. Oh, nice.
Some trouble early, but still has yet to lose a stock.
Oh, not what you want to see on that angle. Gonna make it back. Gonna take a little bit of damage from the up B, but definitely not what Beastly wanted right there.
No siree, Bob. We're gonna see the the full recovery. Turn around, both of them wanted to grab, but instead.
Okay, I think I get it now. So the air dodge will set you up. Oh, damn, long-lasting hitbox. Perfectly because it cuts all your momentum, so you can immediately do down B, up air. Oh,
right now. Oh my goodness.
oh, he snapped it.
No double jump.
Jesus Christ.
And the little bit of drift up, you can
Got him.
change how you drift in that side B.
No!
And so it definitely was enough.
So you made mention to it earlier of like, if you're getting bopped on the head by that dash attack too many times, eventually you're just going to hug in on platform and make it more difficult for Elkies to land it.
Ooh.
Bit nasty.
I like Elki's recovery though, but I don't know.
Dirty.
I don't know, man. I don't know if this is like we try it again or we immediately go over to the
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay.
Stop going over the Badger skin.
I don't want to see it.
It freaks me out.
It makes my skin crawl.
Yeah, no smooth maple in my house.
It'll get worse, don't worry. They'll somehow make naked mole rat maple.
Yeah, I think it's maple only now.
Dan, please don't.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Whatever you're doing, don't. I do like the maple swap early, allowing enough time to sort of adapt with the character in case this game doesn't quite pan out how you would want it to. But I think this matchup's really fun. I might be a little bit of a sadist as a Zetter player, but I think this matchup is fun no matter what it is. But going to take that stock immediately, man. Not a lot on, but Elki is sort of the queen of eviscerating a stock at an obscenely low percent.
You just got to get your opponent off stage, but right now it seems like Beastly
Oh.
does a great job maintaining stage control. Gets down tilt on Elkies, looking for that grab, but nothing doing.
Down tilts are hitting. Down smash.
Okay.
Oh,
Dash attack there.
okay.
Forward air going for one. A wall hang
Nice.
and
We're
a
back.
ledge. Perfection.
69% when losing that stock is not where you want to lose it if your name is Beastly or Beastly fan. It's going to be a little bit tough, but already got Maple at kill percent right there. Great tech on the platform to avoid the strong attack and not get Shine confirmed killed.
I gotta remember to parry Lily as well too. You know how much you get so much invincibility off of
Man, I ain't got no
off of
words, bro.
parrying.
They actually just threw a bunch of stuff right in each other's face for like 4 seconds, and I didn't know how to explain any of it, so we're just going to move past it. Anyways.
Random stuff go. It's like that
Yeah.
Moon Knight like comic panel. It's like bam, everything, kitchen sink and then some. Down tilt,
Ooh.
forward air. Yeah, what are you gonna do from out there? Absolutely nothing.
All right. Big down air from Beastly right there. Did not really get the party started, whiffing a little bit of a grab. Doesn't get punished really big for it. Dash tech, only the first hit, gonna connect. Back throw, what do we got, Nair? Ooh, I was expecting a jump up forward air. I like the other Nair attempt. Hold up, we ain't done yet.
Hold up, wait a minute. Oh,
Damn.
put a little love in it.
And Elky's actually, look at that.
Switch between Maple and Lorena is going to be hard to adapt against. I think Elky, she's going to stay with Lorena or with Maple. I assume there's a lot of victories she got with Lorena, but I imagine that when it comes down to it, the Maple is going to be a lot harder for people to deal with. So I feel like, even though you're probably able to say, even though you're probably able to say something like, "Oh yeah, bro," like, you know, we saw Elky's win a tournament with Lorena. I'm not saying that shit if it's mostly on the Maple. The Maple has got you this far, got you into at least the grand finals if Beastly don't get this W.
Admirable, as these two are just no fear with certain death immediately beneath them.
Yep. Big get up attack right there. Not gonna quite hit the mark on that forward air. Terry has now joined the crew.
Big dog Terry.
Oh my goodness. Just, there's some times, even the highest level of players can sometimes get caught almost mindlessly drifting in towards the stage. You know, I got to go to ledge. It's something you're not thinking about. And Beastly getting caught slipping ever so slightly right there with a big F strong.
Yeah, too late in the bracket, be caught sleep at the wheel. Everything has to be purposeful. Everything has to be meaningful.
Yep.
Just like this tech chase, down tilt up strong, and it is.
Oh shit, it's gonna be enough. Damn.
Oh my god.
Beastly is enough.
Beastly has been quite efficient this set, I will say, and that's just an attribute about him as a player that I do really respect. But especially this set on full display has just been pretty efficient with closing out stocks.
Speaking of efficiency, we got to see what Elky's has to bring this back. 2 stocks down. Oh, sorry, 1 stock down. There's back throw.
And tried to run over and go parry Lily. Bro, that plant been gone. And now you're dead, I would assume, but let me not speak. There we go. And now you're dead for it.
Yep, parry Lily. Don't want to even deal with it.
Yeah, put it on cooldown, get you some iframes. There's a lot of good reasons to be parrying Lily.
Oh.
Probably needs to.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Right here, ends up poking Beastly right there. Oh, the jump and the weight. I like
Oh, this is bad. I don't think. Yeah.
Yep. Doesn't get a lot off of it, unfortunately. Was hoping for a turnaround up strong. Yo, Beastly, yo, kind of swinging for the fences a little bit. Don't get caught slipping by Elky's, let me tell you.
Oh, uppercut.
Okay, at ledge again, looking for. Is that forward tilt? That'd have to be so. Forward throw though, little tether action, down tilt, down tilt. Beastly does not want to go outwards.
Yeah, no, very scary.
Oh, the down air. Sneaky.
Oh, hold up.
Wait,
Hold
momentum. Momentum.
Firms.
Yo.
1, 2,
Yo.
gone.
Yo.
What a
Momentum, bro.
Damn gross. That was damn gross.
That's a comeback you put on the mantle. It's like, hey, look at this stock I pulled against Beastly. Admire it.
Don't make me tap this sign.
Put it in the Louvre right now. Build the statue.
So now Elky's is up 2-1 and has a 100% win rate in this set with the Maple. So now it is Beastly's turn to try and dig deep. The first seed of this tournament, possibly going home at 3rd.
After performing so well in Ultimate, you'd hope that this would have been his bracket to really take home. And now, though, has his back against the wall. Potential tournament.
Who did Beastly lose to in losers?
Right, here we go. Forward air. Down throw. What's going to be? Rolls in. But
He definitely had that read on that.
Elky's gets 1 forward air, but an upper.
Oh, my God.
Come on. What else you got?
Big extension right there. I really did like, I guess, just squeezing every percent out of it.
Oh.
Man, what a big up special to take.
The Elky's Maple was crazy, bro.
Clinical. I mean, we've been seeing that since day 1 of Maples, hitting that up strong that close to ledge. I'm surprised it took.
No, in Ultimate.
The DI from Beastly out of it.
Oh, forward strong to catch the rollout or the tech in place right there.
I think covered everything. Come to think of it.
Yeah, depending. Sometimes it can be a little funky with roll in, but yeah, it definitely was approaching that territory right there. Oh my goodness. Elky's is playing.
Lost to Louis Money. Okay.
Elky's is locked in, and she is. She wants that trophy. She wants to make Beastly's own prediction from earlier this month come true.
All right, big side B. Big parry on it. Oh, but he got the slide off, but it didn't matter that he had the correct counterplay because he was still getting pieced up.
You were still trapped in the vine, and trust me, those have a 14-second max. And that's plenty of time for Elky to punish everything.
Wait, what? I think did he mean like Vine? Like,
yeah, Beastly on tournament stock.
was that like supposed to be like a Vine joke? Vine's 6 seconds, bro. I gotta stop. I'm listening to the commentary too hard, Mel. That's why being a commentator, man.
I'm just saying,
I do be judging. I do be judging, bro.
Now it's Beastly's job to get us there.
Oh, it's certainly doing a great job of it off the rip. 42% off that Gatling, but you're still tethered. Set up the plant. Here's Lily. Here to say hi. Forward throw, empowered forward throw. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. They're probably not like normal partners. One of these guys doesn't even seem like he plays the game that much. Not this voice, but the other voice. Notch. Which is fine. I mean, I've been there, you know. But the one thing, I think because this game has such like a small roster, I believe you should definitely know what every move is. Like, it's not hard to go to sit into training mode and just go through all the moves and whatnot. So, you know, if you have to ask what a move was, I'm like, I don't know what that was. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand maybe not knowing like some of the crazier concepts or crazier like setups and stuff, because I don't know all the crazy setups. But like at the very least, you should know like each move. I think the only reason I'm so good at Smash for doing that is because most of the moves don't change. So like you get like 14 extra characters, you run in there real quick, play the go into training mode, see what they do, and then you're caught back up. Now when they hit the overhaul, and we got all new moves, oh my god.
Dig deep in your bag of tricks to get to that grand finals. Get your run back.
Whoa!
Oh, good heavens.
Oh no.
Speak on it.
Dude, Beastly dug deep in between games 4 and games 5. I don't know what's going on, and Elky's is trying to shut that down quick.
Oh, I for a second thought she was not gonna make that to that stage. I was like, oh no.
Actually, yeah, Beastly had some sort of ritual, bro. Beastly got the Death Note in the backpack.
Pulling out Jedi mind tricks and immortal techniques.
Oh,
he missed.
With the parry, hold up. Elky's low-key looking to cook a little bit. I like the empty full hop. I really do. It did not pan out, but I liked it. Oh, I like that a lot, too.
The patience into the forward air gets this strong off stage. Lily keeping up the pressure, and then, oh, yeah, just give
bro.
it like you had it, and then parries Lily again to get a little bit of invincibility. Ooh, you're dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight here, Elky.
Game's looking a little hard. 120. I mean, 120. We haven't taken a stock yet.
They're doing a lot
there we go.
of percent trading right now, and that's not what you want to do if you are Elky's. Okay, hold up. Man,
that's why.
Okay. If there was ever a time, we were talking about Beastly on
time to lock in
just a few moments ago, and now it is Elky's turn in the hot seat. If we can make anything happen, doesn't find anything off of that wrap up, and has now found herself in a bad spot.
This is what champions are made of. This is where carbon becomes diamonds in these high pressure situations. What does Elky's have within to take it home? Oh no! Tragic ending to all of that lost resources, and just falls into the abyss. Gone, returned to the Delta.
Man,
that's not what I wanted to see, bro. That's not what I wanted to see, man.
I think that's the only way it can be named. That is just very unlucky. But we're going to run it back to our winner's final set. Beastly needing to lock in for not one set, but 2 more sets if he hopes to win this tournament from the loser side of the bracket. Again, thanks for hanging with us. I'm Notch. This is Maximus. We're glad to have you guys. And we're going to finish this bracket out rather shortly with a nice Zetter Ditto. I had a fun time.
I don't know why I've suddenly gotten into Rivals of Ether watching, but I'm here. Hey, what's up, Flair? I was hoping to see Reina and Grands too, or just one more time, one more again, but I don't think we're going to see that one more again. It's pretty much over. It's cooked.
That was 3-0. It was close, though. But, yeah, Beastly ain't take a game.
No. And you got to wonder, this is always the ebb and flow of, like, does sitting out for a little bit versus staying on the sticks obviously one keeps you more warm, but it also uses all your stamina. And this is a game, more than any other Plat Fighter I have played, that can drain your stamina after a simple 3-game set.
Yeah, this game is definitely a draining.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
You're cooking on that. You're cooking on that.
Sort of any adaptations that Beastly has brought to the table in order to sort of sneak out some of these games. Because there were a bunch of games in their first set that I thought that Beastly was probably poised to win, and Sofilo ended up clutching it out anyways. And so, really excited to see the counterplay. Beastly, I love Beastly canceling the stage strike. I do that all the time in bracket. Like, I didn't even need that.
Yeah, you can have it.
Yep. And so, let's get into it. Godai Delta. We're going to start off Grand Finals.
The roar of the lion here. Where warriors meet on Godai.
Okay. Big answer back. Yup. Oh. Yo, Beastly trying to flex early on. Sofilo, can you answer? Can you match that energy? Can you match his freak?
Yeah. What chemistry do you got that can match it?
No, go on.
No, seriously, that's about it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, these matchups, the Zetter Ditto is one of the hardest ones for me to commentate as well because the character is so fast and it is the closest to melee commentary that I get in my life. So this is when I'm kind of, you are way more versed in, well, Mr. Top 8 of Dash Dance. You, sir, know a thing or two about this character.
Yeah, Zetterburn is a beautiful dichotomy and of ease, but also.
Damn, I did not read that till just now. My fault, gang. VIP Sanius Agrippa. That's a long name. Twitch shows or YouTube joins. I figure one is good for the algorithm, is one good for bread. So I'm curious which is better for you right now, or if you have a preference. If you're normally a YouTube watcher, I mean, if you're going to be here more often, I have no issue with YouTube members, but Twitch subs are definitely more important because I'm using on Twitch more than I only really watch Party on YouTube.
I blinked and suddenly Beastly's at 58 again.
Yeah, no, literally. Gonna answer back quickly. This is one Zetter opening away from being an even game, or dare I say, Beastly favor. Sofilo not gonna let that happen. Wonderful grab to sort of break up the shield.
Cause I don't know. I don't think gaming really works on YouTube like that. So, you know, watch parties, you multi-stream it, get as many people involved, let people know you're doing that.
Absolutely not going to keep maintaining it. Gets that turnaround forward throw, with the empower. Fireball is going to connect off stage, and this is a simple edge guard if you make it simple, but unfortunately Beastly is able to make it around, but still stuck at ledge. Still has a little bit of fire in his soul.
I like that. Using the weak forward air to catch if Sofilo techs in place or misses tech, and then being able to react to the roll in. Covering both, but it's not going to be enough because Sofilo is all over him right now.
The double shine spike there was just so imperative to keep it, to the success of that edge guard.
Yep.
And the just cleanliness, just crisp. Oh my gosh, you can almost taste the snap of that.
Yo, you sound like Apple reviewer over here.
I mean, hey, he gave me an apple, and I'll tell you, that man brings great apples where he goes. He knows good apples.
Yeah, if you name yourself Apple reviewer, you got to be locked in on that. Oh my God, big empowered up strong. And
I can't imagine this not going in the way of Sophie.
There's nothing formal about the way these two are playing neutral, and I believe that to be basically SD right there. Not a fastball you want if your name is Beastly. And Sofilo going up one game, only 2 games away from taking Afterburner 2026.
Sofilo, she can taste it. Oh,
hey yo!
Do it.
Yo, Sofilo smirking, dog. Dude.
We get, you know what? I didn't get to wear it at all.
I must not be a Rivals player. How do we keep ending up on this stage when you're one of the slowest characters in the game?
Y'all ain't seeing what's going on. You will see.
You will see. Yo soy Al Soy Grande is in attendance now. We got Lorena on the screen. Beastly, you got to find something. You're digging deep. You're going anything and everything to see what will work after losing 4 games in a row to Sofilo. I mean, I agree with it. I agree with it so much. I brought out the alter ego.
Ooh, big nair right there. This edge guard is looking very clean. whiffed a little bit right there and has now found himself in a very bad spot as soon as I say that, making me look a little foolish. But trying to cash in on some of this maybe character unfamiliarity from the side of Sofilo.
And now we're very
Maybe.
uncharacteristic there from Sofilo.
I do think, I mean, like, platforms are definitely decent for,
Something we're also interested to see here is how is Beastly's Lorena different from
for Lorena, especially if you're, like, trying to shark through platforms with down air. That shit goes nice.
And I know the two are very different.
And you can get pretty high up if you're able to hit, like, nair.
Looks a lot more for,
well,
he has this incredible recovery on lock.
Nice.
Looks a little bit more for some chair stuff.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're definitely schmooving though. If you're using the chair though, I guess that does help your movement a lot.
Oh, Sofilo baiting that. Wave dash out, wave dash in. Oh, you cannot shield above me. Do it again. Oh, you cannot.
Determination.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me and you won't fool Sophie again.
Yeah.
Oop. That ledge. I believe Beastly is so chair heavy because the chair is sort of the engine that powers a lot of Lorena's movement around the stage, from keeping your opponent in check and keeping them in this wall in between yourself and the chair at all times. It allows you multiple different angles for approach.
Oh, going for the clap right there. Sofilo's going a little bit.
Wait.
You were in a bad spot. Ooh, the
Nice. Yeah, you still have the chair on the stage. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh.
And still able to make that connection.
Hold up. Okay. Scrapping a little bit. Beastly still in the lead right here. Sofilo trying to... Oh, you cannot get spummeled right there. You cannot get spummeled right there.
That is, that's free damage. That is free everything. And that comes at a premium these days, especially if you're Sofilo.
Yeah, man. Catching Beastly off guard right there with a spummel like that is, I want to say, a little bit uncharacteristic. But
if Beastly wins, we won't get buffs.
The whole plot is thickened ever since.
Dan's definitely going to hit us with the C.
And for somebody who said earlier that this matchup was free and was able to show it off against Elkies, this is a bit uncharacteristic from Sofilo, having a bit more trouble with the Beastly Lorena. I believe that does restand, in which case that's pretty sick.
Hold up. Nice.
It makes sense, though. Spummel.
Oh, tried to go for an up tilt right there. Great fastball from Sofilo.
Oh.
That whole time, I feel like Sofilo was looking for that hit grab, and just Beastly would not give it to her, instead opting for the forward air. Y'all missed. Little miss.
Oh, goes for the nair instead. You're going to have to start being concerned about when spinning pile driver is going to start killing if you're Sofilo.
I mean, certainly very close. But you don't want to get pushed off ledge like this.
Okay, in the corner right now. Chair still available. Nice.
Oh!
Exactly as soon as I say
That's not
that.
enough.
All right.
You need a high. I think I got a high up one, though. You were probably gone.
Special kill percents.
I think at this point it depends on the distance at which you land.
Oh, yeah.
From. Like
Got him.
No, okay. Going back on platform, opting for the recovery solution.
Not quite. You got to start getting scared about how much you are. How
Got
much
him.
shielding or letting these hit you. Ugh.
On God? For real?
Or you cannot keep getting.
This blast zone is high as fuck.
Dangerous stuff. Also, you have to find this stock very quickly, as yours is reaching the expiration.
Yeah, GG's, bro. Wait, hold on, man. Beastly, what the fuck, bro? Where was this game? Where was this first set?
Two stock. Yeah.
Night and day from the Elkies Lorena to the Beastly. How the Beastly Lorena is seeing the success that we didn't really see with Elkies is incredibly surprising, but it could just be, change gears for for Sofilo, and to really lock in. It's like, oh, it's the same bug, but a different color.
All you Marvel fans out there, this skin reminds me of the Iron Patriot a lot.
Talk to him.
I love this palette so much, actually. Oh, okay, hold up. Are we recalibrated, Max?
Honestly, that might have just been, hey, I'll give you a Lorena game for the fans. Sophie might have just been playing with her food, I'll be honest.
Sophie doing charity work?
Yeah. The people need to see more Lorena, more what Lorena's capable of, but Beastly's like, I ain't no charity case. I'm here to take the whole pie and then some.
Yeah, I really like that, actually. Oh, my goodness.
Zangief parry.
And the crazy thing was that wasn't even like a guaranteed parry because Sofila was jabbing. And still getting a punish out of it. Hold up.
Beasley's done a very good job of isolating what are
His nair usage is actually insane.
moves to take Sox off the side. Hugo clap, the big forward air, is very solid, but I will say Sofila is a little bit better as she's going to take the first stock in game number 3, sorry.
Oh! What?
Chair shit, bro.
That reached.
Chair shit, bro.
I need answers. America, explain.
Big old mandibles. Big old mandibles on the ant.
Hold up. Oh, hold up. Sofilo got something to say back. Neutral is a conversation.
Oh, God.
Sofilo is screaming right now.
Sofilo is not letting Beasley talk at all in this conversation of neutral. But now back to center.
Low key, I think he hit high up enough that I think he could have double down bead and hit the chair for the recovery.
Game going on where Sofilo isn't even needing to swing to put Beasley in the corner, and Beasley's got to figure it out just a little bit.
I think Beasley's might be giving a bit too much respect to just the dash dancing of Sofilo, but when your opponent is this explosive,
I think also from watching his and watching the Lorena's just in general, I think I'm too much of an up air enjoyer.
And you could lose a stock in an instant. Speaking of overextension, great parry there from Beasley. We get another F strong onto Sofilo.
Nice. Bait this time.
Again to try and get the shine. Sofilo adapting very quickly. Hold up. Sofilo still at a big, yeah. And Beasley was like, I was wrong last time, but what if I'm right this time? I'm going to do it again. Oh,
down tilt. Oh, chasing for the other.
What the fuck?
The other.
Okay. You're living. The chair stolen.
Grabs ledge again. No punish, actually. Beasley navigating that situation very well. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Beasley just kind of cannot find his footing right now. Finding a lot of
See right there. See that was up B.
Not converting off of them as well as he could be. Oh.
Bro loves forward air though.
Planted down tilt forward air, the big clap, and then here we go. Keep the party rolling.
Oh.
Grab.
Down tilt.
I didn't know you can actually get that regrab.
Planted.
The special get up attack.
Got. Oh, almost looking for SPD, but no dice. Instead, we roll the bones on an
up air.
Oh, and going for only one. You only get one.
Goodbye. Yeah. You know what? I am getting some good information though. I am getting some quality information from this. Lima Money 2-0. Looks like he's about to 3-0 ApolloKage. I think ApolloKage's chances of being in this tournament any longer are gone. First match and losers out the way.
It's bug time here in Auburn, Indiana.
Now, if I may speak, I like doing this here and getting the Lorena information when Let's Make Big Moves is next weekend.
Chair, nair, fair. That's what I need. Chair, nair, and fair.
The color was the issue last game. Very wise.
We got to go base Lorena, the character herself, the one, the only, the true. I forgot what.
I like the setup.
True ant wrestler.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, I do like the chair play. I think you really hit the nail on the head there with the difference in play style, and Beasley has more chair play coming in, and I think it's a very interesting way to play her.
Shout out No Thigh for when he was streaming Lorena, he changed his tag to something very funny that I will not repeat here. But if you know, you know. It was involving a chair and being a connoisseur. But throwing the chair back at Sofilo at ledge. She's looking to make it back. Dang.
The movement.
Chair set up right at ledge. Pull it back. Sofilo, you don't need that chair. Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's the hot shit right there. Down till up strong. Thought the DI was super suspect too.
I saw a Twitter post of some labbing on all DIs. You can get some down throw up B shenanigans too on certain DIs. and get extensions other ways.
I don't know if ZB's tried it, but I know he definitely be finding the scummy shit. So I don't think he's ever going to play another character though, because crack is a war crime. So
there's follow-ups with like wave dash forward tilt too that can still really catch your opponents in DI mix-ups. So there's a lot of potential with this character that we're just starting to sink our teeth into and dig our fingers into the mud to make the ant even more special. But speaking of characters that have had a lot of time to get developed, so Philo is still keeping up the damage and keeping Beastly at disadvantage.
God, bro, Sour Patch combo every time.
Right there with how close Beastly was and the way that he was drifting. Man.
Yeah, it is nice to see he's picking all these colors. It's also nice he even tried it, bro. He got one win so far. I don't know if he's getting another one, but like it's still. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna take that.
That does a lot of damage, and then you still get to plant him and get a follow-up after.
Yep.
You're dead.
That's gonna kill.
Yeah, buddy. Bro, just removes Afterburner already.
I mean, hey, Lorena takes your lead and doesn't care about it,
Nice tech.
Doesn't really care about it. She's gonna do
Me, I would die.
So Philo wants this stock gone as fast as possible. Is tired of playing games with Beastly. Forward air again, has power, has the flames on, so it's still ticking up in damage. You can't see me.
Oh, big grab from Beastly right there.
Oh, and waiting. Looking for an opening.
That was the first time I think. Oh my God.
No double jump.
Okay.
No double jump.
I thought it was about to be swiped out.
Oh. Forward to that ledge. No. Gonna clap. Nair, you can't see me. Look at this combo already. These auto cancels.
Ooh.
Up air one. Oh, no.
We finally up aired?
Probably. Goes for dash tech instead.
Oh, I like that.
The movements, keeping crispy, keeping your opponent on your toes. 1, 2.
So Philo approaching the finish line. Gets the shine spike. Doesn't get anything else off of it. A big.
You're living.
Forward air right there.
No, you're not living. Damn, I thought he was living that.
Going to be your Afterburner 20.
Oh, okay.
Man, that. Okay, so I don't know if you've been following, but so Philo has been saying that she feels like she has forgotten a lot about the game, or maybe regressed in terms of progression a little bit. Has been talking about that on Twitter, for example. And to take it in that fashion, like to make Beastly swap off Zetter.
Dan can now see this.
Has got to feel good. If you are Sophilo.
Thank you, Lord Beastly.
Oh my God, I look ridiculous. Sophilo can certainly keep her head held high going into let's make big moves. Yeah, I put this on. I've had this the whole time.
Yo, I got this shit on.
I've had this the whole time. This is fun.
All right.
Congratulations, Sophilo. Amazing work.
GG's on that. Now we got to go back to the smash area. The smash area. That was fun. That was fun. I'm glad I got to watch. I'm glad I got to. I haven't really watched anybody else's Lorena except for Nurse, because I'll be watching Nurse when I'm like getting ready to stream myself. So that was nice to see. They're never cutting off. That was nice to see how that was played out. Okay, boom, and now we're down to one Twitch. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Yeah, but what's going on here? Ah, Miya. Damn, we went to 2 losers already?
Oh my God! Nandetsuka.
I am Carmelo.
Hajimemashite. Okay. Carmelo, if you want to come up here, man, there you go. Shall we try this again, folks? Make some noise for the number 15 in the world, Carmelo! Take your position, and yeah, I guess you can get back there too. And I'm just gonna check to see if Sai and Emma are in their seats. Y'all good to go? We're okay. I think everyone's ready.
All right,
so
top 8, top 4 split. Love it.
Okay, one game of musical chairs later, we are back. We have Carmelo, the real Carmelo, and of course, we have Zomba, 2 of the best in the world. I did go ahead and take a look at the head-to-heads, and Zomba is currently 1-0 against Carmelo. Obviously, Zomba is such an incredible player against Steves in general, but Carmelo, number 15 in the world, one of the best Steves in a region that is dominated by several of the best Steves. So this is not going to be easy, but this is going to be our winner semis. This is just what we deserve here at Afterburner 2026. Emma.
Yeah.
thoughts?
I'm excited. I really enjoy watching Rob and Steve. I think this matchup's very interesting. Being able to use a lot of the aerials from Rob to break the walls down.
I do not like him. I do not enjoy watching Rob and Steve. But I believe at the very least, if there's one Rob that can get a W, it's going to be Zomba. Whilst it starts, I am going to
I
grab some
haven't
more
been
water.
able to watch Zomba earlier throughout the day, but I mean, obviously, here we are in winter semi, so of course it's probably playing hot. But yeah, Zomba has a lot of great options, like you said, with breaking the walls, especially like Bear. On the opposite side of though, Gyro is a kind of a complicated beast in this matchup because it normally in most matchups just completely is dominating the stage and is so useful for stage control, and of course you can cash out into big combos with it, but like on the block placement, it's really weird. You got to start playing like ping pong with yourself. You got to bounce it off the backboard and catch it behind your ear to try to, like, it's just, you can't really just get comfortable with Gyro. Laser is the same problem, so you're just going to have to get in there and box. Rob has great boxing tools, but Steve is not lacking that department either, obviously, so it's going to be quite the battle.
Much more involved than MK Dittos in the Brawl days. Oh, for sure.
I would hope so.
Okay.
That image of the four Meta Knights hitting Tornado at the same time.
Yes,
still haunts me to this day.
Doing his thing.
Still haunts me to this day.
Here, just getting the check going. So we're not getting this match right.
The cursed marks.
Yes, I do think once you start getting those blocks set up, not even necessarily just in like the 3-block pattern where you're just hanging behind it, but just putting them in random places.
The worst thing about Ultimate is
cuts
that the top
off
tier's
so
lame,
many
even if
different angles
not
of
broken.
Gyro
Yeah.
here. It's just gonna. Oh, Zomba popped off. Absolutely. Shout outs to Doodle Bob, by the way. Sponsored by Doodle Bob. That's my guy. His impact. He got one episode, and look at us now. Like, that's how you steal a show. But yes, we're going to be getting into this shortly. I think they got to figure out their stage bans. But yeah, once they're not in scrapping range and Carmelo's able to like just hang out and start mining for things, Zomba do so much crazy work with like burner boosting and like.
I feel like if this ends at like 6, I might have time to do other shit. I might play a little Rivals, bro.
For sure, yeah.
Of
And I
either
think that,
side,
just placing the
Marvel
blocks
Rivals or Rivals of Aether.
we're talking about makes it so much harder to approach with those landing aerials that we see Zomba use so often for those combo starters. Landing there is such a good tool for Rob, and if you just place the blocks so that you're like in your little house underneath the platform, what does Rob do?
What does he do, right? And even
Bro,
if
they
you,
just
like,
but they
maybe
just
get
put
some of the nair and it
but they
does
just
connect,
put
you can't follow up off it. You can't
but they
like, show
just
how
put
forward
Deadpool in the Marvel Rivals, bro.
going. So
I gotta hit
it's
plat,
going
bro.
to be quite the war of
I'm like
attrition,
gold 2
but
right
at
now.
least
You're right,
in the
though.
beginning when he doesn't have any materials, we're gonna
Dude,
see a lot of
lately,
from Zomba. Right now,
I
literally just
think the way that I'm sitting at my
smashing
desk
trying to
is
compete
fucking up
with
my
Jazz,
aiming a
but of
shit ton,
course,
or I
Gyro
just
could be
have never
Rob
learned how to
Came
aim, and
out
it's throwing me off and it's
immediately.
pissing me off.
The second Carmelo
My aim has been so ass in Rivals lately.
Right, and Carmelo just kind of taking some space here, setting down a lot of these blocks so that he can get some resources. And this is going to be a
I also
big
think
combo
aiming in
starter
Rivals is a little
here.
rough though because
66%
of
off
the.
of that, now trying to land
It's
on
not like
top
real
of it
aim.
can be a problem too. Carmelo
You
just
you do have to
pushing
aim a
Zomba
little bit
off
to the
stage
right
with that back
actually.
air and continuing to mine these resources.
So.
Trapped in the minecart, but Carmelo just instead going to go
'Cause
to
of the way-
grapple
because of
table
the,
back and find a follow-up there.
The way
Playing
that's
for more of the
oriented,
long game in this first stock rather
oriented,
than
I
just
guess.
trying to rack up that damage.
There is way too much
Like,
visual
you could've
noise
ran
too,
over
bro.
there and maybe got a follow-up, but you could.
I turned my
definitely
settings
say
down, man. I think I turned them into medium.
So, as we say it, the nil up smash going to take that first stock. Only 46% off Carmelo to start, and Minecart is.
I just texted him actually to say I'm happy to see you doing top 8, and she just texted me back and said thank you.
All right, nice spacing on that nair too to shut down the minecart out of the corner. Uses it there as well to catch the high recovery from Carmelo, but now able to mine some resources here, using that burst option of the minecart as well. And now Zomba kind of trapped in the corner, but using this opportunity to throw more of these projectiles and make his way back towards center stage.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time we'll see Rob hard punish Steve from minecart because they started it at a distance.
Damn.
But because he's opting to do it at point blank range, Rob has to really struggle, like maybe hit forward air or nothing else to get those punishes. So at least we did see Zomba right there using the walls against him, able to find the but you cannot play when he's hiding behind that door. There is an F smash waiting.
Cut that shit out, bro.
Yeah, we've seen the wall give and take because in the previous scenario where we found that up
Just
smash,
trolling around real
Zomba
quick. Hey, cut that shit out.
Kind of trap Carmelo literally with his back
Oh.
against the wall, but then in
Bro,
that
what?
scenario making it so that you are stuck in that.
Did he just die?
Landing there to
Where did all
break
this
the
damage
wall.
come from? I looked away for 10
Very
seconds.
Punish there for Carmelo. Goes for another F smash there in the corner. Ooh, back air sending at an ugly angle too.
Yeah, a lot of characters would actually have to
Yeah, you're getting cooked.
again.
You're getting cooked, bro.
Steve is all set up. He has
You're
his
getting
diamond tools.
cooked,
He's
bro.
hanging
Carmelo
out,
looking
doing a
different
ring
right
hammer
now.
for something to
Yo,
punish.
does a
And
call
once
still
again
play or is
finds
he
a
like,
diamond
is he
F
done?
smash even a character as heavy as Rob
Bro
will go
out?
down barely around like the 120 range for those last 2 stocks.
The ring camera is crazy.
Steve just be like, get off my porch. It's so hard to deal with. So, of course, you want to try to get in. And that's the thing that I was saying at the beginning of this. Like, even if the Nair does connect, there's no follow-up. You just kind of, like, lose him off that spot.
Yeah.
The risk reward is death if you're not careful. So,
Especially in that spot too, because you like break down the wall. What does he do? He just backs up a little bit and builds another wall. And so you can push him across the stage, but he just has really good burst options that kill you too. So it's very hard for Zomba to approach in this matchup. But I think that the defensive play that we're seeing from Carmelo is just so strong.
yo, my man's hit the surprise gopher in the camera. That was crazy.
Bro, the car's got an afterburner in it or something like that. It is a very nice looking car. They also do the interview in the car at the end. I think
the best course of action here, like when he's setting up with just a single pillar of walls, not necessarily try to fight him through it. I would honestly say use your mobility around, just completely go around the other side of the door, like because trying to punish it with those nairs has gotten you blown up. You could at least make him waste a little bit of time and just fight him with his back against the wall, because that is how we saw that one stock get taken with that up smash. But
I do like the wood wall paneling though. That's
creating a nice opening.
That's
here
nice.
Zomba catches the get off a ledge with the nair as well, pushing Carmelo off stage. But now that minecart just going to push Zomba back, and now he's back in the same situation where he's trying to find an opening with that nair. Carmelo just going to the other side, though, setting up these walls, making it a lot harder for an approach here. And he's very comfortable in the corner, too, which makes it a lot harder for Zomba because, like, Rob can rely so much on trying to push forward and make you panic in the corner. But if Carmelo wants to
Afterburner, bro.
It's still a really good situation for him.
Body. Speaking of burners.
Gets that back air, though. Oh, my gosh.
Speaking of burners.
Don't fight through the wall. Move around it. Jump. Oh, you can fly. Like, just get around it right there. That was a sick, very well placed back here. Wasn't enough to kill, but now Carmelo definitely got to disengage here. Still only got gold mine so far. This could be a huge turnaround for Zomba if he can secure this stock and not let Carmelo set up. But that minecart proving to be a massive issue in this matchup so far in game 2, just like game 1.
And I do like the way that we saw the F smash from Rob too to shut down that wall, which is going to create more of like a longer hitbox there and make it a lot harder for Carmelo to just immediately find the F smash of his own. Ooh, that minecart's a little scary. There too, snipes him with a laser, and now you have to make it back. They're gonna try to
he's
shut
still
it down,
living.
Pushes him back up.
He's gonna lose the
out
stock
of
first, bro.
Or not out of resources, but
Oh wait, never mind. Got him.
Enough iron there to make it back, and just gonna get hit with that down throw to find that stock.
Yeah, really needed that throw to kill there. So got a little bit of a lead, and
oh wait. Cooked.
Welcome to America.
Off a laser, bro.
Gonna get that clean 0 to death. That was insane.
Okay.
Wow, the crowd really popped off for that. That was sick.
The nerves after that. To lock back in, just immediately goes back to mining. Setting up back in this corner. Has a ton of iron now too, which is going to be super important to keep that minecart.
Yeah, gonna keep that minecart, gonna have those way more dense blocks so we can see those big punishes. But right now, still down those 2 stocks. We have Diamond at least, but Zomba really got his foot on the gas here, pressing hard on this momentum. Another late neutral air coming into play. Zomba could potentially get a 3-stock here, 1 nair away, but the minecart at a disadvantage, at least gonna reset. But yeah, this is looking like an amazing turnaround for Zomba.
Yeah, that's a sticky situation there too with the double iron, because that's going to be impossible to break, and then landing on top of Steve with the diamond. Landing on that top back platform's going to cost him a stock with that back air as well.
All right, and the damage is starting to rack up right there. 57%, and that diamond angle was rough. That's the angle Icy Miss died to.
Yeah.
So Zomba's still alive, but not without any difficulty for sure. All right, spacing underneath that platform with Bear so well. It's like this is max range. It's very risky, but you can't drop through fast enough to punish it. So Carmelo definitely coming alive here, but got a lot of ground to make up. Laser going to add a lot of great pressure. Zomba starting to find those angles to deal with minecart. So Carmelo just needs to control the pacing, but Zomba is not letting him have a second to breathe.
I mean, Carmelo is like completely shifting the game plan to playing a lot more aggressive, just using a lot of these diamond aerials on Zomba's shield, but Zomba platform camping to avoid a lot.
Wait, who's doing top 8 then? It's got to be. It's
just
probably.
Trying to hold on to the stock lead, but Carmelo
I know it's Rod,
everything to try to get
but I don't know who's.
It's with the back air
probably
instead,
Kevin with the K.
You have diamond and also a ton of iron here, so this could be really dangerous for Zomba if we just see one combo starter for Carmelo. Getting hit off stage, though, uses the minecart to get back towards center stage, and now Zomba potentially in a bad situation.
Now that I'm playing Rivals a little bit, watching ult doesn't make me want to go back as bad.
Going off the
Go back to
top
what?
rope,
Ult?
Trying to find something, but lands on that Steve up tilt. We've seen this movie hundreds of times. Don't let it be you. Nair,
I thought you were already a Rivals
kill.
player,
Trying
like
to at least cover the platform with
like
gyro.
from back in the day.
Low on resources and low on stocks as Zomba takes game 2.
That was actually super smart there to use the up B from Steve to get back down to the stage.
I think I remember. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking you thinking of somebody else, but I could have swore you played Krag in Rivals 1 for some time. Playing Rivals made me realize how trash the meta is for Smash Ultimate. Yeah, bro. Sucks. Top 8's ass. Usually.
All go so bad, but Zomba kept his composure.
But
have ourselves a 1-1.
but I like top 32s a lot.
I like the adaptations. I really like the adaptations because some of the stuff that
Yeah, I like top 32s a lot in Ultimate. There's like a lot of variants. We saw some Falcos in here and shit. But yeah, once we get the top 8 and all the fun shit is out, we're usually stuck with the same shit. It's like it's the top 4 is always and shout out to the consistency. I ain't mad at him for being so consistent, but it's Miya, insert Steve, Sonic's Spargo. I only like watching Spargo. And I do like watching Sonics when he's playing against any Steve.
Just one hit can lead to so much damage. There's so much kill.
Oh, damn.
You also have to worry about the rage. So I think finding those super early stocks like we saw.
Yeah, Rivals 2 is
so important to
it's definitely giving me appreciation for other platform fighters. I just I liked that like in the early Ultimate I could just jump on, you know, to For Glory or whatever and play literally anyone that is like kind of just messing around, and then that way I can do some cool stuff. But in Rivals that's not really a thing. Like I feel like I gotta sweat it out. I'll be playing casual sometimes though, and when I play someone that's like even match with me, we play like 10 games in a row. That shit's lit.
Using the gyro to pressure and running in with a lot of these aerials as well.
Casual though is such a crapshoot though, because like yeah man, you're in there and you may get somebody who's around your level, or then you may get fucking Stango, you know.
And just a raw minecart to the left, gonna seal out that first stop. Great play from Carmelo.
Yeah, that was so smart to cover Zomba landing back onto the stage. Very rarely.
I think in Brawl, top 8s were never really fun to watch. I think people figured out Meta Knight was pretty busted pretty quickly.
Instead, so that was really good call out there from Carmelo. Now in a really good position, only at 67% and racking up a lot of these materials.
And Rivals 2? In Rivals 2, casual is always the same rules. You just kind of start on whatever. The first stage, you start on literally any stage. That's the only downside. So like, you might lose the whole set just because your first stage was like a stage you would always ban. Got him.
Just knowing that he has the lead and taking his space. Unfortunately, though, that dash attack was a little bit too risky, and Zomba's going to call that out with the up smash. But now we're on the second stock. Carmelo already has diamond, so things could get rough for Zomba.
Okay.
Wow, he said, you will build no house. You will build nothing near me. Big Bad Wolf just blew it down. There was nothing he could set up.
There's a few of y'all here in the YouTube. My bad, bro. I haven't been looking at the YouTube chat as much as I usually do. If you're still on the YouTube side of things, man, go ahead and slap your keyboard one time, say what's up. I know most of y'all are probably watching the EE stream, which is cool. But I appreciate the few of y'all who are over here hanging out.
With 66%. It feels like you just start every stock at that percent against Steve.
Cool.
That trade was super helpful there for Carmelo, actually using the command grab of the minecart to catch Zomba and letting himself get back onto the stage, rolling right past Zomba to get back towards center as well.
They definitely overpowered this character, bro.
The biggest struggle that we've seen for holding on to these
the more we're not getting any Smash news, the more I'm a little the more I'm a little afraid that we're getting a Smash Ultimate Deluxe, bro.
Zomba just dropped an EP in the corner. That was crazy. Wasn't able to punctuate it with a kill, but definitely got Carmelo looking a little bit less comfortable. But let's look at the materials. Got diamond, gold, and so much iron. This is the
like when do we get the first bit of Smash news?
Throw out those and just try to find a trade and
for Ultimate. For the Switch. Like, how long was the Switch out before we got that?
Right outside of Carmelo's range are so smart, too. You know that F smash is coming, so I like the way that he's just staying right on the other side of the wall, but it's not going to matter. Going to die off the top there to that back air, and Carmelo...
It's like a year? Okay.
I literally heard somebody in the crowd go, what do you do?
Deluxe wouldn't give them a reason to do balance smashes again. I don't believe in the Nintendo philosophy. I think there's something in the contract where Steve has to be this busted. But legitimately...
You have to, like... Maybe try to
if they just change the way building worked, I think this character will be way more manageable.
Here for some reason, but yeah, once he's set up, it's just so incredibly challenging for everybody.
No air building. We back.
Shoutouts to the car on stage. Apparently it's a Porsche. I'm not a car person, but I know that Porsche is a nice brand. So.
Oh, you got a Porsche?
We're bougie.
All right, they're doing a Porsche money match. That's crazy.
It is very
That's
annoying.
actually the grand prize for the winner.
You broke, you still play for dollars? We play for cars out here. That's crazy.
Are they even old
Yeah,
enough to
true.
drive?
Zomba is. Zomba made it extremely clear that he has a driver's license at Genesis. I remember that speech so well. He said, actually, I need that on the way out. So hopefully he can find it. But right now, 49% on Carmelo. The TNT was interesting because I feel like Nair would just detonate it and like it would definitely break up the scenario. But I don't know if Steve profits from that. But interesting. We haven't seen TNT all set.
Ooh! Steve with
That
the
also
gyro,
would be
what
nice.
do?
Use it very violently against you. Another TNT. I like it though. I think him dropping that, especially in
Steve is a product of COVID forcing suboptimal and awkward work
but, like,
conditions.
If Zomba overcommits with like any attack that uses the burner, he might just kind of blow himself up. So I like
Steve
that.
is that this could have been an email,
Okay, going back to the ledge.
or the
Using that minecart. I love the
equivalent of
immediate
this could have been an
up air
email.
out of it to push Zomba
That's crazy.
off stage here. Okay.
Yeah, that jab. Oh, D far away. Did not want to get tagged by that back air. But the burst minecart once again going to set up, and now Carmelo under the platform, got blocks on both sides here. This looks like a horrible minigame I don't want to play. Both sides of the stage look so scary right now.
And now you have to worry about the out of shield from Steve as well with that up smash, but he also still has so many strong resources to kill you.
Right there,
Oh.
at least low on materials, a big
Caught him
grab
looking
was
the
gonna
wrong
give
way.
Zomba a stop. Definitely would have had it otherwise. So got a very, very marginal lead here. But Carmelo, of course, instantly going to go ahead and set up that diamond. And once again, is just spacing those bears. And you have to be so incredibly careful not to just throw your stock away trying to trade.
Okay, this could be the opportunity that Zomba's looking for. Back air? Oh no, the high recovery actually saving Carmelo there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
That was a
Z
very,
catch.
very well placed Elytra because that was a disaster for so many other characters. So still going to be hanging on here. Not that he deserved to die at 27. Don't get it twisted. Like Rob is doing some stuff too. But double down tilt into the gyro could not get him to touch it though. Steve ain't got nothing back there to interact with it. So instead, gonna take that stock with the back air.
All right. Okay, catches Carmelo landing on top of the platform, but just using that minecart on the platform to get back towards center, not wanting to deal with the walling out of the back airs that we see so often from Zomba.
Yeah, let's make big moves. Watch party
Burger
next
arm
week
to
is gonna be
catch
fucking
the
lit, bro.
landing.
Yeah, that was smart because it can like reflect the
Might
angle.
have
Of
to
course,
grab me
it
a
is
bottle or
so
something, you know what I'm
strong and
saying?
active. So Zomba up a stock right here. Carmelo got to find some openings. I do not believe he has diamond. I think it's just wood tools right now. So we got a lot of iron fleece mats, but now Zomba way more comfortable trying to trade with those blocks. With
Play the let's make big moves drinking game.
Going to come out and be responsive. He's off on his timing, but getting at least a neutral air to try to set up some jab combos. But Zomba is just dying so far out and just flying away every single time he loses an interaction.
Do have the gold tools online now, but Zomba just not giving him any space to mine or use the crafting table, just playing super aggro right now.
Did that laser just go through his... Okay. I thought that laser should have hit. But Carmelo firing back, using the gyro against Zomba very well yet again. Now has a diamond in hand, forced out the air dodge. That could have been a big up smash punish. Zomba got to be careful.
I don't even know if this is Sakurai's
There were a lot of ways.
this is
that stock
Sakurai's
could've been outta here.
problem.
Okay, I like that there from Zomba, just going to the right-hand side of the stage, not wanting to try to deal with Steve. Good.
I don't know if he's the only person doing balancing, but maybe he is. But either way, I think
I love that he's just going underneath the stage. Steve is.
I
he's,
think
like, able to get there, but
it
not
is.
able to set up. Oh no!
I think it is time to revisit a lot of people's news list for sure.
Oh, that's rough. And of course, Carmelo smelled blood in the water, set up for a nightmare scenario. Back on that stage.
Tweak unretired.
Zomba had to
Yeah, he
go
went back
off.
to
Still got a little
he
bit of
came back
here.
and played
We're
port
seeing a little
priority.
bit more, value
And then
out of
he's been
this
entering
game.
tournaments again.
Carmelo is DIing them very well, which is not easy, but Zomba has to find a way to secure this game 5 here. Carmelo just needs a
I'm just saying, Bandai Namco can't be trusted right now either, man. You saw what happened in Tekken Season 2.
Going back and grabbing the gyro and then punishing with that minecart, upping onto the stage.
Nobody can be
rather than
trusted
letting
right
Zomba
now.
set up.
Okay. Ooh. Minecart momentum getting slowed down there. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is so insane. Both players so close to securing this game. Zomba just a hair away from getting both those punishes. Carmelo locked in, ultra instinct.
No.
Tilt bear, back to the top black zone you go, and Zomba has to use so much fuel. We
Oh
don't want to
my
repeat on the
gosh.
last stock. Dash attack.
Dash attack,
Covering
bro.
so well. This is a nail biter. Who is going to take
I need a
this game
grab.
for? I cannot call
I need
it.
a grab.
Oh, the back air just trying to find Zomba here for Carmelo.
I need a grab. He's blocking a lot.
Gets another diamond, has so
Got
much
him.
iron as well, so you have to worry about that minecart out of the corner. See it there, but Zomba dodging it.
Oh.
Nair finding him at center stage. Carmelo taking his time getting back to the stage.
Just literally building new routes mid-air that Zomba cannot cover. You can't cover my jump habits if I don't have to jump from there. That's so smart from Carmelo. Oh my God.
I don't like what you're doing.
A phantom footstool going to keep Zomba alive. Even that dash attack extended on the crafting table could have been it for Zomba. It is literally next hit wins. Less than 2
No way.
on the clock. Nair.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Everyone's still alive. They're here to fight. Oh my gosh. Sister, I can't.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That was the most craziest, obvious grab I think I've ever seen from Carmelo, bro.
Once again, that whiff grab, one of the very, very few
of all the times to go like, of all the times to go for a grab, that was not it, bro.
I mean, even with that large of a lead, we just see it slip away, and we've seen that so many times throughout this set. I just feel like both of these players are so good at clawing their way back from something that seems so hopeless.
I would have folded so many times. As either of those players right there, that was so stressful.
I guess because he lost his pickaxe dash attack. I don't even know if he should have dash attack. I think straight up, I would have just stepped back. Step back and recraft it. You got the walls for a reason, brother.
Tying up the set 1-1.
And your parries was on point.
Final game to determine who is
too much, not enough patience. That's not very Japanese of you.
The closest match I've seen this entire
literally
weekend. The whole weekend.
I think that's one of the closest games I've ever seen ever.
It was so scary. And it was even one of those things where the clock was starting to get low too, not because they were like quote unquote camping each other. It just they could not succeed.
My man said I dosed off, bro. Ooh, he said I hit the Benjamin mad hard right then.
Nair trading with up air, that was a huge.
Not the overdose, bro.
Because we all know the first up air leads to the next 5, and we go straight to 60-something% there. So Carmelo again trying to control the pacing. Zomba
I would have never said that.
Walls, but not
I would have said that was a very risky ass grab.
Just trying to take that easy damage, and now
good for him to get it, but I would have never said he was a genius for that. That's not an option I think I would have been going for in that moment.
And now he has an opportunity to rack up some damage here, sending Zomba off stage. But I do like the way that Zomba tried to cover the low recovery, because that's what we saw before. Like Zomba set up for a back air above the ledge, but Carmelo's just doing a great job of getting back.
Oh, wow. I like the patience, too. Hanging out underneath the minecart, kind of baiting that it's going to maybe go.
Yo, today's Sunday shit. I gotta do some clack leagues, actually,
off his block.
after
but again,
this.
He's so good at changing his recovery angles with just those blocks close to the stage, so it's so hard for anybody to trace it.
He built a whole train station off stage.
Platform 7, you got 3 minutes. he knew what he needed to do there. Again, not taking risks, not even, because obviously he could try to sneak in the forward smash there. Doesn't even want to risk the trade, just staying as safe as possible. Does have diamond in hand for the next stock, but can he secure the lead and at least take this first one? I'm holding my breath.
Okay, and the up smash, yeah, that'll definitely find the stock there. Carmelo's still sitting at 171, so you have to worry about the down throw here. Potentially, but now Carmelo just trying to stay on the other side of the stage, using that minecart for a lot of momentum to get back and forth across the stage, but Zomba's still gonna find that down smash on the roll from ledge. Carmelo now has this diamond online.
I truly do think, I think Diamond's just too big of a swing. And I really feel like, if Steve died and lost Diamond, we would be in a way better spot. Or just lost Mats in general. So he'd always have to like craft for a diamond on that stock. Because this is actually, this does make him like way scarier of a threat off death.
On either side of this, so being so careful.
Okay, disengaging a little bit. Zomba finding that Nair, but Carmelo just using that back air to cover Zomba, trying to push that advantage.
Ooh, I like the way Carmelo's moving, giving himself a little bit of a lift to make sure he can punish those high Rob landings that we normally just kind of let him get away with for free. Again, very well placed back air, barely missed it.
Double fair.
Firing back though, only
neutral air.
Separating them, and an up air could do it, but Carmelo once again disengages, sets
got him out the cart. Wait. Okay, good DI.
Okay, taking that slow minecart, slowly trying to fight our way back towards the stage and hold on to this stock, sitting at 111. Zomba trying to find this back air as well. Almost gets that up smash out.
Oh
my God.
Oh my God.
Up smash and that up tilt. are
Walked away
so
from on the.
literally
See.
framed between them, deciding that up tilt back air not going to work out. F smash into
Got him.
scramble, a great idea, but Zomba doesn't get hit. Got to be careful with how he lands. Carmelo is sharking, but he has no materials. Diamond
Living.
Pickaxe not enough to take the stock here either. Zomba still only at 107, but this is again such an incredibly tense situation. Oh, we got the gyro.
Oh, okay.
He's doing tricks with it? That's crazy. Put it in his pocket. Said you'll get this back after class. Like, I need this right now.
We're at grab percentage. We're at grab percentage, especially if he gets on a platform.
And Carmelo barely even mining for materials, does not want to trade.
Oh, damn, the down air?
So smart.
Dude, Zomba is moving, bro.
That Carmelo's setting up for that back air, so to just go over top of it and throw out a hitbox instead. Ooh, back air to back air, and
That's
it looks like
pissing me
Carmelo's
off, bro.
gonna come out on top there.
Oh, that's pissing me off.
Zomba just needs to find this stock before this snowballs out of his grasp.
Control, yes.
Yeah.
And this is one of those things. So
No, bro.
He needed that back here. He had nothing.
No, bro.
Gas tank on E, but now Carmelo in a great spot, especially with this rage. Nair to bear, or up air to bear, not going to work out. Carmelo's still here, and honestly, Skinny Queen just going to go ahead and ignore
Okay,
that
there we go.
laser. Up smash is going to take it though.
Last stock, game 5. Who is going to make it to winners finals here? Zomba has 50, now 60% on
Oh,
it.
I think if he got F smashed up, I don't even know, man. He might have died.
And Steve too. This is a really good scenario here for Carmelo.
Oh, this is so terrifying. Zomba finding an opening.
Okay,
though, and
damage.
nice 31% trying to close this gap here, but Carmelo once again
Oh, he
got
shot it
Diamond
off.
already set up and already got it in hand just in case things get super dicey somehow. Zomba only a couple
Zomba is
hits away
moving.
from potentially losing this winner's semi. He's got to be so careful here. He's really
Oh.
locked in on defense. That late nair could have potentially led to something, but he did.
It's about to be a Japanese finals,
right
bro.
now. It's looking like Carmelo has all the momentum he needs to stamp his ticket in the winners finals. Can Zomba stop the bleeding?
Zomba going for that high recovery.
Bro, if it's the
there to
Japanese
land
finals,
back
I might
onto
not
the
watch
stage.
it, bro.
Still trying to find this nair for an opening.
I told y'all Miya was gonna win this shit, bro.
Shut down the minecart, trying to find a tech chase there, but
Oh.
Carmelo gonna jump away. Tries to find the back air as well.
Oh, this is just as tense as the last game, and there's even less time to deal with. So of course, Carmelo setting up just a couple of blocks to again at least interfere with.
Look at him, bro.
Laser angles. Perfect.
Look at him, just big chill. The back air is too menacing.
Interact with the ground and control any of the stage here. Zomba is waiting for just one mistake.
He has no resources. He has one more minecart. Zomba, please. Okay, he's out of resources.
On deck. Zomba just needs
We win
one
these.
read. One.
We win
decision
these.
to do this. The up tilt doesn't connect. Zomba's
Shit.
still barely hanging on here. This is the closest game I have ever seen.
Back air.
No, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Carmelo gonna find that back air and cement his place in winners finals.
I saw it, bro.
As well, well earned.
I saw the future when he got trapped in that corner. I was like, there's no way he's not thinking about jumping out this corner.
Because, like, it's very hard to get
Oh, my God.
Four choices coming back to the stage.
Ugh, I hate
Zomba
this character,
encountered
man.
So many different angles of minecart, even high elytra and all these other things, that when Carmelo just decided, I'm just going to, like, create a ledge for myself instead of playing this game with you, that's where it got really, really tricky, I think, for Zomba. And honestly, it would for anybody. Because, like, Rob is one of the scariest characters in the corner, like, ever to deal with. But being able to just navigate around that and
Good jump rate, though. Yeah, got to give it up. Got to give it up.
Those punishes was so huge for Carmelo, and that's why he's number 15.
You know what y'all could be giving up, though? A couple of subs to the TK Breezy channel. That's right, man. You've been hanging out here all damn day. Most of y'all have. Some of y'all have. Let's go ahead and hit that sub goal, man. We only trying to get 5 a day. We trying to grind all the way to the top, back to my former glory of Mr. 300 subs. I'm at like Mr. 224 or something right there. And I get it. I was gone a lot. I haven't been putting out the greatest content. We're changing that up right now. So you want to support the boy? You want to see some more commentary? Make sure I stay alive, all that other good shit. Make sure you go ahead and drop us up here on the TK Breezy channel. It means a lot. And yeah. I thought I had more to say, but that's pretty much it. Yep. All right.
Welcome to the Power Stone.
Kirby XO coming through with that fire. Thank you. The kids love when new people sub. You know? And then when I do the sub thing and no one subs. Hey, I don't make the rules. I gotta relabel my soundboard actually.
I feel even.
Don't know where that
I didn't know was
I don't know where my
It's time
good
for Grandma to take a nap.
Yes.
one
And I
is
gotta drive
though.
myself home after this. Oh my god. Good luck, y'all. Music on max
Oh,
volume.
well.
I need my music screaming at me.
I need some deep breaths after that. I was holding my breath for
Where we at?
the
Where we at?
end
Where we at?
sequence
Let me
of
check
every
it.
single one
Let me
of
check
those
it. Let me
games.
check it.
For real, that truly could have gone either way. But phenomenal stuff. Give it up for Zomba and Carmelo one more time. I mean, my
I gotta
God,
relabel my
keeping us
soundboard because I forgot to put
entertained
tape on top of it. I
here.
have like
That was
I have
phenomenal
like
work. I can't
1,
wait to see
2,
them potentially
3,
run it
1,
back.
2.
But
Wait,
before
1,
we get
2,
to that,
3, 4.
we're gonna throw
I
to
have 6
Stu
more
to
areas.
introduce our next legendary players for this
6
top
more
eight.
areas to put sounds.
That is a tough act to follow. Absolutely. Shout out to both of those players. But while we're at it, shout out to our head producer, Jeff Cosenza, and everyone in the back. Logan, Brandon, Jeff, everyone who's working production, please give them a round of applause because this show truly does not happen without them. I am not going to have that. I'm not going to have that go unnoticed for sure. And Jeff, by the way, is as funny as every caster thinks they are. So we're going to go on to our next winners semifinal match. Folks, Carmelo is in winners finals, but he's
Not sure
going
why
to
we
be
took
an
that shot,
opponent.
but okay.
Coming up first, the pride, the joy of the University of Winthrop Esports going in bracket where Eagles dare, fighting out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, the Mega Man Marvel, Peabnut.
This is about to be a 5-hour set. We give Peeb too much leeway because he's a nice looking guy, you know. He seems to be a stand-up guy, like whatever, right?
At what you do
But like,
in order to take
bruh.
down this man, flying
Bruh.
all the way from Hyogo,
This man-
Japan,
this-
and representing Team
this character's
Fennel.
not fun to watch, bro.
Presenting to you the number 4 ranked player in the world. He games, you watch. This is Miya. The man knows how to work a crowd. And you know what? In 3 to 5 games, he's going to be telling y'all a story. Let's see how Peabnut plays this out. Sai, Emma, I think y'all are the narrators. Let's go.
We are indeed the narrators of this next super hot set. We got Miya versus Peabnut. Peeb has been on an absolute tear, just getting so many.
Damn, there's another tournament? Oh, the Zeke
last
League.
year and a half especially, but of course,
Coach Zeke is
one
doing
of
a tournament
the
as well.
elder gods of this game, Miya, such an incredibly tough opponent. This is going to be difficult, and pulling up the head-to-head, it looks like lifetime sets. It is Miya with 3 wins to Peeb's 1. So this is going to be a difficult one. I can definitely see Mega Man struggling in here. Obviously, it is famously hard to keep Game &
Should be
Watch
every
at
Sunday
disadvantage,
nights.
and especially if half your tools are projectiles. I can see that being a little tricky. And of course, Game & Watch can fight back with his own disjoints too. So it's gonna be a long, kind of a tougher game. But Peeb, so good at adapting. I watch him adapt in real time so incredibly fast. So it won't be easy, but I definitely can see why Miya is up in these head-to-head counts so far.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup because I feel like we don't have a ton of Mega Man reps, but Peeb is the best of the best, and so I'm very excited to see how he's going to deal with Game & Watch. I feel like Game & Watch just has a lot of really good tools, a lot of good combo potential, but we've seen so much in this bracket that Mega Man never dies, and so I think that might be something in Peeb's favor. He's just so good at surviving at such high percent. So I think that's going to be an issue that Mia's going to have to try to overcome.
These are some cerebral ass characters, bro.
Yeah,
These are like both of these characters know that when they get an opening, they can do a lot, but they can't force openings, so you have to just wait till it comes to you. And that shit
but Game & Watch has to commit to
does not always lead to being fun to watch. I will say that.
Huge nightmare to deal with. It might eat your lemons entirely, or it might just maybe even win out on some trades against Fair and Bear, depending on the timing. So it is going to be tough to get those first few neutral wins, and even tougher to actually secure the stop. Obviously, Game & Watch is light, but that has never slowed him down in any of these matchups. Thank goodness that character is light.
He needs it.
He really needs to be. A heavy Game & Watch, I would uninstall. So, all right, starting things off, of course, up B out of shield. I like that Miya immediately grabbed that metal blade, using it against Peeb. It looks like
wrong tag.
Oh
no!
I mean,
the 9 on the.
he said he got one already, and I definitely could see Peeb maybe getting a W here, but
He wasn't playing.
Bruh,
But,
I really wish I
back
liked
and,
Mega Man,
switch
bro.
the tags real quick there, which is really funny because at first, like, I feel like Miya was starting combo. I was like, something ain't right. So hold on a second. But yeah, chat, let us know. Who do you think is going to be? Do you think Peeb can do it? Do you think Miya is going to stamp his ticket to the winners finals, of course, which would make a lot of sense for the seeding? I do not know how this is going to go. And my phone disconnected from chat, so I guess I'll never know how you think it's going to go either. You hear the chat. You hear the crowd getting super excited.
He's peebing it.
For Peeb on that U.S. soil. But Miya, the invader from Japan, absolutely looking to stamp his ticket here in Afterburner. And so far, this winter semi's already been a great job.
And Peabnut trying to find his way back down to the ground. Miya just has so much combo potential and just juggling up with those up airs, using a lot of these nairs, walling out with back air too. Tries to use the bucket, just really explosive play from Miya so far. Using the dash attack to send off stage. Both of these characters are really good at just like hanging out around the ledge.
Nice punish. Nice weight, actually.
Back airs to catch you trying to recover too. So I think off stage is going to be a bloodbath. On stage seems to be a bloodbath too, though.
All right. Ooh!
Was that did this nigga get baited?
What I really like about that is it's so hard to trap that character in the corner, so Peep said, and that's why I'm not gonna. So I'm just gonna back off and find this up tilt read instead. Amazing work, but a deep edge guard from Miya, evening the game up immediately after.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
I think the other reason I don't like Game & Watch, I feel like it's actually very hard to beat his ledge get up because like of the animation.
To run out and just find those when you have that vertical recovery that both of these characters have.
And there's so much knockback on both of them. They're so strong. But right now, it looks like the main thing that's happening is Mia's doing such a great job defensively, of course, setting up for those up Bs, but not even overcommitting with like the up air and trying to like set up the juggles just yet, waiting for the time to be just right. So still got a little bit of a percent lead here, stacking it up against Peep. Peep trying to fight back with the leaf shield, but it's going to be a long day.
And I love the movement that we're seeing from Peep too, using a lot
used
of
to be you looked to see if he opened his mouth. Now he does it on jump too. I don't even think that helps. I think the issue is that like it's not a
the biggest thing for Miya too is just catching these jumps from Peabnut.
It's not a fluid movement. I mean, that's just how Game & Watch moves. So like because of that, it's like you're at this thing and then you're at this thing, and I just don't like. I don't know. It's hard to hit.
Even percents. Just really hard to get out of the corner there against Peep, finding that back air to find that second stock.
Again, another character that's just so hard to deal with at the corner. Mega Man has so many options. F Smash, of course, coming out.
I get what they, I mean, like it's definitely true to his character. Like almost all of his animations are like that, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
A great punish with that forward air on the platform. That's a massive hitbox. So you know Mega Man wants to hang out there. Yet again, covering his jump 2 for 2 on him, and now back to an even game.
All right, using that up
air
got
him.
To catch Miya. Just trying to juggle him in the air, but Peep taking some space here, going to the other side of the stage. Landing with that leaf shield is very beneficial for him as well. I think that might save him in a lot of situations where other
in doubles, that leaf shield was getting maximum usage, bro. Leaf shield is that. If there's any move that needs to be like some type of change, it's got to be leaf shield, bro. This move is insane.
Who knows what from Game & Watch? So I'm going to get 9. I think that was really important to remain in shield and keep it a little bit high. It's very easy for neutral air to just like shield poke you once it starts getting low like that. So good presence of mind. Peep has a little bit of a percent lead, but it's about to start dwindling if we see those combos, especially on a character as heavy as Mega Man.
Yeah, these nairs in the corner are brutal. Pushing Peep off stage, goes for this higher recovery.
My God, these air dodges.
Right past that down smash.
Oh, that was such a scary option for Miya. That could have been awful if it connected. Peep weathering the storm, but going for these pellets at point blank range again. It's hard to say you want to like try to force bad options out of Game & Watch because
bro. So I have neighbors moving in upstairs, which is like cool, right? But like yes, I guess they paid for their electricity to be on, and that shit was just on, bro. Like it was just on. And so I was like, yo,
timing the air dodges perfectly to get back down to
like.
the stage.
I was like, yo, what the fuck? So I went in there. I didn't know I could do this, but the door was just unlocked. So I was like, all right. So I walked in there, just turned all the lights off. I also got to see their floor plan is exactly like mine, except they have carpet. I'm mad as hell. I guess having carpet on the first floor is just not feasible, though.
Getting punished with the back throw. Got to find his way back to the ledge here. I like the way Miya's moving. Of course, literally chefing it up.
Although also, too, I don't want carpet in my office. So I'm glad I have wood floor.
That armor is helping him out. That up
got him.
smash too to find that 157.
I like carpet in the living room. I don't like carpet in my office though. And since my living room and my office are all the same thing, it's probably fine.
Really clutch. That might have been the only key
Got
to
him.
this entire set, at least used offensively. And Pete was like, "Oh my God, an opportunity finally!"
Yeah.
So
You had to put a
able see
glass
that game
panel?
one, but it was extremely
That seems
hard
more
to
unsafe.
So I could again see this going to game 5, no problem. Man, this is a tough matchup. And it's not that like
This nigga said you like it in other people's places. That's crazy, bro. You go to somebody else's house, like, y'all got wood flooring? They be like, nigga, don't you got wood flooring? Yeah, but that's not the point.
Ledge, let people
That ain't the
get
point,
back
bro.
And then set up the ledge trap of his own. It's just like a lot of fighting at the ledge, and so easy to just send the other off stage and make it your own ledge trap.
I'm also curious to know exactly what Oil Panic is going to set up here for, because at first I was like, oh, Metal Blade might get reflected, Lemon's getting absorbed or whatever, but F Smash would be a huge problem if one of those got absorbed. So Peeb did let one rip in that game one, but you got to be careful, because I cannot imagine how much damage that does.
And these up airs kind of walling out at the ledge here. Catches the landing with the Nair and getting a lot of percent off of that.
All right, yeah, really got Peeb forced into these awkward air dodges back down to the ground, and once again able to keep resetting yet again with that up B. So Peeb taking a lot of damage here. At least does have a Metal Blade to try to start getting something going on the ground. Great Leaf Shield too, but Mia's looking really in control, using that Metal Blade against Peeb so well, and now going to force another awkward recovery. Peeb hanging on for just a second longer to avoid the F tilt, but the 2-frame would have killed, so gotta be really careful in the corner.
I think the Pella's getting bucketed. I mean, you know, got him. Are still decent.
And that's what I'm about.
To
harder and harder to
you know, kind of close the distance though.
Actually, like just throwing those attacks out at the ledge itself, there's not a lot Mega Man can do about it. So got a great.
But if you're trying to get a kill, like yeah, you're not getting off the fucking
back
pellets.
air. He was definitely trying to get a back air up tilt right there, but able to just up B out. Again, it's so hard to consistently pressure Game & Watch, and that is why he is one of the scariest characters in this game.
Oh, Peeb was losing this game,
Gonna
bro.
eat that F smash for the whiffed up tilt, but
Oh.
nice.
Dang.
Not close enough. Got
Sorry, I don't
too
want
early.
caveman noises.
Too early.
But he wasn't able to find the up tilt. Does at least find the back air to even the stocks, but a pretty good percent deficit here for me.
All right. Nice turnaround with the Leaf Shield. Now holding the blade, just looking for an opportunity here to approach. The blade.
It was so
Is it
intimidating.
a metal blade?
It is, but it was just
Okay.
intimidating the way you said, a man of the blade.
The blade.
The blade. But right now, Miya seems to be a man of the skies, resetting these scenarios with those neutral airs and again these up Bs. And Mega Man is a character that doesn't really have to worry about getting sharked because Rush is just such a great move, but Miya is just really locked in to every single.
He is actually moving like just barely around Miya. This is nice.
Okay. Nice damage off of that combo. Yeah, we're so
Jinx.
sick.
We said, ooh, okay, girl, slay. I see some. I see the vision. Oh, again, I like that. Even if the up air can't connect, just still staying in a range where Peeb can't air dodge safely. This is hard.
It feels like they're driving in parallel lanes. They're just going up together and going down together, and that's just a testament to Peeb's evasiveness. Not going to be able to evade that, though. Going to die off the top right in the corner.
Mega Man didn't make any noise either. I was like, oh, is he in the Mac? Oh, no, he gone. Okay.
He's suffering in silence.
He's suffering in silence. Me too, girl. So, ooh, a great Metal Blade combo from Miya. He's only had it a couple of times there, but he's definitely letting Peeb know it is dangerous to leave.
I keep thinking Miya, if he hits one of these landings neutral airs, is gonna go for the hammer.
From Peeb as well to
Damn.
avoid the double nair. Finds the back air.
Wait, hold on.
Wow.
Peeb could actually still win this game.
His lightness really coming into play there. That would not have killed most characters, but Peeb finding the stock, but can he continue these openings? I like that he's starting to space more with these forward airs, at least to try to trade with me and not get caught with these neutral airs, but yeah, still a lot of work to do here.
Nice back
Ooh,
air.
I like that aggressive
Get back
back
to the
air
stage,
back
but-
towards the ledge rather than trying to go low because Miya is setting up for that back air to send him into the blast zone and take
Got
this
him.
game.
I didn't think he could reflect the thrown Leaf Blade, but of course, Miya always has a plan here. And starting at those higher percents, I don't think the pellet bucket is especially strong, but at 114, who knows what could happen? So Peeb got to be extra careful. Fair, not going to seal the game. Peeb has a couple extra chances here, but it is so hard.
Peeb is nickel and diming his way back.
But in the corner,
My God. Oh my God. Damn it. If he had just like 10 more health on that.
Hard reset. He hit him so hard to hit me.
Oh! Yo. Peabnut, bro. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Peabnut, bro.
He had been getting pressured by that fair for 2
Oh my God.
but to find the sweet spot up tilt before the bomb detonated and not with the bomb was
the first hitbox had already been negated, or he moved it too far forward.
Was not on my bingo.
But either way,
I literally did
he got it before the explosion. God damn.
That was wild. Well, going into game 3, Peeb's definitely here to fight. Running it back to Hollow Bastion makes a lot of sense to me. I feel like both characters use the stage so well. Honestly, I'd say even a little bit better so for Miya. And
low key, this set kind of exciting for real.
Combos getting started up there. But, yeah, Peeb,
damn, take the punch back.
Peeb looking to send a message.
Yo, y'all remember the first version? Y'all remember the first version of Mega Man's down air, bro? Or down smash?
Really good for
and that shit hit
those,
on that like smash 4 joint, and it did like 40 damage, bro.
That fire as a wall. Drop the drag down
that shit was funny.
Into the up tilt.
Wow.
I think it just did straight up 40 damage, bro.
Those like 80, 90-ish.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
At least from the pellets, not that scary, but Peeb definitely panicking off stage, and Miya trying to find an answer. Great dash attack to cover. How will he make it back down to the ground?
Okay, Eptil gonna send Peeb back off stage, just very desperate to get back on the ground here. Had the right read on the roll with that up smash, but just was not able to find it. And Peeb holding on to this stock at 142.
Yeah, and he disengaged so hard because that was so much shield damage. He's like, not only can I not risk another smash attack on my shield, getting poked with one of those aerials could have been just as disastrous. So he immediately just got out of that Game & Watch range and is just kind of waiting back.
Duck Hunt should have never been a stage, bro.
Has something to say about it. Peeb had really
I can't believe we had that shit legal for a while. It's a flat stage. Okay, buddy.
This time the forward air traded with the hard knuckle. That was very smart for me.
And I like that play that we were seeing from Peabnut as well, just not wanting to overcommit.
Duck Hunt didn't give me Swan Lesson, though. And so, therefore, I'm glad that it was around. But only for that.
Game & Watch now kind of pushing himself into the corner and continuing that play style, avoiding these nairs from Miya because that is going to be the big combo starter. Tries to get the oil there as well. Love that jump back.
I don't even know what fucking game that's from. I just like the song.
He was just playing so evasive. It feels so hard to catch him.
It really, really does. Even right there.
Swan Lesson just came in. It came in like a banger, bro. Like, y'all don't understand. That shit was ready.
Gets so much mileage out of like staying beneath his opponents. So Peeb really struggled those first 2 games to find the right ways to land. Starting to really lock.
Oh, it's from Art Academy. Okay.
As I say it, Miya getting the combo to reset those situations with the juggles and up airs to 44. I thought he was going to go for a 9 low key, but he did not take that.
What the hell? Not the remix.
Oh my gosh, that down smash just narrowly missing.
I love that out of all.
Duck Hunt, please don't. I would rather the last stage be on a stage.
Wait a minute.
Be on a stage that's just.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna wait till this game is done. But I never. I guess I have seen this before, but.
Yeah, hanging out around the center platform again, trying to use the platform for cover. Yeah. Now just like staying towards the ledge, just not wanting to approach too committally.
Oh, okay. Starting to punish that oil panic too. Mia's been
I'm down for a Peabnut tournament victory, bro.
On punishment now. We see some answers there. Another forward air and a down smash and a dash attack. Miya wants his stock gone today. Right now, today, he needs this stock to even things back up.
Okay, walling out with the up B as well, just shutting down Peeb's approach back towards center. Using it again to hit him off stage, still holding on to this stock at 131, jumps back, hits with the oil panic, but just not really doing anything, not too strong, so you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, not enough. Damn, I thought that was going to be enough.
Really, really smart.
Tomahawk jab was good, though. Oh.
Afraid of Crash Bomb at the ledge is going to give Game & Watch full buckets. Once again, it's connecting, but Mega Man, that boy is thick. So he's going to be okay, but he's definitely taking a lot of damage from these.
He's like, I don't care if you take the bucket. It's not doing anything. That's real as fuck. I thought at the very least it might kill at some point, but no, this shit is ass. Okay, served up, sent out. Order up.
Someone in chat even noticing there's been very little Game & Watch down tilt. That was the time to pull one out.
All right, I love the way that Peeb is using the Metal Blade too, just trying to throw it and then immediately finding those follow-ups with the aerials. Did a good job of racking up percent.
Oh, he stole it.
At such high percent.
Oh, hold on, bro. Mia's on a tear.
Up airs together, making it impossible.
We out. Down there. Good shot. Good shot on that down there.
Percent lead, but these guys are just trading back and forth.
That was so. He filled up his own He said, I can do it. It's fine. Here, I'm going to set this back up. But again, even game here, last stock scenario, get again between Peab and Miya. But Peab has been able to close out 2 of these back.
He got him shook, bro. You saw him. That air dodge away. He's like, I don't want to get up tilted again.
Taking a trip down to the losers bracket. One single interaction determines who's moving on to winners finals. This is terrifying stuff.
What an air dodge.
Fairs in your face are so scary because it feels like a lot of the time you don't even have enough time to like recognize that that's what's happening. You just drop the shield and the fair's right there.
Oh, these dash attacks. Miya trying so hard to cover the ground. The up smash not going to reach in time. P barely getting out of the way. Oh, reflecting the metal blade, trying to at least force a panic defensive option out of P, but he is not giving it up. He is locked in. 1 minute, 30 seconds. The dash attack.
Oh, shit.
Nearly sealing the game out. Just barely alive here for Miya.
Oh, he's gone.
That was so good.
Bruh.
Peabnut
Bruh.
does it, is able
The
to
Peab.
3-0 over Miya.
Only person to be able to do it, man. Come on, hasn't been playing like that, bro. They don't got no practice no more. Anyway, I went to go find the Swan Lesson song. What the fuck? What? GR Trash 9 years ago.
Duck Hunt, please don't. I would rather the last stage be on a stage, the last match be on a stage that's just not that. Look at the, imagine this, TK Breezy.
Look, if the last song is Swan Lesson, I'm fine with it.
Okay, fine. Dang, Duck Hunt though.
It wasn't Swan Lesson though.
Oh man, this ain't Swan Lesson. Can't commentate this match. Anyway. Yeah, by the way, man, this is not Swan Lesson, but it's whatever. I'm mad.
It's stage number 2 selection. Let's get it on.
I have one more question. Where the hell is Swan Lesson? I'm gonna go up here and switch this music apparently because people are not playing Swan Lesson. But I can't get in the mood watching matches like this without Swan Lesson.
Well, you know what? It's just like that movie Black Swan. If you recall, I believe it won an Academy Award. This stage, however, will win nothing with this trash music.
Game 5, and we're going to Duck Hunt with
Swan Lesson. Let's go.
I was a Swan Lesson in connoisseur.
Let's go. We are out to Duck Hunt, which means Swan Lesson's playing. Best song in the game. Let's go.
Here we go. Continues to be an enthusiast.
Hey, man.
That song.
Hey, one thing I was consistent.
And luckily for Eastham, Swan Lesson is not playing. As I said, only 20%. I really wish he played right now though, because I know he
not
would
like
that.
Swan
He hates that song.
What?
He hates it. Okay, so we out to Duck Hunt, but not with Swan Lesson. So I'm a little salty, but it happens. We out to Duck Hunt. However, Swan Lesson's not playing, so this stage is absolutely cheeks now. But we'll see exactly how this is gonna work out.
I was consistent. I was consistent. Wait, hold on. 2016. I said, all right, I'm retiring it, bro. I was consistent. That's all I know. Balloon fight go crazy, bro. Chill. Balloon fight go crazy. What y'all talking about, bro?
Earlier in this bracket, the Collision team is back on March 21st and 22nd, and they're taking one of the largest long-standing weekly events in the community and turning it all the way up. So definitely check that out. It's going to be a great event. They have Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals of Aether 2. Sign up at start.gg/superfusion and save 22% on registration. This offer ends on the 25th though, so you're running out of time. Definitely go sign up.
And of course, we once again want to give a big shout outs to Manchester Esports. At Manchester University, esports is more than a game. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and standout careers. Manchester Esports is now recruiting for the fall of 2026 in Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and even Mario Kart. There's a place for every kind of competitor. You can earn esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 per year.
Hold on, bro. Listen to this shit, bro.
As 8-time Great Lakes Esports
Not that one, bro.
champions in Super Smash Ultimate. And the future is even bigger with a new 4,800 square foot, 70 plus esports facility opening fall.
This shit fire, bro. This shit fire. This shit fire.
Well, y'all heard me.
Anyway.
Manchester Mash-Off is happening in 2026, April 11th, in Indiana Regional featuring singles.
All right, bro. We had 2 out of 5 subs. Let's go ahead and hit 5 out of 5 subs. Not enough for y'all. You know what I said. Go ahead and hit that sub button, man. I know you guys are enjoying some time here at the GK Breezy channel. We just saw a hot set. Hot sets deserve subs. I don't know what any of this shit is, bro. I'm gonna look this website up right now, bro. The normies.
Shout out to the normies.
Yeah, shout out to the normies. Oh my gosh, how big.
Yeah, so shout out to the normies.
The normies post daily videos on
We are a
YouTube,
group of entertainers that create
tiers and subtiers,
reaction review videos of various trailers, TV shows, anime. Okay.
Cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, and even wrestling. The normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find them on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
Sopranos, Fallout, One Piece, Jiu-Jitsu.
Sorry guys, I was choking.
We got a little
The
mix
fall-
up there, but if you've enjoyed Afterburner
What are we talking about?
2026, get some drip to take home with you. This event is fire. Dress.
I won't be
accordingly.
watching that.
Take a look there. They got the
I won't be
awesome
watching that.
Afterburner 2026 crew neck sweatshirt. They got a
I won't
really
be
cool
watching that.
T-shirt right there where it has the Afterburner logo and that really sick design, and even a couple of hats as well. If you want to pick up some of this in elite
Hey,
fashion, check out.
they said that they're at least,
Or
if they're nothing else, they're true to their name.
I stole mine.
I might be right behind you. But my mic
You
is
know?
hot, so I'll say no.
Y'all not real reactors.
So, it looks like coming up to the stage, I see Jackal and Zomba setting up again. That is the loser side of this. So this is for a
Damn, that means Louis Money's about to get double eliminated by Miya.
high-stakes situation here. But Jackal and Zomba, obviously these are East Coast giants.
The sweater she's wearing is okay. It's the merch sweater. I like that one. Outside of that though, yeah, I don't really know if I'm gonna. I don't know why. I don't understand the branding for Afterburner, because Afterburner and that sweater is behind a mountain, but then there's a fucking Porsche on the stage. So I'm thinking Afterburner has to do something with a car. But what's that mountain for? We drifting?
This is going to be another great set.
Drift City?
A great lineup this top 8.
Initial D?
We really got lucky. We got such an incredibly talented pool of players to be in this top 8. And even the characters that like we are more commonly seeing in these brackets, your Game & Watch and your Steve, they're being played at the absolute highest level right here. So it's such a treat. But to some already on disc characters, I'll say, we got some old guard top tiers in both Wolf and of course Rob. Obviously, Zomba was just a hair away of making it to the winners final, so definitely wants to keep that fire alive. Meanwhile, Jackal had a great set over Cola here, so hopefully they've been warming up on the side because the time to play is now.
Weird sponsor for
Zomba's
sure.
Giving Jackal no time to breathe.
Ooh, okay, the high up B directly towards the ledge was so smart there from Jackal. I think
my
the
God.
biggest thing for Wolf is just being off stage. If Zomba's
Okay,
able to
can
play you
bro
off
can
stage,
bro
he's
hit the
gonna
ground?
duck. And so that's where Zomba's going to be finding a lot of these stocks. They both
This
also
is
have great
season to
up
play
smash
against each other though. These guys definitely have played
and
enough.
They're going to be landing on shield with a lot of their aerials, so I think that's something to take into
Back throw?
account at these
Yeah.
higher percents. But instead, Zomba opting to just throw Jackal back off stage, trying to find him at the ledge.
Whoa.
But Jackal just using his double jump to get back to the other side of the stage, just trying to hold on to the stock despite being at 144.
Yeah, trying to find something. These low committal neutral airs, of course, could set up for something, but Zomba's reacted both times. And now, Jackal, I like that, flashing the reflector, making sure that you don't get forced out the blast zone by either of those projectiles. But that roll is going to get hard punished, and Zomba off to a great start with only 60%.
Both of these characters are also going to have really good tech chase options. And so I think it's going to be important when you're put in those knockdowns towards the ledge to really mix up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a
because
6-4,
both of
bruh.
these players are so good at finding kills off of those.
Rob be getting comboed. Unfortunately though, when Wolf gets put off the stage, it's pretty much GG's. So
to at least give him something to like hesitate on here. Jackal not too far out of this though. Of course, trying to find something, another neutral air really late, and the bear could have done it, but was just a couple of frames too late.
I love this movement from Jackal, hitting on Zomba's shield, but in a way that we can avoid a lot of out of shield punishes. Just trying to dance around him. Yeah, back throw back off stage though. Uses the reflector to avoid that laser.
Oh, but the jump gets called out with that up air. This is one of those things where it stinks because Jackal is making so many great choices back to back. He's mixing up his recoveries. He's trying to avoid as much as he can, but Zomba's pressure just feels so imminent. And now he's down 2 stocks despite how close this game started. So Jackal is going to have to really make a pretty big commitment to take this first one. A nair on shield goes unpunished, tries to up B out, but I think accidentally jumped as well. So Zomba gets to live another day here.
And Rob just has so many options that put you in really bad spots, regardless of your percent too. Like even here, we're only at 45, but if we found like a down air or a back air, that could have cost Jackal
I thought
the
Jude
stock.
is Jackal's actual name.
And speaking of cost of stock, that whiffed up smash should have been a big turnaround for Jackal, but he
Olivia is Zomba's girlfriend.
So heavy, and this is getting rough because anything in the corner after 57, especially an errant gyro, can easily set up for that rotor and seal the game. So Jackal, perfectly spaced F tilt.
What's up, Jordy?
Through and take that stock. That was crazy spacing.
Zomba and Jackal are 89-30 time all-time offline, or 89-39 all-time offline. Wow.
Rob, but Jackal kind of setting up in this situation, tries to find the
No one beats
off of the down throw.
Zomba Jackal 90 times.
Only 34 has to air
That's a crazy, bro.
From that back air that we see Zomba set up at
That's
the
a crazy
ledge so
record.
Often.
All right, down throw. Chance time. Okay, finds his way out. Is able to jump. Survives the first of these Rob down throws, but there's going to be many throughout the set.
Yeah.
And, oh, barely alive here. Able to make it back to the stage after all. I thought that was going to be game one.
Okay. Finds the tech chase there into the dash attack, popping Zomba.
Dude, the melee people are quitting.
Into the air.
I just saw that. You know, Mango said he's not coming back, obviously, but I saw Josh Man also say, yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to Australia and stop playing melee.
It's definitely
Y'all losing recipes, bro. Y'all niggas about to have Zane and Zane only.
Amazing work.
Niggas have finally started to realize that maybe playing a 25-year-old game is maybe not the wave.
Yeah, it stinks because I think like what we saw in the
Oh, no.
set for Jackal is just using a lot of that up air and trying to keep them above you. But I think that Zomba's just doing a really good job of not getting himself in that situation.
Zane for dinner again.
Horizontally, and very rarely are we seeing Zomba above
Every time you're gonna eat your Zane and you're gonna like
back
it.
up that percent.
Oh man.
All right, game two, running it back to PS2. Hopefully we can see Jackal find some bigger openings in neutral. I feel like Zomba's getting really big combos, and Jackal will get like, well, he's starting to warm up right now with these combos, at least a good three-piece. Using the platform to stand out.
I think Zane's a good representation of melee right now for sure. And I also think melee's, I mean, I just said it's not a bad game. It's just the people and their cult-like activities is very annoying.
Against Rob, Jackal makes it down to the platform, but just these air-to-airs are not going.
I have to buy my ticket to Genesis. I keep forgetting.
Ooh, that was really good there from Zomba as well, just dashing back a little bit farther and then finds that grab.
Yeah, great place
Flight.
to grab. The gyro coming
Jenny.
out to pressure Zomba just a little bit more. Zomba literally flying above. He is above the noise. Trying to just stay away. Does not want to deal with Wolf on the ground, especially if he finds that reaction up smash. Very low recovery here. Jackal waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, no.
Barely misses the bear and gets reversaled by Zomba. That is a rough one for Jackal.
Damn, Flight's
Gotta
cheap
make
as fuck
sure
right now.
that momentum doesn't build, and that F is a great way to keep the pressure on.
I think the first nair was a
Oh,
really
never
good
mind.
idea. It's just the
I
recovery
lied.
from Zomba. He had enough time to take his time down there.
Well,
Just made it really
technically,
hard for
the
Jackal
American
to find
flights
that
are
nair. So
actually
that was
pretty
really
cheap.
good, capitalization from Zomba to turn that into his favor. But this is looking really rough for Jackal as well. Just off stage is not.
So was
the
that Delta
place
flight.
for
Hold
Wolf
on.
Here.
No. Get on the ground, buddy. All right, I like that. Didn't go for the dash attack, but instead finds 4 fares to the face. Great optimization from Jackal, but Zomba still cooking. And the bear gonna take that stock out only at 83. That's rough, especially a character as heavy as Wolf.
And so often we've seen that Zomba is just trying to catch Jackal landing. So that was really good there for the mix-up, just to immediately fire with that back air.
Yeah, all right. Finding some semblance of an option with that gyro, but Zomba is really starting to ramp up here. About halfway to 11%. Jackal trying to find something. Again, trying to find those back airs in the corner, but is just unable to find the timing for it. I like disengaging, though, with his own neutral air, at least not letting Zomba get comfortable with those short hop airs and making him, like, think about it. Tech chase goes unpunished. Get up attack saves the day.
Yeah, that's happened multiple times as well. Zomba's just always ready with that get-up attack. Oh, and just not going to see that up smash from Jackal either. Zomba doing a great job of holding onto this stock and finds an up smash of his own. Another 2-stock.
Another 2-stock back-to-back. Rough stuff for the Jackal crowd, but Zomba playing very angry. He really wants to make it back and get that run back to Carmelo. Jackal on the other hand, I feel like I'm seeing the vision, I'm seeing the ideas, but just being a little bit too late on the execution. And Zomba's giving up no other extra chances than what we're seeing get loved here. All right, one more try, one more shot. Sorry, that sounded very disparaging. I didn't mean it to, but like, You know, it's CJ. Oh, here we go again. Taking it back to PS2 for a third time's the charm, hopefully. Jackal starting to find some options, though. We were seeing him lose in the boxing range a lot those first 2 games, starting to wake it up a little bit. And again, another great combo, but it's been a tough set so far.
Ray just trying to make it back down towards center, but now getting juggled with these nairs.
Ooh.
Nice tech chase opportunity there. Doesn't get hit with the get-up attack this time, but instead finds a back air.
And he's been wanting that back air for so long, but it definitely paid off there. I love that recovery angle, too, making it tougher for Zomba to find that. There's so many great options Rob has against Wolf, so you got to be really, really creative on the way back down.
Ooh, that was weird.
That was
a
was
weird
an odd
angle.
No one really knew what to do with it, but he does know what to do with that up air. So even though he lost that stock, only just now getting hit 30 seconds later, but Jackal finding at least a short combo to grow this lead a little bit before the stock is over.
And I like that. He's doing a lot of empty short hops in center rather than going towards the ledge to try to avoid getting reversal, but it's not going to matter with that back air. Still 53% is the best lead that I think we've seen for Jackal so far. He's playing a lot more defensive and not really trying to push his advantage because it's happened so often that he just gets thrown off stage, and then that's where we're seeing a lot of the damage.
All right, there we go.
Him just trying to find his way back.
When is Genesis?
No.
Valentine's weekend.
No, that is so tough to deal with mentally. He'd been playing it so well. I like the way he was spacing. Like, there's so much that Rob.
Valentine's weekend, so, and I have no base, so I'm in there. I'm going to San Jose, sad as hell. San Jose, no bay, kill me.
Doing really well. Got that footstool up B, so, you know, obviously Zomba can't get comfortable. That's got to be tough, though, mentally.
Right, still high percent, though, here on Zomba, so this is still doable for Jackal. He just needs to find this stock. Throws the gyro up to try to find Zomba there, maybe try to force an air dodge, but instead finds the up air. 49% here on Jackal. Really needs to make something happen if he wants to stay in this bracket.
That was a really good up B angle, but Zomba was still ready to find some options to punish. Now Jackal's struggling to find his way back to the stage. I like that he's able to reflect those lasers, but every time he does it, he has to kind of just like very gently make it back to the ledge, and he can't really set up anything. So. Ooh, he can set up for that combo, though. 50% is nothing to sneeze at.
Ooh, okay. Catches him dropping shield.
Crazy, I'm going to be gone that weekend, too.
Oh my gosh.
I just told me people are unless you're a top player, it's kind of boring. The game is solved. When it's Genesis, melee meta still changes a lot.
And the side B trades with a gyro and leads to the end of the
I think the game is solved in certain aspects. Like, you know, the tier list doesn't change too much. The only thing that's happened is that like some more of the sillier characters have showed up in a little bit more in the top 8, but they're not winning shit. And Falco has fell by the wayside, even though they think he's the third or fourth best character in the game.
The wrong way.
I'm kind of sad though. I miss Falco.
That was insane. Well, after all that hard work, Zomba is going to be moving it on. But of course, give it up for Jackal. Great showing here. Top 5 at this incredibly difficult A-tier tournament. Nothing to feel bad about there.
Top five.
Zomba, meanwhile, comfortably.
Are you also mad at Genesis? Are you also mad at Genesis on Valentine's Day? Not really. Like I'm used to it. We've done that a couple of times.
That's one of the ones where like you play you just both look like.
I think.
That's crazy. Like, I don't know.
I think I just I ain't got a shorty, bro.
Rough one, but looking at some of the highlights here.
So good too.
I'm just a commentator too, man. I got free time. So like, if I had a shorty, like, yeah, man, I go do my 2 blocks and then we got a dinner date. You know what I mean? You niggas that got to get in there and grind. Feel bad for y'all, bro. Pool's at 8 p.m. and you brought your girlfriend there. She hates you.
Had some pressure on those neutral airs, but yeah, that is that's a tough one.
She hates you forever, bro.
Yeah, that too.
Y'all niggas not going nowhere. You brought her to this tournament to watch you go 0-2 when y'all could have been on a nice dinner date right now, man.
Even that, like nair, cross up nair.
I don't like that Genesis went with that either, but it is what it is.
Stock 4 is crazy. Nobody is punishing that.
They're like it's like Genesis X now is the whole thing. So.
Yeah, that was a
Genesis 9 to Genesis X. X made sense because X is 10, and then they were like, not Genesis 11 though. Now it's X 2. I've been to every Genesis since Genesis 3 though. Your boy has not missed one yet.
That's going to be our final part of this top 8 bracket. But again, this is for that coveted top 4 spot. Louis Money played amazing, really locked in against ApolloKage. He really was. It was a very dominant game from him, a set from him. Of course, Miya, no slouch. All the games that were lost against Peeb were really, really close and down to the wire, so both of them definitely very hungry. I don't have a strong prediction either way. I could imagine that Game & Watch can be pretty difficult for Palutena. Just kind of thinking about it, like, I feel like she has great, like, back air is such a great tool to, like, counter, like, neutral air and turtle and those other options that Game & Watch is really good at. The main thing here is if Louis can capitalize on defensive habits, he's going to be blowing stocks.
That's what I was going to say, is that, like, Peeb played so evasive and is really good at baiting.
Do they go
you
Genesis
into a position
XX?
where he's able to punish you for chasing him down. Louis Money does the same thing, and I think that type of play style can be very effective against Game & Watch, even if the matchup wouldn't be in Paulu's favor.
Sorry to be a senior citizen, but you hope we get a run back from Zenith. What's the run back? What are we talking about? A Genesis Xer?
Definitely going to be a matter of who can control the pacing. We saw Louis do it.
That shit would go hard.
Controlling the pacing last.
They just start naming it after games. Genesis Xer, Genesis Strive.
And also,
you're like, wait,
we were
what?
talking about how Palutena is just able to jump up
This
there
is Genesis
and
Accent
with the up
Accent
we're seeing a
Core.
lot of whip-
Like, y'all don't even
or
play
up airs.
Guilty Gear
We see a
here.
lot of
Yeah.
lift up Bs from
Cool ass
Game
name,
&
though.
Watch that could just be free up airs.
Cool ass
And
name,
Game &
though.
Watch is pretty light as well, so
Yo,
there's gonna be some really
cool
cool
ass
stuff
name,
that
though.
Miya needs to be careful about when we're choosing
Genesis
to go high
Vampire
and doing a lot of high
Survivors.
recoveries as well.
Yeah, you can't do it haphazardly because we saw it happen with AK where he would like kind of recover sort of.
Oh, I would hate that one. I can't go to Genesis 358 in 2 days, bro. GXKO.
That thing just blows you up anything past like 70.
To be honest, bro, that if Riot puts enough money behind it, they might do that.
Both players here, I don't have a strong prediction.
That does kind of hit. I can't lie to you, bro.
PS2, and you had said earlier that this is a really good
What do you mean by the run back from Zenith, though?
I never let her have this. I don't care. We can go anywhere. We're not going here. No way. But Miya taking good use of it, of course. Getting a nice 30% off that combo. Louis fighting back a little bit. I like throwing the F tilt out in the corner. Not trying to punish jump, but just seeing if a roll was coming. Just a little temperature check to see what you're doing on the ledge. But Miya already running away with this. Again, that fair on the platform is such a great way to punish everyone's landings tonight. Nice.
Ooh, I love the coverage of the platform with that explosive flame. It feels like both characters are kind of struggling getting down. They're really good at juggling each other in the air, and so you can use
I'm
the
pretty sure.
teleport
So
to
Louis Money already
juggle
lost
with the
to
start on
Miya.
it. Miya was just able to throw the
So
up airs and
unless
into it
he
anyway.
was in the back, fucking watching tape, I don't know how. I don't know if he's gonna be able to take this matchup. But it would be nice. I need to see Miya not get something lower than like. I need to see Miya lose. Save my top 8. It's probably not gonna happen here though.
Move, of course, has the shield to protect her, but was just a little bit too late. Great work from Miya.
And these fairs are brutal. We saw that in the previous set as well. Just being able to throw those out in the space right in front of you so you can catch them dropping shield or jumping on a shield has been very, very strong.
You know what? Now that y'all said it though, let me do a 2x KO check, bro. Let me do a 2x KO check. Is that your favorite tournament series? Yeah. Genesis for sure. Genesis slaps. I think Genesis and Level Up Expo are 2 tournaments I will never miss.
Fair not gonna work either, but that one will at least cover that fair and give Louis that stop.
Yeah, I like that he waited for the invincibility on the ledge to run out rather than trying to 2-frame with it, and then just was ready to wall out with the back air as a follow-up as well. Really good stuff there to Louis Money, but now sitting at pretty high percent here, has to watch out for a lot of this aggression that we see at the ledge from Miya. That F-tilt is just so strong for shutting out her grounded approaches.
It really, really is.
You want to go, bro?
All right.
Hey, man.
Able to get out the
If
corner,
not
but
this one, definitely
those
start saving
stairs,
up for the next one.
really patient,
The Genesis is not going anywhere. I think Genesis, Riptide, and Super Smash Con are probably like the 3 Smash tournaments that will probably happen every year. And then for fighting games, CEO, Combo Breaker, Evo.
Game & Watch.
And I guess Frosty's now. Frosty's has been pretty consistent too.
Now, hold on. I got mixed too, me. I'm gonna keep it real, but
I'll be Hawaii this year, so I gotta miss level up. I thought you lived in Hawaii.
She needs to at least start racking up this damage here. 168 is rough, but that also is a lot of rage if we see a big read in the corner.
Nair not gonna find that stock just yet.
I don't think it was Genesis 3 because I didn't do top 8 at Genesis 3, and that was like a weird. I will be at Frosty's. That was like a weird
about those, like, I'm gonna go low and kind of wait it out. That back air is an
thing because Sky Williams did it, and then everyone was expecting me to do it with D1. Sky did it. It was weird, and then he asked me like halfway because I was the MC. He asked me halfway through if I wanted to do like a match or 2, and I was like, no. I was like, because like I don't want nobody to say they did anything for me, like no favors like that. Like off my own merit, I will get here, and then ever since that, I've been every Genesis.
amazing signs of life.
They know I'm good, good work.
Last 30 seconds.
And they
now on his back foot, getting trapped.
And they know the boy's nice in the mic. You know what I'm saying?
And has to make the perfect.
Oh, you moved to Vegas 3 years ago. Okay.
Even at only 87.
Yeah, I thought you was coming from Hawaii because you always bring like Hawaiian treats and shit.
But now Miya using his own Nair, which is a great tool here for Game & Watch, getting some nice damage.
Yeah, bro. If you never got a chance to go to Genesis, any of y'all, if y'all never got a chance to go to Genesis, definitely try it out, bro. Cool time.
Would have been crazy too.
Yeah, and that would have obliterated little Mr. Game & Watch. That would have been rough. Fresh back throw at the ledge on 100.
Are you also from Hawaii? What the heck?
Miya back in there.
Everybody from Hawaii, bro.
So good
The hell?
at pressuring you with that move in places you would not expect it. But
I think I would get cabin fever, bro.
Panic and an up smash out
If I went back. I was born in Hawaii, so but as a kid, it don't mean shit. As an adult, now that I know that the world exists,
Game & Watch just stuck his
it's rough
head
out here,
with
bro.
that up smash. Really good mix up there from Miya. You don't see, like, we didn't see him do that the entire game, and then just saving that for the last second was really, really smart.
Yeah, perfect timing to pull that out because Palutena does short hop in your face for free a lot of the time. Neutral air is so scary. Back air can also be really scary, but yeah, that was an excellent time to remind you why you can't be up there against Game & Watch. I like the way Louis is moving, though. I like him using the reflect with some of those up airs to like try to force a way back down to the stage. I love the way he's tracing Miya off stage with those bears. You really don't see Game & Watch struggle to get back to stage that bad, so there's huge opportunities here for Luis. And honestly, if he had hit that down air, this would be a very different story going into game 2.
Assuming you can bucket the explosive flame, do you just get a nuke?
I don't even. Oh! And I'll
It's
never
cooked.
know because, my God, Miya hit the day one chef into the key.
It's cooked, bro.
Incredible start and 50% right after.
Oh, my!
I was about to curse. Okay. Game & Watch.
You think it's worth the trip from the East Coast, bro? I was in the East Coast for the first, like the first 10 Genesis. I lived in Maryland and North Carolina before I moved to Austin 4 years ago. So I just got hit back to back, 5 back-to-back toothpaste ads. Hey man,
just from both of them have just been wild.
you know how you can avoid those ads? By subbing to the TK Breezy channel. Yep, that's right, man. All you got to do is drop that sub right now. You got a Prime, you got a $6. You can definitely do it. Louis got a nice spike. Y'all can go ahead and do it right now. If you're sitting in this channel and you've been enjoying the TK Breezy stream the entire day or whatever, maybe think about dropping that sub, man. It goes a long way. As I said, you know, I'm a commentator living off the lands, and the lands are y'all. So y'all want to hook it up, help the boy out, drop a sub. You want social support, drop a sub. And if you haven't, at least drop the follow, drop a follow. You know what I'm saying? All right, thank you. There we go.
Ooh! I'm sorry, we sound like the crowd. We're oohing and
Paid
ahhing
actor.
the same. This is just really exciting here.
Okay, waiting with that down tilt again. Finds the back air, trying to get back towards the stage.
Nice.
Finds the down tilt on the 2-frame this time. Drop zone with the Nair. Not going to find Game & Watch.
Oh, wow. I have never seen that up B angle. Oh! Now we going to learn today. I don't know how strong that thing is. Louis doesn't want to find out, nor stale back throw. Oh!
We're good.
Okay.
It's not very strong. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Dash tag, okay.
Like dynamite rather than a nuke.
Yeah. Just to get off me tool. So that does breathe some sighs of relief into Luis for sure. Didn't lose that stock and still has a lead.
I need to renew my
that
passport
back
too,
air
man.
Is a great way to punish that wood, and that's a very small window to do that.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think the Game & Watch is
Apply at least 6 months before your trip to give yourself plenty of time processing and any unexpected delays. What the fuck?
For Palu before.
You know, I hope
6
Miya
months
gets
is
the level,
crazy.
Like, hey, girly pop, you do not want to overextend up there. Louis has evil intentions with those up airs. But, of course, because both times he's been at literally 0, still alive here. But you definitely can't make that mistake again.
Okay, walling out with the back air again. Gets the explosive flame, pops him back up in the air. Air dodges that one, but barely misses that dash attack.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
Ooh.
A little too early on that up smash. Miya making it back to the stage.
Oh
my gosh, that call out would have been insane.
Yo, they are playing for the clips today, for real. Miya not able to find the back air. Great shield discipline from Louis. Does not want a chance dealing with that forward air yet again. Ooh, I like trying to force the jump out too. Jab just into that neutral air. This is so incredibly close. The chef could be a huge factor, forcing the roll. Louis not gonna die just yet. Rolling
my hair
into
color
the
is
chef
other, bro.
Very risky, but this back throw is not gonna be enough either. DI'd much better the second time.
Okay, not setting up with the down tilt. Doesn't
Ooh,
want to
regrab.
deal with the aggression at the ledge. Gets the regrab with the up smash.
Hit him with the iCarly. Hey, Spencer. Ah! So, like, literally, that was point blank range. Wow. Great work from Louis, especially considering that beginning of the game, that stock was gone in 4 seconds. So great way to turn that around.
I forgot that happened.
I know, me too. He brought it back so well. I also forgot why it was so close. That's wild. So great work, 1-1. Man, this is exhausting. There's just so many crazy sets.
Emotional roller coaster for sure.
For real. That's my therapist. Great sets all day today, honestly, from everybody. Like, there's not been, like, a huge blowout. Like, Zomba Jackal was, like, pretty far in Zomba's favor. But even then, Jackal still was, like, showing us some great stuff. But, yeah, had a lot of Game 5s tonight. And I would not be surprised if we have this last one here with me and Luis.
Nice grab here. Opportunity for some damage. Uses the dash attack to cover the aerials. We're seeing like a lot of punishes on the landing. Nice damage here with the up airs too. Explosive flame popping him right in that top blast zone.
I love the way Louis is moving. Game & Watch just kind of like hangs out in that juggle state midair for so long because most people can't capitalize, but Palutena absolutely can.
Date your most.
With
God
obviously
damn
up air
it.
in that side B, so Miya can't get comfortable, and you can't necessarily just like autopilot key on the way down either. There's big punishes for that too. So Miya got Louis trapped in the corner though, forced to do another warp recovery. This time it goes unpunished, but we know that Miya is so good about forcing those mistakes and just killing with like a forward air in a place you wouldn't expect.
My passport is not expired yet. It's just expiring this year.
Goes unpunished yet again.
I have until August 2026. So I'm probably safe because they really don't want to let you travel unless you're
going to be a great option here for Miya and fair on the platform. It worked
like
really well against
if you're 6 months out. But I think I'm probably fine. But I'm still gonna go ahead and apply for it now anyway. And I need a new picture because I ain't got no hair in this one, bro.
I love it. The drop zone nair, even off the top, still enough to take the stock. So no time for Miya to rest here. We are right back to 0 apiece.
Big combo potential here for Luis, getting a nice 43%, keeping Miya trapped at the ledge. Ooh, but overextends a little bit too much and now is stuck against the chef once again.
Hey man,
I
I know every time I say it's cooked, they win. So honestly, my cooks are a blessing. Y'all should be happy. I'm saying it's cooked.
But that was really good recognition there from Luis that he was not in a safe position and he could actually get up attack that time.
Yeah, especially since it led to a stock the first time. A lot of people would have been really gun shy to go for that option, but to be like, you know what, you are close enough, I can at least not let you get away with this for free. You really need to see those plays here. And you need to see where she's up smashing because once again, works out for Louis in the corner.
That's like the Shulk up smash that everybody just has to step up into.
Oh my gosh, so many times. Shout outs to Dark Shadow. So many times I've gotten up into that thing. But Miya,
I want to upgrade my driver's license photo. The NYC DMV is so ass. I got to book an appointment.
Turn up the aggression as soon as they re-land.
They're trying to use that
And the appointment's like 6 months out, man.
Pop up into another nair, trying to get some extra.
Bro, I had to straight up.
Still holding on to this
Just don't leave the stream. I had to straight up lie about my
trying his best to
my
find
fucking
him out there. Gets the tech chase with the double
license because I was getting it renewed here in Texas.
Ooh,
And Shorty was like, "Do you have a car?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Do you have insurance right now?" I was like, "No." She was like, "You don't have a car." I said, "Okay."
Shout out to that woman in danger. She's like, I'm not going to let you me right now. I cannot afford it.
She's real as fuck for that, bro.
Both these characters.
She's real as fuck for that, bro. I was like, "Oh, thank you."
With the right opening.
So I got my license renewed.
Miya waiting out, looking.
I was like, "Yeah, she's real as fuck for that." She's like, "You just said you don't have a car." I said, "Okay."
Had an answer the last time, but
Sure don't. I walked here.
What you mean?
Yeah, calls out the teleport cancel there with the nair as well.
I'll be using my mom car for real.
They're just both doing such a great job of mixing up what they're doing at the ledge. Are they grabbing immediately, or are they using aggression to get back onto the stage rather than grabbing ledge?
Yeah, and this, by the way, could be a huge, huge win for Louis. Obviously, this is our doubles champ, and I would say unequivocally one of the best doubles players of all time through the lifespan of Ultimate. But a win on Miya would be massive for Louis Money, and right now it looks like he's just one decision away. Will this get up and get punished? No. Waiting and going for the nair was really smart because we know Louis wants that up smash, but Miya just isn't going to give it to him.
Yeah, and it felt like he was setting up for the back air too, but he just did not get out of the way in time, and so he got caught by the nair, losing his advantage there on the ledge, and now struggling to get back to the stage. Throw back off.
Back throw off.
Damn, they need mother and father of your my parents.
Downtown, going to give Louis the game. That was so unexpected.
I'm not putting that shit, bro. You don't need my parents. What the hell?
Because that was such a wild option to go for, but nobody was ready.
Because if Miya was ready for that, that's so easy to just run off and find that back air. That was such a great mix-up there from Luis.
Wow, really keeping his options open. He is committed to finding a new creative way back to the ledge every time. Such a nail-biter of a game. But now Louis, one more win away from not only upsetting Miya, but making it into this top 4. Miya, this is not where we'd expect you to see, going down at just 5th place. I know that's not what you're hoping for, so let's see if we got some fight. And a 9 for
$190 for your passport.
Louis, on the other hand, is at least going to make it back to the stage. But player 3 got smashed right there.
Bruh.
That was crazy.
What?
Dash attack seems to be.
What are we talking about, bro?
The fair from Game & Watch.
What are we talking about?
I like that, going for the preemptive counter just because he loves to upbeat.
Oh, God.
And it's normally just so hard to punish it. So
I gotta go take a new picture too, so because I don't want this same picture. So I'm gonna go to the post office,
On the
bro.
other back air, Louis lives once again.
Didn't he grab his jump there as well?
Yeah, he had no jump, so he only had warp left. But maybe he didn't clock that he didn't have a jump, so gave Louis a little bit more extra time than he deserved.
Yeah, and that's what that exact situation there is why Louis threw out that counter earlier, just because we see so much of these like jumps back onto stage with the back airs or the nairs from Miya.
Yo, crazy angle, but Miya once again able to stall and nair one into up smash, going to be what seals the stock. And you see him rolling away. He's like, I am not going over there. Wow.
Yeah, when jumping up that.
All right, well,
like
I'm gonna do that later.
Trying to set up with the back air,
Fuck
so
ass.
Miya DIing
Y'all niggas not charging me $200 for my passport right now, bro.
Instead, tying up these stocks.
I gotta get a haircut and shit.
Not super.
Make sure my shit look good, you know.
Grasp just yet, but he needs to find his way back to this ledge.
He needs to find something, and he finds something indeed. 3 neutral airs and an up air, going to even things up, and Miya does not want to play at that top blast zone. We've seen what could have happened those past couple of games here, so definitely avoiding it at all costs. Still got a little bit of a percent lead here, but this is, Miya has to find something out of the box to make sure we get to this game 5.
We're getting a little more aggressive here at the ledge too. We saw him go for that down air that we saw work super well in a previous game, but most of the time he's setting up with that down tilt at the ledge or the up smash. Going off stage is a nice mix here. Might cause Miya to panic off stage.
And I've said it before, but when it comes to Louis Money, when the stakes get really high like this, it starts to get really tense. He does not lock in on aggression and try to go crazy. He locks in on defense. He's throwing out way less buttons to punish. He's super micro-spacing around that forward air, which was very risky at 98%. That could have been rough, but the dash attack of all things.
Loki didn't know you were subbed.
Unexpected. Otherwise, that definitely would have
Hey man,
with a long
let's keep not knowing that, you know. Let's keep not knowing that. Let's keep not knowing that. You know what I'm saying?
The up air is like a nice get off me option. At least gave him enough time to get his
keep
feet back on the
forgetting.
ground.
Keep forgetting.
Again,
gotta hit that fucking.
This time, definitely learning from last game, but in that little bit of panic right there, Louis finds the up air now, is 1 stock away from defeating Miya. This is huge, and an air dodge at the worst time. Gonna set up for an easy punish for Miya.
Right, coming off the respawn platform, looking for blood, getting a nice 30%.
Gotta hit the Jedi mind trick, the strange portal.
Walling out with the back air, just
all at one.
Aggressive movement without committing to a lot of moves themselves is just really scary here from Louis.
Nah, Louis, we win these though.
And I love the way he does that. He loves to let you like psych yourself.
We win these.
Out.
We get back on
Right
stage
now,
and win these.
200%, using the platform cancel to get out of the way with that warp. Really smart, but Miya still firing back, doing such a great job of maybe going for a short hop nair, but overall just staying on the ground.
Actually, he is contractually supposed to lose this because he's Mr. BO5, bro. Dale. Wait a minute. He's breaking the contract.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't clip the roll with that down tilt. Miya finds his way out here. Again, 20% separating them. Once again, nair that low to the ground, still getting punished by up B. That back air could have been a disaster, but I think it clanked with one of the fish in that bowl. So Miya's still fine to keep this pressure going.
Okay, nice coverage of the platform there. Tries to find the teleport cancel with
Bro,
the bear.
Mia is all over him. Jesus
Louis
Christ.
just running away for his life here.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, and a risky air dodge back to the stage. Mia might be a little bit nervous. Louis, he smelled blood in the water. That could have been the game for Mia, but didn't find the punish in time. All this rage on Palutena, all kinds of options are available now. Bear, another up smash. God help you, a down smash or something. Back throw, not gonna, might do it. Not gonna do it. But this is an insane edge guard. Both players back. Fair, nearly sealing it for Mia, but Louis still here.
Oh, and he didn't find the timing there. Gets the back air though.
Wow. He broke his contract. Wow. He broke his contract.
Amazing.
Shit. But how does this mute?
With a 3-1 right here in Indiana and Afterburner. He is so excited. He knows he wants this. Coming in top 4 and now Mia, unfortunately, going out at 5th place. But man, what a set.
Even though it was game 4, that felt like one of the hardest fought sets that we've seen.
Mr. BO5 don't need no BO5. Wait, how am I a Raider?
Situations. We saw the game where he literally died just off the rip and still managed to claw his way back, was doing a great job of avoiding a lot of these kill options that Game & Watch has, and he just did such a great job here.
He did such a great job, and this matchup does not look, God, look at the range from that. This is not an easy matchup. Retaining composure after that and winning that game was insane work. But man, that is one hard-working player. Congratulations to Louis. That is going to be massive in the rankings coming up soon. Of course, that was a huge dub, and it was very, very well earned. Wow. This is what I want to see.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That was crazy. Somebody said Andy had homework today. That's crazy. Ooh.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Wow, he just barely dropped shield.
155.
Man. All right, you know what? The U.S. is here. They are here to make a statement. You're not going to invade for free every time, and now only one player from Japan remaining in the bracket. But Louis happily making it into that top 4. So before we get to the rest of this top 8, we are, of course, going to go ahead and swap off here. But as always, this has been such an honor. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody here at Afterburner. You all have been so welcoming, and I've always loved Indiana Smash. You all are literally my.
Hey, what happened to my fucking? Oh, it's over here.
Today, and of course, having the cash.
Popped up so hard he killed the audio. True.
Having the cash rewards last night made it even better. I'm so honored to have been nominated, and of course, for us to win as the Midwest Duo of the Year.
Oh, nice.
As always, I have been Cy. You can check me out on Twitter at CyBPLK. Check out my podcast, Shonen Chumps. If you watch something, we probably talked about it. Emma, how would you like us to send this off?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at reallifesamus_. Also follow at Cincy Fear. They pump out a bunch of great content. If you want to watch Doorstop play Pokemon or Geist play Super Smash Bros., definitely check us out on Twitter and YouTube.
And that's going to do it for us. So we are going to be throwing to 2 other legends. We got Rod and Script coming in.
Oh, Script. Okay.
Top 4. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, Script.
Right back.
My GOAT. I was like, wait, who's coming up, bro? I could get down for some Script commentary. Script. It's a good tournament. What Dark Wizzy plays? Let me go find out. $33rd in doubles. I don't even think he played singles. 193rd. Yeah, he didn't even play. Dark Wizzy fell off, bro. That boy fell off, man. Miya out. Oh, so he double DQ'd. Well, shit. Break time. We got 5 minutes, man. How y'all doing? And another question: how have we not hit the sub goal? We need 2 more people for the sub goal for the day. Some nice streaming has been done. Some nice streaming has been done today. And then after that, I'm gonna drop some clack leagues tonight. Let me see what we're on right now. We just had Scepter enter the league, which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to download 2 more. Next few matches are Flask versus Dagger, Scepter versus Shuriken, Unarmed versus Staff. Don't know why we need to see that. Scepter versus Spear. Flask versus Shield. Scepter, that actually is going to be interesting. Scepter versus Unarmed, that's high profile matchup. Katana versus Wrench and Scepter versus Shield, another high profile matchups. Okay, we got some high profile Scepter coming. I'm with it. I'm with it. What the? Do I care what Anthony is doing here? I don't. He's making a copy paste. It's already started. I didn't ban it fast enough. I didn't get it fast enough. It's gone. I was like, that's not my hazmat, is it? Nah. Anyway, what was I doing again? I had to do something. Oh, I had to get 2 more clack leagues. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So whatever's at the Scepter versus Shield. Ear clacks. Ear clacks. Scepter really came in here and tore up the. They tore it up. Katana versus Wrench, Scepter versus Shield. Spear and Unarmed have a rematch. I didn't know that was a thing. And Flask and Shuriken. Okay.
Spear versus Spear versus.
Now, what do we mean by a rematch? I don't remember them playing before, but maybe they did.
Unarmed rematch.
I feel like I'm catching up pretty well, though. If we're already at Scepter. Clackling ain't been going that long.
Flask versus Shuriken. Flask versus Shuriken.
All right, got my 10 matches for the day. Let's get it. Let's get it. Clack League rises once again, and so does the tournament.
Fans, welcome back to Auburn, Indiana, as we approach top 4 here at the 2026 edition of Afterburner, folks. It's coming down to Carmelo, Peabnut, Zomba, and Louis Money. I don't know who had money on all those guys coming into top 4 and making it this far, but lo and behold, here we are. And I'm going to talk right to y'all because I need y'all to get ready for what we have in store. I know Indiana is ready, so I don't need to ask them, but I'm asking you in the chat. Folks, I want y'all to make some noise in there. I don't care if that means keyboard banging or whatever, but I know that you know that you're going to have yourselves a good time. But I'm going to ask you one time to give it up for our top 4 casters. It's Script and new Midwest commentator Hall of Famer Rodney Conyers Jr. Gentlemen, take it away.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome
Welcome
back
to the Power Stone world.
Silco P coming through with the prime. Appreciate your Silco P coming through with the prime. One more sub. We hit the sub goal of the day. I do 17 backflips right here, right now. Believe it. Like Naruto or something. I know I always say Naruto instead of Naruto.
Midwest style more
Some.
important. And I'm so excited. Audience, are y'all with us? Can y'all make some noise? I know y'all can hear us.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah.
I know that's right,
God
man.
bless 'em.
Peabnut has put on a phenomenal performance. So
Oh,
has
shit.
Willie and everybody else in this
Yipes is doing a can opener for Fatal Fury. I have not paid attention to that game in the last few days.
It's interesting too, though, because like there's kind of a predictive model. Like everyone's seated into this, event, into this
Or
debate.
months.
We had it pretty well sorted out. Carmelo, Peabnut, and Zomba being players that are expected.
Left field question. I haven't been keeping up with Smash. Is Watch the Throne still a thing? We're figuring it out.
So sick to see, kind of finally breaking through.
We're figuring it out.
We were talking
Because
down here.
we weren't sure if we were going to do another one this year, but like it's there's people are trying to act like Ultimate's dead, but like it's not. It's not. And so
Wonderful.
Oh,
JFC almost 8 years.
does that count? I think it counts. It counts. There we go. It counts. Almost 8 years in this thing. Thank you, Sharice, for being the 5th sub of the day. Let's go. Now we get into but as I said, we're trying to figure out if we want to do it again. We've been having meetings about it and shit. And we might.
Crazy too, though, because I feel like Peabnut is definitely one of the. If you want to talk like the last 12 months of Super Smash Brothers, Peabnut has to be the hottest name in any venue that has Super Smash Brothers at it. I mean, just as close as those.
I forgot bro was banned. My fault, gang.
Off of Miya in that winner side to make it into this winners finals, that is a statement for sure.
That definitely says a lot. You know what I'm saying? I want my name cemented up there with the greats, and obviously proving that theory true here at Afterburner 2026. So excited to get up into this, yo. Again, we've waited all day. Of course, we were sitting back there, just enjoying the matches for the first half of top 8. But now here we are for the second half, and we're about to crown ourselves a champion when it's all said and done.
I know, chomping at the bit to get at this too, but to talk a little bit more about our winners finals set. We talked about Peabnut, obviously, but Carmelo, someone who has really come onto the scene as of late, kind of was a hidden boss in Japan, doesn't really exist anymore just because of how readily available all Smash Brothers is to us.
Absolutely.
But Carmelo is like the Steve player, somebody who pushes the character to its limits that you have your Steve players who are doing the really, consistent, confident stuff, but Carmelo is the one always pushing the envelope on what you are able to do. A little bit of research before this set. Peabnut and Carmelo never played before, but Peabnut has a pretty good set count previous in a lot of the other Steves that will make their name shown here.
I think Peabnut might actually win this tournament, bro.
Only said Quandale.
So it's Zomba Louis Money next.
No. That's one of those last names you don't say on stream. But no, all jokes aside.
And then whoever loses this, and I'm hoping it's Carmelo.
The cool parts about Steve is that the toolkit and the innovativeness behind the character's design, is really hard to find two that really.
I don't even remember. I don't remember 2D Naruto's, unless you mean the Clash of the Ninja. You talking about that type instead of the arena fighters? You mean the Clash of a Ninja? Like the GameCube one. Technically, that is kind of 3D, but it's not. But I know what you mean. Yeah, this car is supposed to be. I don't know what's the term. What the hell is going on my chain? The tournament it's called Afterburner, and I think it has something to do with like the card or some shit. But then the merch has mountains and shit on it, so I'm like, what were we trying to get at?
To talk about that Miya set that went on a little bit earlier. So many times did I see
Clash of Ninja's not 2D Arena. I mean it's because it's like Budokai. It's like Budokai, and I wouldn't call Budokai Arena either. You fight on one singular plane that you can change, you know, but for the most part, you're fighting on that plane, you know, face to face, you know what I mean, shit like that. It's 2D with a sidestep or with a spot dodge, basically. Here we go. Fix my chain.
I cannot wait for you to come back to the list. I have to get off stage. I have to get out there and make this opportunity happen for myself. And, you know, Peabnut, of course, did a very solid job of that. Again, you know, you have that forward air, which is really hard to work around historically in Mega Man's toolkit. You have the back air as well, too. And then, of course, you go for neutral, get up at the ledge. You drop shield too early, knuckle sandwich across the board. But, of course, Carmelo ain't going to make that task at hand easy. Friends, this game, number 1 here, top 4. Let's make some noise. Let's do this, y'all. Come on.
That's not enough noise for me, bro.
Programming for the beginning of this one. Seems like both these players, maybe a button check to get started here too. Obviously, been off the sticks for a little bit. That loser's side of this bracket has gone for a while.
The next Smash, I hope they actually do implement the whole button check at the main screen. They probably won't though. Didn't Ultimate cover the whole Naruto story already? Yeah, I mean I think so, right? Isn't that that's what the games are good for? I be on the games. I don't watch Naruto, but I do play the games. Throne was peak. Throne was peak. We are trying to get it back. We're trying to get it back. We're trying to get it back.
Slim margin for error on either side of this battle.
Well, you know, I'm also taking into consideration too, like just the explosiveness of,
True.
You know, Steve. You know that initial dash attack. Excuse me. You know, of course, I'm jabbing.
I mean, we need a universal button check stage.
At times for characters like that like to just rush you down in those, you know, those instances to just use lemon and bust up the party.
Right.
You know, let me just go ahead and stop you. And that small window of you being caught in disadvantage is enough for me to either get myself out of harm's way or try to reverse this situation, you know, all the way across the board. So. We'll see how it all plays out right here. You know, our friends from Japan flew a very, very long way to get out here to the east. Let's see how this all unfolds. Now this is game number 1, friends. I'm sorry about that. Let's make some real noise. Sorry about that. There we go. Game number 1 is here. Afterburner Winners Finals. And, of course, like we talked about in the button check, not much different of a start right here for the actual match itself. You know, one side certainly needs to disengage and get that toolkit in order. Meanwhile, Mega Man just chopping through the blocks, trying to figure out a way to smother Carmelo here.
Yeah, forward air, a really good tool to deal with his block wall, especially like short hop fastball. You can break down 3 dirt blocks. Really, really.
Gotta ask you, how since you commentate Tekken, how do you feel about Smash? How do you feel in Smash? If Smash did random stage selection, that should never happen.
Kind of see through the.
I believe the reason why it should never happen is because stages actually do matter a lot more in this game than they do in Tekken. And I also wish that Tekken will let you pick too, but you know, I don't think people want to like go through the ban process as well. So random stage Tekken is not the worst thing in the world. It's usually how you know, it's usually how the game's played, and some characters do benefit more on some stages than others, but the stage doesn't matter nearly as much as it does in Smash.
Pretty heavy character, all things considered. And so because that survivability is
going
to be in the name of the game, but you want to make sure you try to keep those feet cemented and
inflict counter-picking procedures on the other scenes.
Because once you start forcing Mega Man to those uncomfortable spots, it can spell trouble for him.
You know, Mega Man, a character that get uncomfortable. Peabnut, not the kind of player to get uncomfortable. Maybe one of the mental stalwarts.
Like it definitely can matter in Tekken, but not nearly as much as it matters in Smash.
Bad defensive options.
Yeah, I mean, like if I'm playing against Leo, I don't want to go to any stage that has walls very close because Leo gets most of their damage at the wall. And if I'm playing against a character that likes to backdash a lot, I want a small stage.
Of course, if you land in properly, you're going to be on the receiving end of possibly a forward air or back air, depending on how close you are to the ground, even a dash attack. So. Trying to figure out how to
they might change up the rules for Season 3. Who knows? Oh, almost put him off the top.
Racing heavily there too. Metal Blade and up air just to cover a lot of this space in the sky. Carmelo looking to make these horizontal approaches work because it is hard to, you know, when you're trying to do shark from below or above Mega Man.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world. That's for sure.
It would save so much time. It's a shame we can't do random stages, man.
That up air, really, really good coverage.
I don't think it would save as much time as one would think.
There's the back air. There's one. I'm sliding through right here. Nothing off the down smash, but certainly
when it's Season 3, I think we'll probably get some information for it at the end of this month. Frosty's and Tekken's finals is on the same weekend.
Yeah, Yeah, I know. Really good for getting like 2 frames as well, too, but you can also do a really good
Yeah,
job
because,
of
like,
neutral, get up
you
and
know,
down, depending on your timing.
the stage striking isn't what takes the longest in this game. What really takes the longest, in this game, is button checks and setting your controls.
A lot of forward smashes, but as I was talking about Rodney,
So,
Peabnut not one to
just,
give a very scared
especially if you're doing
option.
doubles. 4 niggas got a set controls. That's like 5 minutes right there, bro.
Yeah, you know, Megan and Steve has this as well too, but both of these 2 characters have that thing where like, yeah.
Did you talk about the 2XKO testers drama? How people are like saying the testers shouldn't be able to enter, even though we have 2 weeks to learn Caitlyn?
On the other side, same could be said right here for Carmelo and Vil for your troubles on the right side of the stage. Down smash? What the 3DS is going on here? Who you feeling like?
Ooh, aggressive approach on landing there, too. That's just the confidence, again, you have on Peabnut with landing. That auto-cancel down air can do a ton of work for you. Again, does not want to bite off too much on the approach.
I don't see a big issue. I don't really know who was testing it, though. I need to know who was testing it. Because if it was like Chris G or some shit, yeah, y'all niggas gonna lose.
A little bit more carefully.
I mean, you saw it right there. Pickaxe,
You know.
Peabnut realizes that is the
But,
time
like,
to go in. These
you have the same amount of time. Like, yeah, you may have not had the equal time, but you have ample time to
powerful offense back online.
There's that offense.
You have ample time to study, is what I'm thinking. If it was Leffen, then actually, yeah, fuck it, ban the testers.
Sometimes you gotta fight your way back onto solid ground.
I'm tired of evil niggas getting everything. You know what I mean?
And again, this up close
The more I think about it, I'm just tired of evil niggas getting everything, bro. Like, why is this nigga even popular, for real? All you niggas hate him, yet somehow he's the most popular person out there. Like, what is going on?
But sometimes it's just enough to find a way in.
I love the disengaging with
I'm man, I'm about to quit.
Time on that shield, immediately backing up. I wonder if Carmelo can find anything.
Trying to be nice and trying to be yourself has done me nothing, bro. Has done nothing for me, man.
I've seen better rides at Dizzy, that's for sure, man. Wow, my goodness.
I got fast pass for this.
Right, right.
All I do is kill me.
Most magical plays my tail. Here we go, y'all. Backing off right now, resource management back online, and this is exactly what you do here, Steve. I mean, you do have that ability to, you know, rush opponents down. Obviously, Peabnut is not just any old opponent, and Carmelo certainly knows that. I got my lead, you know, I'm very convincing lead at that. Now it's time.
You need to embrace the evil. I just couldn't do that, man. I think that's one of the most. Maybe that's like a setback of my own, but like I don't like doing things that I feel like I'll be embarrassed about 10 years from now. And I also don't like doing things that are inconveniencing or ruining other people's moods. That's why I don't really be trolling. I don't be doing that shit. Everything I say is like how I actually be feeling. But I never go in nobody's chat, just troll them or none of that shit. Like, what are we doing, bro? Never did that when I was younger. Never do it now. Unfortunately.
Just checking the temperature, see if they'd go for an early drop right into the up tilt.
Unfortunately, that does not garner shmoney. You know what I mean? You got to be annoying and get clips of people dunking on you all the time. Like, why is that nigga Rakai famous? He's a 16-year-old streaming, being dumb as hell, realizing like the education system has failed him, and yet here we are.
Beautiful recognition.
And they got 8 million subs.
Okay. And the immediate say, look, I got to get this table out, and I got to get it out.
I imagine TSM kept him in check. They probably just told him not to post that much, but TSM allowed it though, because Leffen ain't changed. He been the same person the entire time. He's always been a dick. They was like, we need him on our team. This guy's annoying.
Yeah,
Let's sign him.
Hold forward just a little bit more here. Carmelo, of course, very well aware. This time fighting back, showing a little bit of aggression on their own.
Ooh, scary back here. Peabnut smart to get the shield up on that block.
Okay, using lemons right here just to disrupt a little bit, of course, trying to make their presence known. Oh, yeah, that's plus. Just hold shield, because it still ain't your turn. But it's my turn to swing.
We're good.
Survivability on the line here on Peabnut's behalf.
It's going to be a long set for sure.
Hey, now.
A swing from Carmelo, up and out.
Oh!
Coverage galore, forced to go to the stratospheres. Carmelo, we couldn't place a block there too. Peabnut just off the mark.
Okay. Back here through the block. Yes, you don't want to jump too early. Carmelo, of course, is always lurking. And this back air is working. Clean stuff right here on Carmelo's behalf for game number 1. While you got to see adaptation on the fly happen right before your very eyes. I mean, the game plan at hand that came through on Peabnut's side definitely changed as we got to the middle of that match. Carmelo was able to adjust as well. That time, 1 block down, no Tower of Terror like we talked about before. Are you going to jump over it? Sure, go for it. I have more back airs for you. Clean stuff right here on both of these two Titans' behalf.
It was interesting too, though, because that game was dwindling down. 15 seconds left on the clock as that final stock was taken. So Peabnut definitely felt the fire under him to try to close that one out, and I think that is what caused Carmelo to be able to find that small little opening there to take that stock and take the game.
Yeah, 100%. You know, sometimes that small opening is all it really takes.
All right, y'all. I'm processing my flight for Genesis. I am going to Genesis.
What are you going to do when I get you at the ledge? How are you going to get up?
Not that I wasn't going to Genesis in the first place, but I had to be the one to buy it, and they reimbursed me. So we back.
Alrighty. TNT on the way back down as we kick off game number 2.
Different opener here from Carmelo. We're not seeing the immediate retreat to corner. They have some swap situations and swap positions on the stage before we ever start any mining come out from the Steve.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a small lead. And again, these are 2 characters for 40% of the lead, 80% depending on the player piloting the character. And Carmelo said, look, I'll take a quick 43 and back off. You still got to come get me. Okay, top platform.
I was 1 week early. Hold on. I got to change my flight.
Still more focus on resource management. And how could you not be?
Ooh, up and over this wall, huff and I puff, and this wall comes down. Carmelo again forced to jump out of the corner. These are 3 blocks we're forcing to mine, just barely getting us the amount of resources back that was gone.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cart through the chaos, though.
It is interesting, too, though, because when Peep deals with this wall, he's breaking down these, resources very fast. The stone goes away with 2 forward airs, and then, Carmelo barely has enough time to get 3 stone back off of the mining, so it's kind of a plus trade.
Yeah, almost an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, if you will. Of course, Lemon right here kind of caught in between a rock and a hard spot. You definitely don't want to be back against the wall versus Steve of any caliber, especially not Carmelo here. Carmelo, of course, backing up, but all that to say, Peabnut has definitely brought this thing back.
I'm going to commentate, yeah.
Of course, not the biggest deficit in the world, but again, we talked about it before, just the importance of making sure you stay in the race. You don't want to let that 60% turn into 80% because sooner or later the other side just becomes impossible to deal with.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're being so careful in the early goings of this one here too. Just getting out of dodge immediately when a soft disadvantage situation comes up for either player, because that first stock or that first massive lead, as you're saying, around could decide everything.
Oh my God, why is it so expensive to fly on? I know why.
Yeah, okay, I see. Anytime I see that shield come up and it starts to flicker, okay, you know what he's thinking.
And dare I say, Rod, I feel like the longer this game goes even, the more likely it favors Peabnut, because in that first game, we saw so many times Peabnut down 80, 90% through the first 2 stocks and still able to take it to a last stock situation.
No, 100%. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Might not have been your last stock, but it's a stock nonetheless at Carmelo. Great stuff here. And, of course, a lead and certainly blinged out.
I got to go to SFO instead.
This is certainly interesting spot right here for Peabnut to be in because, like we talked about, the longer the match goes, it feels like the stronger Peabnut certainly becomes. But now you have to kind of play from behind here a little bit more. And I have not got a chance to see how Carmelo switches up the tone of the match.
Right.
When they have a lead quite like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do we see that switch up come out a little bit sooner from Peabnut? Because it happened like midway through stock 2, but are we going to start to put the pedal to the metal a little bit sooner in this race? Down smash to deal with the wall, immediate leaf shield. Carmelo thought we had an opening, but Peabnut striking while the iron's hot as the as the minecart comes.
Is that the play, like the down smash on the block? It looks like, and I mean,
yeah, bro, what the fuck? These flights to San Jose are $718.
And then back here forward here. So
sheesh.
Clean stuff right there on Peabnut.
I will be going to
when
SFL,
you down smash
bro.
on the block and it breaks it, you can act out immediately. So that leaf shield comes out and you can really catch your opponent off guard.
And doing just that right there. The shield that he wields is looking pretty powerful right now. Okay, Carmelo back.
Of a man who owns 2 toasters.
Get back in that corner.
Ooh, up and over here too. Yeah, Carmelo happy to just keep switching
okay.
the situation. Both these players able to play.
Do I still commentate tournaments? Yes. Why does that right?
Being one to take the damage, happy to just lose the real estate advantage, if you will.
Why do y'all think I'm retired? There's just been no tournaments to go to like
hovering above that shield
for like 2 months. Nothing has happened. Nothing that's like worth going to. I'm going to Frosty's in 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks after that I'll be at Genesis, and then 2 weeks after that I'll probably be at something else. Just the summer, the winter is ass. December and January nothing really happens. And let's make big moves. Don't got money.
Eventually, Carmelo has to short hop over that wall.
And it's like both sides kind of taking a page out of each other's book and how they deal with the wall. Obviously one side looking to attack through it if the opportunity presents itself, but of course you also have.
Yeah, there's just nothing going on in winter.
Jump too early.
So at least for ultimate in fighting games.
We have seen time and time again between game 1 and this.
Your boy's not going nowhere though. I'll be here.
And just to talk about it, Rod, it's almost like you're lulled into a false sense of security playing against Peabnut. Death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. This is a lapped lead. We have over a 60% lead on Carmelo. This is a very, very fragile stock coming in.
Okay, stock definitely on life support right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you
Tried
tried
to
it.
swing.
You tried it. Okay, little mistimed right there, but I definitely smell what you're cooking. Carmelo's second least on life. Has you off your feet, caught in the corner. Got to watch how you jump.
Yeah, definitely watch how you jump here, too. Carmelo staying feet on the ground, 10 toes.
Austin SFO.
What's right here, definitely lurking.
And then probably
See what the
SFO
game plan
back.
hand is going to be.
SFO.
Right now, just at a trampoline park. I get it.
A little bit of airtime here.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting because in just the blink of an eye here, too, Peabnut now in death percent from some of these diamond aerials. Again, these things can take stocks in a moment's notice. Looking for an air dodge after the minecart. That's why the anvil was dropped, but Peabnut smart to use the double jump out. Oh, my gosh, the metal blade was just a moment far away.
I mean, minute and 30 seconds, both sides still with 2 stocks. I mean, these two are just playing so well around each other. Maybe a little too well. I understand the importance of not wanting to show your hand too early.
It rolls into him with the crash bomb on top. That is crazy confidence in the defense and the ability to get the shield up in time. Oh, my goodness. Called out the jump just too late.
Oh, now it gets to a point, brother.
Yeah.
It gets to a point where you really have to ask yourself, are we going to play the timeout game? I mean, I feel like every interaction, every stock taken matters that much more right now. And as it stands,
Damn, bro.
yes, this lead is starting.
You get home mad late.
Monsters right here on Peabnut's side. I'm building it up.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm building it up.
Back air close to that shield here, too. Though the roll away scouted out, and this game slowly slipping like sand through Peabnut's fingers. This is tough, especially going past the rage limit here, 202%. Oh, waiting for it there, too. The back throw will take it.
It will, but, I mean,
not much time on the clock left. You're starting to hear that music get faster and faster.
Yeah. 30 seconds, says the audience. Dash tag on the way through. Yes, got you off this stage. I mean, if there's ever a time to just kick up the aggression, it's definitely now. Carmelo knows it, not wanting to deal with any of it. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, my Lord.
Looking to scout something there, too. And Carmelo was in the airspace of that down there just a little too quick.
I mean, I tell you what, even if Peabnut can't close this one out, I'd like to see some of this type of aggression really applied here for the next game. Yes, audience, count it down.
It seems like Carmelo able to tap this game in with the back air. As the buzzer sounds, we will have Carmelo taking the third and final.
I am not liking this set, but I knew I wasn't going to.
So. Jeez. Okay, game number 3.
Carmelo waiting to submit that assignment at 11:59 on Sunday.
That's me. That's why I'm in the position I'm in now.
Oh, goodness. What a great position here to go for Carmelo. Again, I feel like Peabnut is very happy to take these games to time, but it just seems like when it gets down to the nitty-gritty where you have to get in on the opponent, it starts to show the differences in boxing tools that both these characters have and how aggressive Steve can be and how you have to really pick your situations as a Mega Man.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, there are some points where you have to factor in a little bit of matchup and familiarity on the other side.
Sure.
Mega Man kind of being dangerous up close, using limits to disrupt whatever it is you're bringing to the table. All those things in conjunction, we have seen it.
Hey, man, if y'all ain't buy y'all flights for Genesis yet, man, I'd say y'all need to get that, bro. This shit is expensive. What the fuck? This is a $600 flight.
There are ebbs and flows
Hello?
to this. And it just looks like Carmelo in those last 2 games was a little bit more well-versed in the ebbing and the flowing of things. But let's see how this next game and potential final game on Peabnut's side plays out, because Carmelo is cooking right now.
New addition to the starting here, too. Now, finally going to start seeing some crafting come up. I think Peabnut heeding your warning, having to get action a little
This
bit
shit.
earlier.
Woo, buddy.
Caught in the corner right now.
Ooh, we caught the metal blade there off the shield bounce. That was crazy.
And one mixtape, man. Okay, playing really dangerous up close, and for good reason. Yes, there's the cancel to the immediate double forward air.
Ooh,
yeah, we're getting a little bit more handsy here in this game number 3. And honestly, I mean, your back is kind of against the wall, figuratively, of course. You know, you might as well hold forward and see what happens.
Looking to cover this airspace here. Just a little bit of tick damage coming in as we fly across with that minecart, but nothing enough to pop out of it. And again, Carmelo happy to just play from this corner. The house that this Steve built will withstand most things we do to break through.
100%. You know, Carmelo just has a game plan. He's sticking to it. I'm going to stay on the other side of this wall, you know, not show my hand too much. I have a lead. It's not the biggest lead in the world, but I've seen how small leads can turn into big leads as the match starts to progress. I mean, we've seen
Damn, Carmelo might win this tournament. I don't know if they can beat him.
Started to really
It's either, like, if Miya doesn't make it back, I think Carmelo just might win.
Here for the 3rd time in a row. down there on the way down. Again, I needed this aggressive option, but aggression right there.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink is needed here for Peabnut to bring this one back, being down 2-0, and now it's stock. But again, it's been hard to find stock leads that are all too huge. I mean, we haven't seen like a 3 stock in one situation here too. So
Truly.
history shows us any sort of
Truly, bro.
Peabnut could find something soon.
100%, of course, not the worst position to be in the world, and Carmelo definitely knows it. Still building up just the one block right now. A little late on the cart, right on time on Peabnut's side for the forward air. Come here.
Great grab. Unbelievable grab. Up high here, too.
Out of curiosity, I looked for myself. It's 550 for me to fly to San Jose with no direct flights. Look at SFO too, because like you fly to SFO and then you take a train down for like $10. Just kind of got like kind of gas.
Great stuff on Carmelo's side, being able to survive here and extend this lead. Oh yeah, get run over. Okay, turning Mega Man in a roll kill right there. Caught in the corner. Obviously not wanting to back air too early. That's a little bit too telegraphed of an option on Mega Man's side. Watch yourself.
It's an onslaught, though. You have to get up and over that. Finally able to. Again, this minecart is doing so well to avoid all of this up air, knockback. Still taking slight damage for it, but that's not what the move is known for. But the back air, known for the knockback.
No doubt about it. Of course, 104%. Now you get to deal with a little bit of rage, Mega Man, which is scary if you don't know what you're doing. I still feel like the game plan Carmelo has is, regardless if I know what I'm doing versus Mega Man or not, it is in my best interest to just disengage right now. Of course, you've allowed Peabnut to break that zone. Only one block right there to protect you. You have to hold shield. And the crazy part about holding shield, I think, versus Mega Man is that you get to see Mega Man play the grab game. I mean, that's something that we haven't quite seen right here, and I think that's due to the fact that Carmelo's just been playing so well, so many body character lengths away right here from Peabnut. But Mega Man can get handsy in a lot more ways than one.
Ooh, getting scooped here too. Has to jump out eventually. Able to go to the depths and return with stories to tell. Carmelo.
Okay, Carmelo's still looking good right now. There it is. Charging up. This is another aspect too in Mega Man's toolkit we're not seeing a lot of. And again, it's because of those blocks. But that slightly charged F smash to be able to cover those distances away that you're not quite used to because you just don't see that move used a lot.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a really nice roll call out if you can get like a low % tech chase or something like that. But again, that block while you're talking about Rod really stifles that option. Okay. Pickaxe gone. Trying to bait with the crafting there. You see Carmelo wants Peabnut to come in because we still have so many tools to work with, like up tilt or like that short hop jab.
And again, sometimes less is indeed more. Okay, there it is. The patented back air. The immediate delay, slightly off the mark, but I appreciate the attempt. My goodness.
Yeah, caught for the jump.
My goodness. My goodness.
So nice you did it twice.
That's right. He said, I'm on fire right now. Okay, you got to watch how you jump. Again, so much what makes Mega Man great comes out of the jump animation, but you don't want to get too jump happy. Certainly looking for that, dang, off the mark with the downer and the F smash in the corner. Samus says, trapping game at the ledge, pretty scary stuff. Same can be said on Mega Man's behalf as well. We don't get to see it as much.
Ooh, narrowly avoiding.
The Matrix, man.
Seeing the anvils as they fly by in slow motion. Peabnut going to have to go Ultra Instinct, I think, to be able to bring this one back. Definitely a player on a short list who has the ability to do so as well. Again, not going to be as ambitious to go punish the breaking of the pickaxe there as we saw in previous games. Just speaks to the current state that we are in as the minecart cross map takes out Peabnut. Carmelo 3-0 into grand finals winner's side.
That's right, and the graceful pop off as well. Just the what more do you want from me?
I feel like as a Steve player, you should be fined a game in your next set if you pop off.
Right there to Peabnut.
You still play Wii Fit? Yeah. Well, yeah. Like if I had to enter tournament, I'm still playing Wii Fit.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I like playing Marth and I like playing Pit, but like those are characters that like I feel like I have to be in it on Smash to like still be playing, and I'm not really in it like that right now. So yeah. I gotta follow off that. I said Steve should be fined. And you said, hey, you know what? I fucked with this man. Let me give him a follow. That's funny.
Again, a lot of what makes Peabnut dangerous too is like the fear factor.
Are you streaming all 3 days? Yeah. LMBM? Yeah.
I mean, he was just the man without fear.
I'll be there. Usually we got a lot more people, but I think I started later. And if I start later than EE, like I kind of just get fucked because everybody watches EE's watch parties instead of mine. But I start earlier than him, then things a little different. So looks like I just got to wake up, lock in.
Devastating to deal with off stage,
Wake up and lock in.
Man, I can dip down low with my up special. You know, I can cart. You know, I can use blocks right here just to try to throw your timing off. And when it was really all said and done, you know, it just felt like there was never a point in time in the match where we really got to see Peabnut thrive. You know, there's a lot of surviving. There's a lot of reactiveness to what, you know, Carmelo was doing, but there's not a lot of moments where I got to see, you know, Peabnut be really proactive in the match.
Yeah. One thing I think is really interesting in the specific matchup of Mega Man versus Steve is, like, obviously Steve gets so much off of up tilt, but Mega Man gets so much about hovering over your shield with down airs. You can find up, like, shield big punishes, or you can get, like, shield drop punishes from that. But the anti-air tool that Steve has really negates a lot of that opening.
It really does. You know, down air still one of the craziest moves just in
It's a
Smash.
DLC
period,
character
you know.
on a regular.
I mean, he's just about as close to DLC as it gets. You know, third-party things, and you know, down air on shield is kind of crazy. You know, pretty hard to react to if timed properly. Obviously, you can't just throw that move out and just expect greatness. You know, Peabnut, of course, certainly the best to ever do it with the character, but fortunately falling just a little short right there. Of course, we're going to see Carmelo head on over to the grand final side of things and, you know, chill out and hang out.
Not the last we'll see of Peabnut, though, heading to our losers finals. We'll be playing the winner of this next set, and I think this one will be extremely
Haven't seen
exciting.
Ron in a
We
minute,
have Zomba
yeah.
coming as Louis Money.
Yeah, that's my boy, man.
Favorite as well, too. My heart is kind of torn, you know, because Louis Money is definitely big homie, but, you know, there's a part of me, too, just as somebody who's a little bit older in this space. I'm rooting for all the young people out there, so I'm just happy to see both of these two make it this far at this wonderful event. It's Afterburner 2026, and we're kicking off the year the right way. Okay, we got this weekend. Of course, we got Let's Make Big Moves coming up. We've got so many great tournaments, you know, in the near future as well. We have got to keep the ball moving forward.
And it certainly seems like we will. Great runs from either of these players. I think the thing that will highlight, you know, the top of the page in the newspaper tomorrow, Louis Money's win over Miya. 3-1 fashion, in fact, there, too. So not even going to take it to Game 5. Really, really good stuff. And I think the main thing, we were talking about a lot with Peabnut being you need to take the aggression early. I feel like Louis Money was taking and squeezing that rock of Game & Watch for every last drop that it's worth. Every single punish, every single opening we got was being taken to the absolute limit.
No doubt. I mean, you really got to push it to that limit, you know, especially to be in a situation like this. And I think both of these two players are going to do just that. You know, these two kind of the best ever do it with their said respective characters. This is the premier Robin, in my personal opinion, the premier Palutena.
Also, two people who have stuck through it, like through thick and thin with this character, through like so many different iterations of meta, different characters that have been coming and going throughout the lifetime of this game. Real, you know, bastions of these two.
Louis Money proving exactly why right here. Making quick work of the big body that is Rob. Very easy character to smack around. Historically, we know that, but we're getting a crash course lesson on it right now. Quick nair right there, taking him to 57%. Phenomenal 5-frame option, and it's just making a Zomba's life just terrible as they try to land onto solid ground.
It is interesting to note, though, I think this matchup is more of any in this top 8. I think Zomba has insane Palutena practice, obviously being from
Is there anything coming out in January that is like worth the play? What am I waiting for? I think the next game that I'm like going to throw my life into is obviously BlazBlue Entropy Effect, but like on the Switch, so I can like play it on the plane and shit. Plus, I should probably restart it.
Louis Money's not looking to engage with at all. Down there, right into up air, kicking this match off the right way as we start the beginning of this first game. Okay, in the corner, nothing off the gyro. And again, like
Entropy Effect. It's their BlazBlue Entropy Effect X is coming out. The BlazBlue roguelike. That shit go hard. That shit go hard.
As well. If you roll, you got down smash. It's best to keep Zomba out of that corner.
Also as well here, too, that grab game going to be insane. Louis Money was doing a ton of teleport canceling in that set versus Miya, but a run of down air as well.
Hey, worth it. Worth it. All right, let me log back in, y'all. My bad. Hold on.
Another stock lead.
Louis Money playing funny off stage. I love that. Down there.
Let me log back in.
Now going to be able to drift down here for free. Okay, nothing off the...
Weird knockdown, weird trip situation can give Zomba a ton of space and a ton of time to let this combo route fly from left to right.
Little misposition right there with that grab. Zomba, of course, let him off the hook. Same thing won't happen twice. So yeah, put that nair up. Put that nair up. If anybody can adapt on the fly, it's definitely a robot. Okay, down to quick option. Oh, yeah,
wanted to get scary off stage there, too. You saw Louis Money wanted to put an aggressive option out at that ledge height. Ooh, the drift back there to barely avoid forward air. We are playing with slim margins here as Louis Money, but it seems to be working out extremely well.
Louis Money is in his bag. My goodness. Okay, there's the upper. Is able to air dodge the second one. Oh, and this little light of mine, we are letting it shine this Sunday. Great stuff.
Code Vein 2, I probably wouldn't be playing that anyway.
game number 1. My Jesus.
Good shit,
Louis in
Louis.
the bag. Guess what? The bag, Louis. The shoes, Louis.
Louis.
Shirt, Louis.
That's exactly what you love to see here. And of course, Zomba started to kick up some heat there
Yeah.
as the match started to trail on. Early on, a little cold to the start. I mean, Palutena can just do things to Rob.
Right.
Okay, let's just call it for what it is. You know, both characters very, very treacherous in their own right. But you know, when one side gets their hands on the other, you really get to see that damage just play out beautifully. And Zomba, of course, started to play the corner game like I talked about. You have got to avoid that if you're Louis Money, because I think Zomba's taking mental note of that for game number 2.
This will be a very interesting venue to go to for this game, to Hollow Bastion. Kind of a king of the hill map. If you control that inner third of the stage, being under that platform, you can find so much success with your extension, especially like Rob up tilt, like Rob Nair, able to poke through as such a tall character.
No, 100%. You know, just the body size of these characters, I
True.
feel like at times it could be very beneficial due to the weight, but then also just the sheer height. I mean, Rob is just such an easy character to combo, but Palutena is a tall lady as well.
Ooh, looking for the air dodge down with that down tilt off of up tilt. Zomba gonna eat damage for that miscalculation.
Uh-oh, you better get off that platform.
You see the wave lands here too. The confidence is just showing through the sticks.
Critical hit.
Oh my goodness, Zomba taking a critical hit from Louis Money here too. Down tilt, back air.
Bro,
that's a nat
what the
20.
fuck? Louis Money kind of beating his ass.
Critical hit indeed. That down tilt in the corner not to be taken lightly. You know, we talked about just how important it is, you know, for Louis Money to make sure
Oh
Zomba's
my
not staying
God,
over. But
what are we doing here?
But things are constantly happening. I'm the Eminem meme. Okay, Nair on the way down.
Oh my goodness, forward air doing 2-for-1 job. They're
Who are
working
you-
overtime. Who you putting that on that ground for?
Louis,
That's me.
who are we feeling like tonight, Louis Money? My goodness.
Louis Money is going foolish on his ass right now, bro.
delay
Love
right
that.
there.
Love that. Love that for us. Love that for everybody.
Ooh, that air dodge was scouted out, though. Zomba just a little too early on the back here, but we still have a soft advantage for this. Down smash, like you were talking about, Rod, really good at covering space. Ooh, miscalculated teleport. Zomba gifted one, but Louis at high percents anyway.
But we'll definitely take it. I certainly
Easy.
feel like that was kind of the down smash KO that he was supposed to get anyway. In my
Yeah,
head,
you're
I
right,
was like,
you're right.
I was like,
I'll give you that.
I feel like Louis Money's not, you know, he's not going to make this one. So clean stuff right here. Zomba struggling, really having a hard time getting those wheels back onto solid ground. Courtesy right here of Louis Money. These nairs, but namely those up airs, have just been a constant thorn in that robotic side. Okay, back air. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and delay this. I got to mess your timing up, but I'm right on time with back air. You ain't out attacking this move.
Yeah, and you saw Louis just going super deep and being really patient to avoid like the stalling that down air was, just giving our free and open punish.
I mean, we take those openings. We've got to capitalize
Wow.
thoroughly. Louis Money getting it done center stage at that. Backer getting it done coast to coast.
Ooh, the
Zomba.
burner boost out there, putting double time.
Right. Okay, Zomba starting to kick up the jets here, no pun intended.
I
would
love that nair.
I do too, you know, and I also want to see more up air, up tilt, you know, shenanigans on a Zomba side. Of course, it's a set with the implication that you can get Louis Money on top. Dude, I know, man. This is the battle of two magicians right here.
Ooh, hesitation.
Louis' ass is
On
gaming
top
right
of the
now.
shield there too. Zomba trying to put out some really unique options. Up smash not hitting as well. Perfectly timed get up.
Okay,
Oh
frame
my
down
gosh.
tilt. Okay, almost had a setup right there. Of course, you start getting hit with those down tilts in conjunction with that gyro. You could go ahead and kiss that stock with goodbye. Louis Money, of course, hip to his ways. Got him right out of there.
Forces the jump out too. We still have a ton of fuel to get back to the stage, but gonna have to find your way to get these wheels on the ground. And no
Bruh.
from Louis
The
Money.
two
This is
stock.
emphatic 2-0
All right, let's finish this shit off, bro.
I mean, and again, just
Finish
kinda
this shit off, Louis.
Rob, really great character. That ground game is great. Down tilt, you know, we got to see shades of that start to play.
Unfortunately, I do believe this is Louis Mia again, so he has to beat Mia again.
Saying it kind of in the middle of the match, but we didn't really get a lot
But he
of
did it already.
chance to, you know, really expound upon it. I would
He did it
love to see
already.
some more situations where you can get
Wait, no, Mia's out. Sorry. Never mind. Mia's on the Lewis side. So it's Louis Carmelo, and I think I don't know. I believe it. I believe in the. I believe it. I believe in it. I believe in it.
the trademark openings that were
Louis
supposed to be on
Peeb.
Rob's side were just
Louis
not
Peeb. I don't know if he got it on Peeb.
Here we go, back against the wall for Zomba.
I think Carmelo won this tournament is all I'm saying.
Super clean to go for it, but Zomba
Unfortunately.
has been kicking it up a notch in these like second half of these past two games. Can we open up a lot earlier?
Well, we'll see, because one side's getting opened up for sure right here.
I'll let you take a guess.
Yeah, there it is. Louis Money's doing a lot of the can opening here. Okay, explosive flame
Give me
now,
that.
huh?
Okay, yeah, the hunger is in the eyes. I can see it.
Oh my goodness. And this is what I wanted to see in the last two games. Just the
Ooh.
dangerousness that is a Zomba in the corner. Playing the offstage game. There's that 5-frame fair again, though. Put that down tilt away.
This is a regrab. Louis knows that Zomba also having to go above the ledge.
And more importantly, having to go above and beyond to get these stocks taken. Get pile driven. Pile driven. Is that the past tense? It is now.
The conjugations.
There it is.
Ooh,
Oop.
hovering with the up air, not going to hit it. Again, timing this get up perfectly, having invincibility. I feel like Zomba has been like in these situations where 9 times out of 10 we're finding the stock. There's been like down tilt into gyros, and there's been really weird situations where you usually would find the kill, but just slipping so slightly through.
Back throw?
Give me the
Yeah.
back.
Knee positioning all across the board.
Damn.
Jesus.
That was not the trade that you want right there, bro. Explosive flame versus like, oh, okay.
But it doesn't matter
Down tilt
because
hook.
Louis Money certainly is courtesy of that F tilt. Zomba looking good right now, keeping this thing airtight. I mean, what I really feel like hurt Zomba in those last 2 interactions was just you've allowed Louis Money to play the game. He's able to dance all across your shield, ate so much damage with that nair, and now he becomes impossible to deal with from behind.
Yeah, I feel like Louis has just been spacing these aerials super well too, especially back air with that big shield to give you protection. Then spacing forward air on drift back has been really good. It's just been a tough defense to break, and the defense has really kind of been him swinging up and above.
Okay, try to hit him with the wild wings.
Zomba makes you hate Rob. He ain't even, I feel like he the most fun Rob to watch.
So that F smash, that's usually the sign of a check and a mate, but not while Zomba is still here. Oh my goodness.
Bro, this is what the?
No, we're gonna run off again.
Bro,
Baiting out the air dodge.
why he know this matchup so well?
Louis Money. So I'm playing for all the money this year. Not playing around.
I won't say I like Rob. Oh, the footstool was hot though. Thought he got that.
Trying to catch maybe a delay on the get up off the stage, but no delay here on Louis Money's side. Right on time with this up air.
Parrying that air dodge sent again, throwing another down air, not going to work on the remix. Upward laser forces out the double jump. Zomba not able to close the distance enough to punish that.
Okay, there's the up tilt.
Oh, dash tag.
No further follow-up, though. I know we were looking to see it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Rob.
Damn.
I feel like there's these
I just looked down at the Zomba camera too. I'm over Zomba, but I just looked down at the Zomba camera. He is defeated. That would have pissed me off. That would have pissed me off, bro.
Follow-away nairs, just giving them these second, third, fourth leases on life, just trying to still show, some sort of footing here in the match, but I feel like it's starting to kind of slip away here ever so slightly. There's dash tech on the delay. Yeah, this shield's getting busy. Okay, back to the ledge. You know, when my back is to you, you know what's about to happen.
I love how confident Louis is able to stand in the middle of the stage. There's Zomba giving so much room, so much rope to just let this one go away.
Okay. You might need an escape rope right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, my goodness. Louis Money with a very convincing 3-0. I'm going to go ahead and call it for what it is. Louis Money has been on an absolute tear. The break between the first half of 8 and this 4, was not enough to pull him off.
That was ass whooping, bro. Sometimes you just got called like it is. I don't know what happened with Zomba, but he got his ass whooped. That's all I'm saying. God damn.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do it at this level for this long, friends, especially for your entertainment as well. Great stuff to these 2 Titans. Louis Money's going to move on. The Palutena proven battle tested, courtesy of these replays. Big shout out to Push Block Jeff. Man. Let's talk about it. I was going to relive the magic. Now, try to go for the spin cycle. I don't blame him. Louis Money said, you know what? If there's a will, there's certainly a way. I'm going to go for this down there and just go up another stock, even if it means I lose mine in the process.
With the drop down in there, yeah, this is where we get some really crazy conversions. It's felt like just the advantage never ended for Louis Money.
Yeah, it never did. He was able to push it from one end of the stage to the other. Now, of course, for lesser players, there's the whole, when you push me off stage, now we get to reset a little bit. The progression is done. The momentum's done wrong. Louis Money's still holding forward, whether that means I'm, going off looking for the down there, playing dangerously at the ledge, trying to catch you with up smash, which, I believe between Palutena and Shulk, that up smash might cover pretty much almost every option at the ledge. So not to be taken lightly in the corner, and of course not to be taken lightly from upper and knee. Palutena with that up air, courtesy of Louis Money, able to seal the deal in a very convincing 3-0 way and move on to losers finals.
It's interesting too, though. 2 losers finals players, 2 that slayed Miya in this bracket, that 1 seed. So excited to see you can go up and compete with Carmelo for that grand finals through the loser side.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting one indeed.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what the set count is between these 2, but I will say this.
Not the Seahawks versus the 49ers,
I've said it
bro.
Once in the past as well too. Peabnut is definitely.
I cannot wait until Bad Bunny goes and does his halftime performance. I'm getting on Twitter immediately because I need to see the racists lose their mind, bro. That is going to be the funniest shit I think I'll read all that day. I didn't understand a damn thing. I know you didn't, brother. And that's just great. And that's the greatest part about it.
Yeah, I mean, her opponent is Louis Money, and Louis Money is
Get that Mexican off my screen. He's Puerto Rican. Whatever, same thing.
Favorites for the entire weekend as well, too. So this is really interesting. I'm excited to see which way the crowd will sway here. Excited to hear you, Twitch chat. Let me know who you have in this match here to make sure you get those points in.
Definitely keep interacting with us as we're putting on this wonderful show for you. These two just talented individuals right now on the big stage, kicking off the year of Smash here the right way. Afterburner 2026.
He's Peabnut.
Doing the dang thing.
I'm kind of confused because I turned around when they had the camera on us. I heard us locking into Dr. Mario. We're like hovering Crom here too. I think it'd be really interesting to see because Louis Money is a player who is known for so many deep pocket characters there too. I mean, obviously back in 4, a laundry list of characters to take set wins. But the Palutena has definitely been the girl you took to the dance. Might be worth taking her home.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see the Palutena. We've gotten to see
Mario.
There's a Mario, Dr. Mario. There was the Wolf, you know, or Fox rather.
Yeah,
Fox.
all spaces. All spaces.
Yeah, all spaces. I mean, at this point, I mean, when your neutral is that nice, and we talk about, you know, if your neutral is good, you can play any Fire Emblem character you know, for the most part. But, you know, Palutena is certainly in that realm too of neutral. So here we go, friends. It is Peabnut versus Louis Money. Let's make some
I'm not
noise.
allowed to
Let's
have
do
music
this.
opinions. Damn.
Come on. I'm ready. The audience is ready. The Twitch chat's ready. It's time. Here we go. Guys, immediate down.
Give me that.
Yeah, give me that. Quick damage. I'm the first one to draw blood around these parts.
I think there's a level of confidence that Louis is playing with it. He's getting everything that he kind of just needs. Like although the Palutena class.
Previous game plan forward smash.
I thought he killed him. I was ready to say, holy shit.
Just off the mark, but again, this offense never seems to end.
Like he's getting all the Palutena classic stuff.
Right now, quick 100% Mega Man, of course, that heavy of a character, not easy to KO early, and also not a character you want to give any little piece of rage to. You get him in them dark red percents, it's in your best interest to get Peabnut out of the picture quick. Okay, immediate forward here. Put the gear down and see me. That don't work.
We're stuck on the platform there, too. Looking for the roll, but the immediate option for the grab, dude. I love all the coverage we had there on that right side.
Almost got that back air, too.
Went to the same dance class. They're like, yo, I'm going to look for the ledge trump every time, not if I look for it first.
It's a tango truly between these two. Who has the lead step will seem to decide this one.
Okay, back to the corner. And I'm flickering that shield just like you do. Looking for the parry into something potentially.
Ooh, that rundown from Louis Money. As soon as I see you take like 5 steps without stopping, I get worried.
Oh, man, as you should. Okay, but I still feel like, you know, Louis Money's done a slightly better job right here just holding stage position, always in the middle part of that Pokeball off the back.
Damn, I can't believe we had that crazy ass fucking start and you still lost your stock first. Get this stock, boy. Okay, there it is.
Let's go.
Dropped it on him.
I'm with that. You realize it's really hard to get Peabnut off stage. Once we get that, you know, Mega Man standing in the middle, it takes a couple of hits to get us
told you we got this.
That's for LeBron, bro. LeBron.
I mean, survivability is just intact right here. Okay.
My God, he ate a mad damage off that.
Transmission.
Cool.
That's what I'm going to call it. Through the up smash is crazy.
Nothing personal.
No, not at all.
Ooh, the auto reticle option. Peabnut getting gifted something there. Maybe should have been explosive flame.
Peabnut getting nutty right now. Double back here. Don't touch me. Hands off the armor. Okay, in the corner, yes, and then knowing that the presence of mind at the ledge is to go for the high recovery, was able to still catch him and throw him back off stage again. Fight back.
I mean, yeah, this has just been a rinse cycle, trying to get the run down with dash tech just a little too stubby. Okay, down to good coverage there.
No pop-up, of course, but now we're in this corner. And a Mega Man, of course, great. Oh, my goodness, the parry into the thing, I think, at that point would have got the job done. But great play right there of character.
Chill, bro, chill.
We got the parry into the up smash. Was lurking in the beginning parts of that match, was finally able to land one.
Ooh, the rundown going right past Peabnut. Just going to elect to take the majority of that stage there with the roll behind. Ooh, this dash back game plan is starting to work out really well for Peabnut. Louis Money getting caught with his hand in the cookie jar one too many times here.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, get up there. Air-to-air combat. Top gun.
We'll take it. Okay, back throw. No, going for the up throw here this time. Maybe not looking to play the ledge game anymore. Maybe looking to harass from up underneath. Up air, of course, on Palutena's side. Very dangerous behavior.
Ooh.
Oh, come here. The immediate toss back off stage again, just reading these options, these high recoveries off the ledge. And I mean, that is one thing I've always given Louis Money, that split-second decision making.
Who has a better shot against Steve? Probably Peabnut. But I think overall, it just feels like it's about to be a Carmelo W.
Calling him out right now.
Oh, back air slipping right off that platform. Peabnut and Mega Man, not the fastest of characters here, too, so did not have the ability to react. Forward air through the lemons there, too. I really like that, just to get our like soft approach and then just jump back to that platform.
Just to show a little bit of presence. I'm not going to just let you lemon for free, of course. I know you're trying to break that zone. You're trying to not only break the zone, but also just, ever so slightly, extend the lead.
Yeah, pester,
nickel and dime your way into some money, but banks closed today.
Not the kids, yay, bro.
I talked about it yesterday. Just the shurikens. 15, 20, 30 of those later, we got even percent. How'd that happen?
Back air pushed off stage. Louis Money did a really good job versus Zomba to capitalize on all of those grab resets from the corner. Forces out the up B, looking for the high option. Peabnut just going to go low. Well, we were going to swing there, too. Peabnut has been really taking this aggression and using it against Louis.
Ooh, my lord.
Boom.
Ooh, just the jump, yeah.
Yeah, just wanting to keep you in the corner. And yes, the follow-away forwarder just to play it safe, but the approaching one is the one that gets it done.
Still, I think Louis did a good job of like bringing this game back. If P played like he did against Miya.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Peabnut was getting blitzed in the first like 50% of that game from stock 1 to like halfway through stock 2.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I want Louis to win because I like Louis, but I mean, if I need to see a chance to get a W, it's gonna be 2 sets though, bro. 2 sets though, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna. I gotta cook too, man. Oh man, I'm about to send y'all over to EE, bro.
Like some of the best of them does in the world, being able just to approach aggressively, saying, "Hey, this is where I'm messing up. Let's switch up the game."
I gotta go to the grocery store still, and it's 8 o'clock.
As we started to see that kind of play out a little bit, Peabnut said, "Hey, look, if you're going to slow this match down, I'm down to."
If Peab don't win the first game,
these are 2 players that play really
I'm
well
calling it, bro.
What Louis Money looks for in quality.
If Peab gets there and don't win the first game, I'm calling it. I gotta go to the store. That's the issue.
Yeah, I mean,
Change my life. Well, it's the chicken, bro. Can I roast the chicken before beat? That'd be crazy.
I'm looking for the one thing that I'm looking for. I'm not here for all the other stuff. So let's see how this one plays out right now. Game number 2 is upon us, and both sides trying to keep it as even.
Could work though. Yes. My kitchen right there. I just gotta move my camera.
Gyro. Could you imagine? No, don't give Mega Man one of those. I'm getting my robots mixed up right now.
Ooh, super deep there too. Peabnut having to use every last option, but Louis Money leaving him with no choice and must die.
Now, this is the Louis Money that I think Peabnut does not want to see. Louis Money is already an animal, but once you give him the lead, now I get to play the Palutena game. Get to play this. I'm going to out-neutral you. I'm going to start playing the defensive game. I'm going to get real turtley, okay? I'm going to let you get real aggressive. I'm going to let you show your hand first.
I can't do that, bro.
That was really good.
Dara going to be in here pissing me off.
The uppie that was stationary on that right side, so Louis Money able to go and capitalize with that in there.
Now, I will say.
We used to do that, though. It used to be fun.
Yeah, knuckle sandwich. Even despite playing that game, I have to wonder, do you have to adjust it ever so slightly because of just the unorthodox approaches I think Mega Man has? He's not approaching the same way as the traditional character.
Like 90% of the cast.
Yeah, literally. So, put that away. Yeah, put it up.
We're back to regularly scheduled streaming tomorrow until Let's Make Big Moves. So what y'all trying to do on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Rivals, but Rivals of Aether.
Not going to take any more additional.
I need to find another show to watch. To be honest, I've been kind of slacking on watching shows.
No doubt about that.
Well, I've actually been watching my own shows, though. I've been watching Dead City, the Walking Dead shit.
For obvious reasons.
I fuck with the Walking Dead universe.
Trying to impose their will, and more importantly, push Louis Money off stage. On stage, Louis Money is very terrifying to deal with, but off stage, Peabnut.
Girl got me watching Love Island. I need a new season, bro. I like keeping up with the newer seasons, because the older seasons, I'm like, whatever now.
Good drift there. Forcing out the jump with the crash bomb, but Louis Money again able to swing out as these options are coming. It's a regrab. Oh my god! Yeah, interesting.
Some behavior of sorts. Okay. Louis Money will certainly take it nonetheless. My
gosh!
Way up in the air. Yes.
Oh.
Regrab. Oh. Both sides is pairing each other. Okay, dash attack on the way through, and just again extending this lead. Okay, we get it. Your parry button works.
Ooh, crash bomb at ledge here too. Oh, gonna have to take a little bit of your own medicine, but still holding the advantage and taking a win for it. And after all that we had to open up this game with Louis Money in the lead, only 33% to show for it.
Okay. Well, let's see how this one plays out here for the rest of the match. Nair in the corner, still getting busy. Nothing off the down tilt. Smart stuff. That move, of course, not what you want to do it if you're a character with no hitboxing recovery.
I still make my rice the old-fashioned way, but one day I'll get a rice cooker.
All of this aerial coverage that Louis throwing. Oh, hey, let the reflect fly. I'm with that. Yeah.
Righteous
Show
gemstones.
me everything Palutena can do. Why not?
Yeah, blitz in the front, jumping.
That's a pretty good one.
Just to get that knockback.
Every day I log on to Netflix, there's another fucking documentary, bro. They be trying to get my ass.
Okay, spot dodge immediately. Kind of caught into a rhythm right now. We limit a little bit, and just in case it makes the other side, you know, antsy, aggressive, you know, whatever the case may be, go for the immediate spot dodge just for the quick defensive answer back.
Yeah, I just don't got the tools for a rice cooker yet, bro. But it's nice, you know. My rice still go crazy.
Ooh, Lord. This is not a regrab. We had that crash bomb to save us.
Oh,
yeah, this is really, really good stalling. I love this.
Oh, yeah, F2's going to do it. Yep.
I like that. There was like 4 or 5 times that crash bomb situation came up in that corner, and Louis finally figuring out the situation to solve it.
Yeah, going for up smash at the ledge is very smart. Again, that's one of the few moves in the game that cover pretty much all options as you're trying to come back. But very, very smart on Louis Money's side to say, okay, I need to just change up the flow. That's not going to work. He's waiting for it. Bomb at the ledge is resetting the situation in a way that I do not want. Let me just take a few steps back, quite literally, on stage and go for F tilt. So
as soon as I saw Lincoln Lawyer season 4 drop, 4 drops, I'm watching it and dropping Netflix.
No, I'm trying not to. Nightmares. Alrighty, friends. One game.
I have no idea what that is.
A
Lincoln Lawyer, never heard of it.
We're on Pokemon Stadium this time, so slight shift in terrain. I'm here for it.
Yeah, and I mean, regularly scheduled programming here, too. It is Louis Money opening up this game unbelievably strong yet again.
I mean, just a trademark opening on Louis Money's side. That immediate nair just to get that party started, just dealing with the weight of Mega Man. This is smooth.
Oh, is that what the commercial's from? Wasn't he in a Lincoln during that commercial doing this?
Getting hit by that nair.
Oh, my, but not that one. Back off the stage again and not in the right position to get back in time. Maybe turn around down tilt. Hung out at the ledge just a frame too long, and that's really all you need when you're Mega Man.
At ledge, going to have to hold the shield, but holding it for too long, getting poked a little bit there.
Okay, both sides narrowly missing each other. Okay, very locked in on each other's movements, especially their defensive options. Neither side wants to look like they're scrambling as they're trying to come back to the stage, but it's Palutena and Louis Money, to be specific, getting this first stock taken here in game number 3.
Okay, yeah, just the Z-Blade, or the Z-drop on that Metal Blade, able to find a way to get Louis Money into the corner. But these teleports, we've been getting away with a lot of really unique stuff. I mean, so many options. You have to go to the platform, teleport, cancel, or go above the ledge, or to the ledge. It can be hard to cover with, you know, just 1 or 2 options.
Oh. Okay. Bro, the movement, I like the way he be using the saw blade, or the metal blade.
Nair on shield, playing it one super duper safe. Yeah. I'm going to get in between that. Oh, my God. And we're not seeing as many up tilts. That could also be because we're not quite breaking that zone physically. But if you can force Louis Money to, you know, recover maybe haphazardly or just in a very uncomfortable way, up smash could be your best friend, especially since it's multi-hits.
Uh-oh. Yeah. That was interesting.
I low-key like the idea that Louis was going for. I think he wanted to try to, I think he was hoping that Peabnut was going to, like, try to hit him before he hit the ground, and then he was going to explode the Crash Bomber.
Time is certainly of the essence here, and I say all that to say, you know, Louis Money.
That is a lot of vowels.
Peabnut bleed to extend it, man. I mean, again, just something as simple as that nair is enough to push him in disadvantage right now. Yes, in the corner. Oh, my goodness. And made him think he was going to go for the down tilt. Very smart. Try to think that he could jump over it, but no. Up smash for your troubles, Louis Money.
There was a
for all the money right here.
There was a Netflix special or documentary I saw for the Uvalde shooting, and I was like, do I want to watch that? Because then I read about it on Wiki again. There was nothing but incompetence by them, like everybody involved in that shit, bro. Shit's crazy.
Nothing off the shield flickering, really looking for a parry into something. Louis Money said, I'm coming through in a major way. Oh, come here.
Except for the teachers.
Ooh, Crash Bomb out here too. These forward airs pressure, but this is very scary. I mean, this is, again, a Herculean effort would have to be made by Peabnut.
Yeah, I mean, Peabnut, of course, no stranger to playing the long game, as you've seen with the Carmelo set. But this one right here, not looking quite as good. We have got to figure out a way.
So is this matchup like, does Mega Man just get fucked up by Palutena? Is that just what's happening here? Oh, juke.
Really get to see him shine. And Louis Money
doing
a lot of the shining right here, leaving you with a shiner. My God.
Oh, my gosh. Cancels the teleport there too. Just gonna have to go back to ledge. No shenanigans like we've seen previously.
That shit will be fire.
Hooked up in weird positions here. Buy that up there.
Okay, no Z drop that time. The looming threat of it is not enough to make Louis Money falter. Oh my, yeah, that might be enough.
Back throw able to take the stock, and we will be seeing a Louis Money 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. The ground game is just insane on Louis Money's side. I mean, we were just seeing just a textbook showcase of just how you deal with pretty much all characters, but really how you play Palutena. I mean, the median opening to 50% doesn't seem like a lot of percent between two top professional players, but in a case where there's ebbs and flows of high intensity and then the match slows down to a crawl, 50% can be a lot to come back from. And we got to see some adjustments. We got to see them fast here. You know, again, you know, Peabnut plays so well up close. You know,
it's not like Spaceys or Rats, but it's bad.
Got to see a full
True.
display of how dangerous Mega Man can be, especially.
I mean, your name is Protomania, so I'm assuming that might be about the Mega Man universe and Proto Man. So I like you probably know a little something about something. I'm just going off whatever you're saying, bro. I'm like, word. He right.
It's not like Peabnut's doing this off stream at some setup half a mile away from the stream. This is unbelievably the biggest moments, the brightest lights you can find.
Yes, it most certainly is. Don't get no bigger than Afterburner here this weekend. And both of these two players know it. Losers finals right now, and as it stands here, Louis Money still with a slight lead, but Peabnut doing a really good job of just, of course, keeping some.
It still exists. It hasn't went anywhere.
Yeah, we've seen
that emote is still there.
Want to see some proactivity here. Okay, nice. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you allow Peabnut to break that zone physically, things like this, start to happen.
Damn it.
A Z drop on the gear, right into the up tilt.
My Pothos is still making these fucking gnats, and they're pissing me off.
Other like Z drop back options a couple of times already, but coming out super early in this one, I feel like Peabnut is realizing how we can deal with Louis Money in that, like, you know, right in your face situation.
Like, I'm riding your grill. Oh my goodness, there's the parry. I'm loving this.
Guess if I'm gonna go to the store too, I need to go grab some of those mosquito things too, so they get fucked up by those.
It says something when I start to see Peabnut do it a lot. I'm like,
right,
you in some trouble.
You got devious intent with that one.
That's right. That is not the player.
Mosquito tape
for sure. There's the short hop back air, making Louis Money think twice before you go for the short hop. Anything. I know short hop back airs are great. I mean, it's one of the best moves in the game. Let's call it for what it is. But the empty hops, I think, are what's resulting in Louis Money taking a lot of unnecessary percent. The empty hops really only work when you have the.
It's not mosquitoes. They're fungus gnats, but they're attracted to the same shit. So you put like one of those hanging mosquito strips over there, and then they get stuck on that too.
And really making Louis Money pay.
That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence, bro.
Up tilt shows its head once again.
That's a crazy sentence, man.
Seems to have woken up.
But yeah, I just be like, all right, bro. Let me hold this down real quick.
He's alive, man. It's Christmas time.
To be honest, most Mega Man players don't even play the character right. I mean, there's like 3 Mega Man players, man.
Got you caught in the corner. 5 frame there, right here in the corner, and yes, we're not going for any back throw shenanigans. I've learned my lesson those last.
I think Optimal Mega Man boring as fuck though.
Monster in the corner of the stage. I'm out of here. I'm actually going to play.
This is Optimal Mega Man right here.
The Pokeball range and force you to come to me.
I like that. The Pokeball range there too kind of signifies this like a big like a visual representation of how difficult it is to get in against this character. And Mega Man with that lead, able to just pepper you from any heights on that platforms or wherever you need. But slowly he turns. That Nair could be a signal to what is to come. Again,
it's Mega Man, bro. Because I don't like, even in matchups where I feel like it should have been a fun matchup. I watched him play against Pikachu. That shit sounds like it could be a banger. It was not a banger. And every time I watch Mega Man play, I feel like it's always against some boring ass shit, or he's making it boring. If he plays a zoner or like a rushdown person, he's not the reason the matchup is fun. It's the rushdown person.
On that hitbox with no recovery, you in some trouble.
And it's interesting, though, I think that whiffed up smash.
But y'all just be, you know, yeah, Peep a nice guy, man.
Swing. Instead of you losing one, Peabnut would have lost one too. So it's not like we're making like crazy consistent mistakes. Just one.
Peep a nice guy, so I feel like people fuck with him. He's not even close to optimal. Yeah, all right. Now you're just capping.
For good reason. Yes. Love a little bit of patience.
Now you're just capping, bro. Are you the optimal Mega Man?
In out of the ledge, just let the damage come to you.
Wow, spacing through that leaf shield here to Peabnut in a world of hurt. That bomb at the ledge has saved us time and time again. Oh, back down to you.
Okay. I always forget she has to reflect, you know, and when it comes to reflecting Mega Man, like I feel like it's in your.
I also think that Smash players, y'all use optimal wrong, man, because I think that like optimal is, in my opinion, is like the least amount, or using the right.
This is what we wanted.
tools at the right time all the time without, you know, and it doesn't have to be all super flashy or super big setup. Sometimes you don't need all that shit. And I feel like Peeb picks his options and his moments very well.
Nah, not happening. Yeah, you know, I'm going through the same thing actually.
You know what I mean? But y'all be like, yeah, bro, I ain't see him do the B reverse saw cancel into the up air into the rush cancel. Nigga, he didn't need to do all that. Like to get the W, he didn't need to do all that. Like yeah, so he don't know how to play the character because he don't be doing all that fancy ass movement. I saw a nigga say the same shit about Leo and his Joker. I was like, okay, buddy. I ain't seen none of y'all in the places he been. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But Peabnut trying to completely eliminate that factor by pushing Louis Money straight off of the stage, controlling every last bit.
Rush cancel is nice. But I'm just saying, though, y'all be like, I'm just making up terms. I'm just saying, like, y'all be mad that people aren't always doing like a bunch of random ass tech all the time when they don't need to. There's that one guy. There's a a Marth player named like Borb or something like that. Borb couldn't wave dash for shit. Couldn't wave dash for shit, bro. In Melee.
Up and off the top,
and he was still getting W's.
Bringing Peabnut into a huge lead here. That situation on that platform, very, touch and go. You don't see that all too often, but Peabnut realizing that is the time to strike.
It most certainly is. The iron is hot. Okay, down to forcing a high recovery at the ledge. Oh my God, yeah, you know.
Nah, he was a Marth.
It's just a matter of time.
He was a Marth.
Not if, but when.
I remember too vividly, bro.
We're stuck here too. Gonna have to get shield up.
Legend.
And Peabnut able to capitalize, looking for a shield.
A legend, bro.
Not gonna happen. Up smash.
He was getting them W's.
And both sides so tricky, so dangerous up close too. They want to give off the ideation that they're not gonna do anything.
Bro,
Right, of course,
I watched him play Marth. Am I tripping? Hold on.
Or not up tilt, say up smash city, and then of course it's up tilt and up smash city on Peabnut's side. We've certainly seen both play out first with the up smash, so gotta be careful. Back throw. In the corner, no ledge trump that time.
Up, no, Shirley is a melee chic man.
Louis Money at the ledge there from Peeb, just dashing back to roll range.
Damn, I feel like I saw that nigga play Marth once though.
Jump forward air options if Louis Money wants to get aggressive.
Nope, he was playing against the Marth. There it is.
Gonna be what we needed to
there it is. I remember the Marth.
Extra credit to speak of either there for Peabnut. Louis kept it pretty tight.
In that matchup that I was watching, he's playing against Calvar.
Explosive flame. Let's do this.
That's when I remember seeing him.
Bad boy. Okay, catching him jumping a lot, though, and again, that's not uncharacteristic for Mega Man. A lot of what makes this character so great comes out of that jump animation. Same could be said for Palutena.
Never mind, he was playing Marth. He just secondaries Marth. I never seen a Sheik play, but the few times I've seen him play, I've been seeing the Marth.
On the shield there was crazy. Leaf shield gonna get aggressive off of it. The jump not followed through with by Peabnut. Well, both players just swinging so close to each other here too, just daring the other to come in.
Dash attack on the way in. There's the double fair. Explosive flame forcing a lower government. No! Oh my God!
Wow!
I'm talking frames, pixels, not pickles, pixels away. My goodness.
Melee easy.
Time there too, but got caught in the vortex of up air into forward air.
Borp the no tech skill guy, bro.
Live here too. Seems like we are split 50-50, Rod.
Yeah, we most certainly are. I mean, and I can't blame the audience at all. Okay, nice. Goes for the down there. Unhand me.
Grab there. No, going to drift to ledge. Very smart from Peeb.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, just in case he goes for the jump across. Trying to catch up with the up air. Okay. On the way back in, yes. And every interaction is starting to become.
This nigga was playing Marth a lot, actually.
These are all finesse hits.
What the hell? He got a fight pit 2 Marth. Mole 28 Marth. I don't know where he's been though. He ain't played in a long time. All these videos from like 8 years ago, 11 years ago. I think he got out. And good for him.
That is a % different trade, but we just have that.
And good for him, bro.
Such a big factor.
Okay. Fair on the way back. We still got a lot of match to work with here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so there's no need to rush it.
Oh my goodness, just holding shield in front of each other's faces. Rod, you've been talking about it all night.
I mean,
the advent of trading mods for Melee power crept him.
As talented as both of these two, and not press a button really says a lot to their place. I mean, I'm talking nerves of steel between these two. Okay. And of course, Louis Money right now back to the ledge. Looking for a back air potentially, but you don't want to be on the receiving end of Peabnuts either. No, we have seen it time and time again throughout the course. This top 8 of back air just.
Yeah, people spend too much time worrying about shit that they don't need to worry about. You gotta learn the basics and then apply all the other stuff later. Being able to move all the way around the stage with advanced technique movement is great, but like, what happens when you get put in shield and now you don't know how to do anything out of shield? Yeah, bro.
Okay, now I feel like the pressure's on a little bit here. You know, people say like, ooh, Okay,
That's
I
the
felt
problem.
Like it had been explosive flame. You know, people talk about Palutena's inability to kill. I don't think she has inabilities to kill, but because her options are so telegraphed, it's like you know what to avoid. But explosive flame can catch you slacking sometimes. Okay.
Not much room to
Dude, I used to play so many people, like, because I would enter the melee or ultimate or melee during 4. Like, I would also play ultimate. And I would just go 2-2 it and whatever at the ultimate locals and or the melee locals in Maryland. My first match in losers or second match was always some guy. Because I would like usually win the first game and then lose either. I would either win 2 and then lose 2 or win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. Are we back? Hold on. Are we back?
Oh my gosh, I thought that was it. We're going to go for back here. Down to the push-off stage again.
Has Louis Money been
My God.
this whole time?
My God. My God, bro. Peep, what happened, bro? Peep, what happened, man? Sometimes you just, you know what I think it is? I think if you don't get the Mega Man Classics, you just kind of lose hard too, because he got the double up air. That's a great stock. You can't get that all the time though. Anyway, I remember seeing people having the craziest movement. I didn't have movement like that, right? They be, you know, we do the button check, craziest movement, whatever. I hit them. I get one down air on shield or one laser stuck. Now you don't know. Now you know how to do shit. I was like, bro, y'all be learning the wrong way, man. It's not about the way you get to the hit. It's about getting the hit. You know what I mean? What's wrong with y'all kids?
Get into these replays here and relive the magic that was Peabnut versus Louis Money.
Yeah, fantastic. Just wall to wall. This entire set was so good. Like the adaptation, not just in the micro between each of the single interactions, but in the macro, the game to game, the stage to stage adaptation was so much fun to watch.
It really was. I mean, these were just really two scientists in the lab just crunching numbers, probability, you know, and when it was all said and done, you know, it was Louis Money that was able to close this out. I was thinking that Peabnut, that was their game to win. I mean, he was playing so well.
That should have been Peabnut's game to win for sure, bro. He was kind of on top of things. I don't know what happened.
Time and time again to really thrive in those high, you know, tense situations. But it was Louis Money. It was Louis Money that was able to do it, man.
Super sick. I mean, we got so many clips to go through here, too. This is a game 5 set. Yeah. Only reaching this game 3 here, too. That bomb that Peabnut was throwing out so many times, covering ledge, forcing out defensive options from Louis Money, be it roll or be it shield. Really was the only time that Peabnut was able to lock down that character and keep it still for any reasonable amount of time. We saw Punish come in time after time again for it. It was really, really sick to see.
It most certainly was. And, yes, there's a lot of spaghetti right there, but I do appreciate the fearlessness that both of those two players had to just get in each other's face and say, hey, look, I'm going to go for up smash. I'm going to go for up tilt. You know, I'm just looking for this KO option, but that KO off the top was crazy.
How does Louis Money do against Steve? I believe it probably doesn't matter, bro. I think Steve is an endurance test every time, and this nigga got to win potentially 10 games or 6 games against Steve, and then maybe a 10-game runoff.
You know, with the best, you know, immediate options out of shield.
I don't know. I don't know.
Look at him, man, just popping off. My goodness. And a well-deserved pop-off as well, too. Great stuff between those two players.
Oh, my goodness. Super fun. Hey, one more time for Peabnut, everybody. Please, round of applause.
All righty, friends. Now, of course, if you're sitting at home, you can hear the applause.
Even so, like, even my wave dashes out of shields are pretty ass, though. I got to get better at that as well.
26 is crisp. In order to maintain this level of crispness, of course, we got to talk about our partners and our sponsorships here for this year.
We have IWU's esports team. Please, if you are looking to join a wonderful university as an esports talent, do consider IWU. They have
Same.
Smash Brothers,
I'm tired of playing. I
haven't
played. I don't play a lot of friendlies because I feel like every time I play friendlies, the people that want to play me are like it's not friendly at all. Okay, there's no fun mains that want to play me. It's always like, yo, man. Oh, I saw you sitting down playing, man. Because they got to shark the setups because no one wants to play them, right? So you sit down, you set up, and they're like, oh, can I sit? Oh, can I play? I'm like, yeah, sure, let's play, man. Steve, Sonic, Jigs, Olimar. I'm like, I just start. If you pick Steve like before the game starts, I am getting up. I am getting up. You know,
make sure if you haven't got
like I'm not wasting. We're not even gonna. I thought you wanted to play friendlies, bro. Thought you wanted to play friendlies. Do you think this is friendly? There's nothing friendly about this.
With great
you know,
Japanese talent and your favorite Americans as well too. Charlottesville, Virginia.
Our region high key ass Robin, Puff, Plant, and a Steve who shows up sometimes.
For 5% off at start.gg/cavclash.
You have got to lock in with them, man. 5% certainly goes a long way. I mean, and what better way to support than, of course, registering
Yep.
early.
I'm good, bro.
Community.
Say it again for people.
I'm good, bro. Like, I don't, that's not enough for me to play a Steve. $5? No. I'm like, you know, actually, I'm good. If you want me to tank my mental today for $5? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not doing that. Can't do that. Never was able to do that.
Registering as we speak, friends. Let's hang out in Virginia. Let's get it.
Also, Far Flash as well too, handling all of the
GG 5-0 me with Steve. GG's, man. Dude, the last time, I think that's what, I don't think I actually quit off this, but I remember I played against some Robin at one of the glitches. And I don't know why, but for some reason, he did the same ledge get up multiple times, and I just was F tilting too late, where he would do the standard get up and then roll. Like, that's the Smash Ultimate Classic. Do standard get up, roll after that, right? And I would dash back F tilt because I knew that roll was coming. Like, I dash back F tilt, right? Just wasn't hitting for some reason. So I lost that game. I was visibly annoyed. And he's like, yo, by the way, man, can I get a picture? And I was like, the one time I don't want to be famous. Because I can't say fuck off. You know what I mean? I can't say, like, no, you can't no fucking picture, bitch. Like, I can't be mad. I just gotta be like, hey, that was great, bro. Yeah, what the.
Let's keep hosting again.
So,
I ain't hear the bell yet.
You know?
And obviously, Odyssey.
I would have got that was the same tournament I think I got tweeted about when I was talking shit on that Steve player because he was bad. But I wasn't even talking shit. I was just calling it like it is. Bro played Steve in that first game, didn't build at all. Not once. I was like, why are you playing this character? Like, this isn't your main. Everyone was like, you're so mean. Whatever, bro.
You know what you need to do.
And then he played better the second game, and I said that, but no one remembers that. No one remembers that, bro. No one remembers that.
Same could also be said for buying the merch too. Buying merch goes a very, very long way, and depending on how it's done and how it's handled on the back end, the money goes directly to the event organizer.
Anyway,
a very, very long time. I know you have as well too. I've seen esports merch come and go, and I have not seen merch as nice as Afterburner. So let's go ahead and start off 2026 the right way. Let's go ahead and buy yourself a sweater or a blanket. I did see a blanket.
Okay, yeah, with that.
Go ahead and get you a snuggie.
Stay cozy in this frigid weather.
That's right. Get you a snuggie. Are we ready, friends? Let's do this.
Oh, my goodness. So much fun. So much anticipation in the air.
Grand final. Wait. It's time for a grand final.
Before we get to it, Stu has some words for us.
We'll
Stu,
see.
let's talk about it, baby.
Absolutely, folks.
It's not going to be that hype, though.
25 entrants in this main tournament, a plethora of Smash talent, a smorgasbord, if you will, and it now comes down to these two. But in the words of Highlander,
Where the other one? The deep boom. That's my shit.
Carmelo, building his legacy. Brick,
Niggas always drop that shit when they say something. They think they say something profound. That'd be killing me.
Will the light shine on
Shorty asked me if I want to go out tonight. I said, no. Not going out with your ass. What you mean? Nah. Deep will be killing me.
Let the world hear you. Who's ready? We go now to grand finals. A story must be told. Rod, script, take it away.
Crowd, let me hear one time for Stu real quick. God bless you, Stu. One time for Stu. As he said so elegantly, grand finals here at Indiana's first Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Major. I couldn't be more excited. The storyline seems to write itself. Can the man on fire be put out?
Let's see how it
Why is Rod looking at the camera like that, bro? All right, here we go. It's time to camp in finals. I think it's probably a button check first.
Tech, remember that, bro? What am I looking at? Is this Badu? Remember that lasted for like a week or two? I was telling people, I was like, guys, this is fraudulent. Put this up.
You ain't need all that.
Take it from the man who plays a character that just rolls around and moves not at all. This is some whack movement.
I mean, to talk about these two players, never having played against each other in any tournament format, and to see, like, to find data for Carmelo versus Palutena is very sparse. Maybe 5 sets that are documented in any of our research applications to find, you know, sets versus Palutena players, it's 100% win rate for Carmelo. But I think,
Bro, that shit, I feel like didn't nobody know that. I found out about this like today. I need to start scouring Scout GG more so I can know what I'm be watch partying, because I feel like watch parties are the wave, bro. And I also want to do shit for Tekken and stuff too. Tekken World Tour, unfortunately, is going on when I am going to be at Frosty Fawcett.
Not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination, but Carmelo has been on a very, very powerful and, dare I say, very confident.
Let's make big moves this next weekend.
I mean, it feels like,
with
you know,
1,292 attendees.
Damn. No disrespect to the opponents. It just never felt like there was a time where both hands were off the steering wheel. At least at the bare minimum, one hand was on, or maybe you're driving with your thumb. I do a lot of thumb driving. You know, I'm trying to be cool. Okay, no doubt though. Grand finals, friends. Let's make some noise. Let's do it. Of course, you got Carmelo on the winner's side, Louis Money on the loser side of bracket. Let's see if Carmelo's still warmed up here.
I guess it's probably going to be nothing for Tekken for the time being. So now it's all just 2x KO shit. But like I feel like people aren't giving me enough 2x KO shit either.
Different to the way that Louis Money will be approaching this entire
weeklies.
Can we make the adaptation? Did we take time and watch the way Louis Money was maneuvering, especially like teleport cancels, maneuvering around ledge, dealing with so many different options?
Okay. We'll see how it all unfolds right now. If there's ever
I mean, it wasn't great, but everyone kept playing. I think now we just, you know, we're at the end of season 2. We don't know where they're going to go from this. Tekken 8 Steam charts. You always got to multiply by 3 because there's 3 systems. Tekken 8 currently has 4,000 people playing. 4,500 people playing. The peak was 7,000. The all-time peak was 46,000, but that never happens after the game releases again. And then, you know, you multiply, so there's like maybe 12K people playing probably right now.
Into the fray, or let him get his crafting table set up.
No pickaxe here, too, so can't find a further punish. Trying to catch with that up smash like we saw Carmelo do a couple of times in that Peabnut set, but not going to work.
We're cooked.
Fast enough out of it. Yeah, a completely different approach to
Jin is very cool.
Wall here too than we saw from Peabnut. Peabnut was throwing tons of stuff over it, but it seems like when you build that house with the wall.
I think the biggest fall from grace right now is just like I feel like I don't know what it is, but I thought 2XKO was supposed to have viewers, bro. If I go to this shit right now, hold on. 2XKO.
I've never seen it, but again, playing to the confidence between
2.3K.
Of course, Carmel just able to have the presence of mind to break that physical.
I don't know who Uzra is, but they have all of the viewers. It's 2.3K viewers. Uzra's has 1.9K viewers. And next is Squirrel, which is actually a good player. So yeah, this game just don't be having the people, bro. People just don't be watching like that.
Using that invincibility to get the diamonds online. This is where you got to really walk that tightrope, and it seems like Louis Money is jumping all over it.
What's going on? Okay, scaring the crap out of me right now. My old heart just can't handle that.
Rodney will be okay, I promise. Okay. Caution to the wind is being thrown by Louis Money. Seems to be completely just playing right in the face of Carmelo. This shield is being used so well.
Yeah, and I guess you get to kind of like play on Palutena's shield a little bit. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what the quickest answer back would be. I mean, try to go for a turnaround something. I was anticipating a grab, but
he is a retired Taiwanese undead player.
Double back here, though.
Okay, that's not who I was looking at. That's not who I thought that was.
Able to get right behind and have a
anyway,
majority of stage. So
Louis is playing hot.
And take the stock.
Now, Carmelo, of course, electing just to break away, looking back to set up those tools and those resources again, and for very, very good reason. You know, again, Louis Money is not going to be the type of player that's going to do a lot of moving in this match. There's going to be a lot of instances where
Louis putting. I mean, not Louis, but and Riot is putting some money into that shit. I just don't think it's
get out of that car.
I think it's only for tournament. Like you have to want to play this in tournament more than anything. Ooh, dash tech.
Take what is absolutely guaranteed right now.
Down smash. Damn.
And guaranteed was the down smash. Carmelo getting a little bit of an autopilot there on that landing.
Carmelo, a dangerous fellow right there, but not dangerous enough. Louis Money right here has the lead here on the loser side. This could be the fantastic start right here to a grand final set, but I don't want to call it too early too, because I've seen Carmelo in these situations before really dig deep and start to slow this match down. Okay, double fair. No ledge trump. We haven't seen a lot of those in top four. They're looking for them. I will give them that, but nobody's really been able to capitalize. But
Bruh. Wait a minute. Louis Money might actually win this tournament. Revitalize us, Louis.
We need to talk about it. Louis Money, of course, did not come to play around that sort of way with you. Clean stuff as we move into that game of number 1. My God. I mean, again, the confidence to play up close, you know.
Put the money in the bag, Louis.
Sometimes when you play a character like Palutena, you're going to recognize, hey, I'm not the fastest gal in the room. That's just not me. And that's okay. But if I allow my opponent to break the zone and come through, I now get to tangle a little bit. And we did see Louis Money win a lot of those up-close interactions.
What I'm seeing from Louis Money is like a different game plan to deal with block wall and mining than everyone else. Like, a lot of people have been throwing projectiles over the wall. A lot of people have been doing anything to stop Carmelo from mining it. Louis Money wants you at your full power. I want you with diamond. I want you with the iron. I will still run your fade.
Yeah, come on. You in the fade zone. Up tilt.
Money bag Lou.
Up tilt. Yeah, I'm building it up.
All right.
Yeah.
We eat those. You got to eat that, bro. It's the Steve tax.
Ooh, give me this grab though, dude. Back throw. Even with a really big string coming in from Carmelo, Louis Money still holding advantage on stage. Weird block situation.
Goes for the footstool just to get the heck out of harm's way. And right now, Louis Money kind of holding forward a little bit more. Not quite as the patient defensive player that we've seen in the first game. This time, bringing the action to your front door.
I feel like explosive flames got to be annoying when they're on the other side of the wall, right?
Immediately getting
damn, he got over there quick.
The house that we built in that minecart to push off that side of the stage.
Okay, you got to be, of course, a little bit more mindful as you use that card. We did see the up smash and Louis Money side come through him.
Oh, it doesn't pass wall? Damn.
Negate that once or twice.
That's ass.
We're not going to see it, obviously, every time, but, you know, still have to be very careful of that.
Oh, I thought we were going to find a grab there, too, for the air dodge to the ground, but Louis Money a little too cautious. Dead for it as well.
I'm going to like watching Palu for today. I feel like Palu's definitely one of the more fun characters now that, you know, like, a lot of the lamer characters got power crept by even lamer characters. Because I feel like at the beginning of this game, we saw so much Palu, we were like, God, tired of seeing Palu. And then she fell by the wayside. Same shit with Wolf. It was always Palus and Wolves all over the place. We're like, I'm tired of seeing this character, bro. Jeez. And now we're stuck. Look, now look where we're stuck with. Steve, Game & Watch, Sonic. We're cooked.
Wow.
We're cooked.
Empty hop grab. Give me the stage positioning back. This is where we've been operating super well.
And still playing confident despite the deficit. Don't even think about it.
So, like, I feel like, yeah, like, a lot of these people end up getting power crept down to being, like, you're a novelty cool character now.
Into the back. I'm just going to answer back immediately.
Yeah, that forward smash is because Louis Money had not been drifting far away on those empty hops, on like, the aggressive approaches or, like, the empty landings. So
I think Smash low-key has ruined my idea of, like, watching games, though, because I feel like because at the beginning and just genuinely how many characters are in Smash and how many matchups you can get. When you go to these other games that have like 20 characters and like everyone's only picking like the top 5, it is way more noticeable. Yeah, I mean, because that shit, like, that top 5 be showing up in like top 32. So like you're just gonna be watching the same matches for like the rest of the event. And I'd be like, fuck.
Kind of keep you under her thumb, so she has options to hold you down. But it's going to take more than that to bring yourself out of this hole because Carmelo's looking dangerous right now.
Teleport wall up, down smash, not going to find its mark. Ooh, the landing.
Oh, put it away.
Dude, that's the shit that be killing me, man. I'm tired of watching Echo. I am tired of watching Echo.
Again, playing pretty passively here against this wall. Going to break it down. Actually going to cross up sides with Carmelo here. But the laggy option on the platform, you were a sitting duck for Carmelo.
Yeah, I mean, I know that much. I mean, you're playing to win. That's why I ain't mad at nobody. But it does become boring after a while. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it. You know? I'm just saying, damn, bro, we need to make more top tiers faster. Make more of the game better.
So I want to see some adjustments here, man. It's very difficult, obviously, to do on the fly, especially when Carmelo is kind of, again, going through different flows, different
because, like, genuinely, like, what happens with most tag fighters is that, like, you probably play those other two characters because they're good-ass assists. So, like, you know, whatever Doom Virgil, right? You're going to see that shit all the time. Dr. Doom was a great assist. Virgil's a great anchor. So it's like, yeah, man, I like Wolverine. Who else you like? Doom Virgil. You don't like Doom Virgil. You don't care about no Dr. Doom, bro.
Take more time to figure that situation out too. So, you know, even if the next game or the last game and this next game go by,
there's not a lot of unorthodox teams that end up getting made once people start to figure out who's got the best assists out there.
Certainly be. Oh yeah, getting built up.
Not in the way you want to either. We're not building up your confidence. We are taking your percentage.
Yeah, seriously, it's starting to crumble apart here in some of these interactions. But both sides have to keep it tight right now. Yeah, put that back. And again, not a bad option to go for it. I build these blocks up. I break away.
Oh my God!
You're looking for me, but I'm looking for you.
Bro, was getting out there.
Don't get off this.
I'm gonna bring the stock to you.
Carmelo's gotten away with some like elytras to get back to stage that you can get real squirrely on the way you can fly back to that ledge. So getting out.
Bro said I'm getting out there right now.
That's right. Bringing the party to you. breaking the ice here, if you will.
Well, I thought we were maybe a little bit of a block.
I never heard of that show.
Into it with the up B, but no.
Okay, just to stand over the ledge, forcing the roll in that time. Knew the cart.
I just need Black Panther, bro.
Multi-hit right there on Nair just for the insurance. Oh, there's down air.
Ooh, slipping off the platform there, too. Louis Money definitely had a punish had Carmelo stayed on that platform. Up close and personal with the car.
Okay, yes. The back air looking really good.
Ooh, that jump out was at the last possible moment.
Oh, off the backboard?
Off the back. Bro, he's freestyling on him.
Now? Okay, gets the red step, but not enough to put the stock to bed here. Let's Trump. We finally get one. No Nair. Great recovery right here on Carmelo's side.
Oh, my goodness. Run up jab check on shield to
If Tokon really does let me play one character with just 3 assists that I never have to use, then I might be good. If not, though, I'm cooked.
We can bring the fire.
Explosive Flame just duffed by that wall. Dash back here, too. Scaring Carmelo. Wants to stay in the shield. The only place that feels safe right now.
I got to give it to Louis Money, just being fearless here, just bringing it to the front door of Carmelo. But, yeah.
Why did you go under that, bro?
Not quite able to come back. 129%, though. This stock certainly well past its prime, but
Yeah, it just fizzled out. I just saw it. I was like, what the fuck?
I got a couple more years.
I've never seen that. I just don't get to see this interaction a lot, so.
Save this diamond for potential last stock.
Got him.
Will catch.
Got him.
Gotta watch out here, dude. This is Final Form Carmelo, Final Form Steve, Diamond Online. Crazier things have happened.
It's going to take all the Z fighters right here to bring this one home.
Ooh, the run down here, too. Both players just pixels away from finding their opener.
Okay, playing on that shield, playing in your face right now. What are you to do? Okay, on the other side of the wall, Louis Money say, yo, I'm out.
Yeah, passive with a Nair.
I think if you do it at like the range where the explosion will hit the wall, it will interact. But I think so. It's like a invisible missile, basically.
Need it for the up air coverage.
No, not at all.
That's annoying.
Oh my goodness, confident.
Again, just calling these jumps out. Double Nair here just to track you down. And how could you not? You know, you have a little bit of a lead.
Okay, we're lining up forward airs now. Back air.
Right to the back air, right into the almost W. We ain't done just yet, said Carmelo. I'm a slippery fellow. I'm still in this.
Bars.
Yes, it's my turn to strike. One stock apiece, and honestly, look, man, 113 ain't the worst spot to be.
Ooh.
Had him shook. Had him shook.
Sometimes it's just forward, bro. Sometimes you got it like that.
Had him shook, bro.
Okay.
He said, get away.
All righty.
Oh, my God. The Aura SD.
I'm out of words.
Crazy stuff. Louis Money is playing with such
maximum aura
versus a character where if
on
you
this
make
stage.
just a slight misstep, it could be your entire stock, your entire match, your entire tournament life.
Dude, and I'm, in commentary, you're like, you see Magneto walk right on the metal blocks,
Right.
like you're making the sentence as it's happening, and I'm like, yeah, because okay, yep, that ended the way it did. All right.
Being left speechless.
Okay. Hey, sometimes makes my job easy. Whatever. Here we go, friends. Next game is here. Louis Money has another one on the board, but I can't count Carmelo out just yet. Let's see how this one plays out on Caval's Pokemon League.
Going to church here. Louis Money looking for a prayer to end this set early. Does not want to see a Game 5 from Carmelo at all. But super big blast zones here. Definitely why Carmelo going to take this one. Louis Money's been taking stock so dang early.
Yeah, seriously. If I'm in church, I'm praying like how Eddie Brock was in Spider-Man 3. Okay, remember he was like, look, God, if you're up there, I want you to get rid of Spider-Man, okay?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Peak
Prey
hater.
and the ops are gone.
Yeah, peak hater right now. Both of these two right now playing just like two uncaged animals right now. I mean, Louis Money, again, still bringing that level of aggression to your front door. And for good reason, the tech in? What? Okay.
Hidden triangles, Pythagorean theorem knockback.
Yeah, seriously, bro. It's getting geometrical up here.
Ooh, roll behind. Really well sought out, though. Up smash will take it.
Alrighty, Steve with some tricks up.
Smashers cannot afford the maintenance bill on a 40-year-old person. Yeah, of course. They can barely. Man, probably couldn't even afford the fucking insurance on that shit.
You're doing with your character. I gotta make sure I word that right. You can push the aggression from one end of the stage all the way to that top platform as you decide to break the card up.
Oh, yeah, get run out. Yeah, not gonna get dash checked out.
It's just the interview in the car after this.
Okay. Still in it. Hopefully ready to win it here.
Just hanging on to the diamond as well here, too, for Carmelo. Realizing we take his stock, that's fine. We can just get onto diamond with no problem.
I don't know cars. I'm gonna say, yep, sure is. Sure is. That's the Back to the Future mobile, bro. I don't know.
Right now, Carmelo just trying to hold on to this for dear life, and with so much space to break away, I can't help but to feel like Louis Money might start playing that game back.
Back air coverage, force out the
Smash players are broke as the new Smashers don't shower meme. Nah, bro. Them shits coincide. We've always been broke.
Covers a lot more space than it appears. What the heck? What the heck? Okay.
Esports as a whole in versus mode, we're all broke. Okay. I think the people in 2XK are kind of eating now, but like for the most part, most of these fighting games, you were in this for the passion, bro.
These blocks a lot more, especially as there's more space for him to try to get from one end of the stage to the other. Carmelo, I mean, if you're playing the Steve of this caliber, you're certainly looking for those telegraph jumps, those telegraph, aggressive approach options on the way in, just so I can put that dash attack out there. I can put that back air there. The anvil is getting wacky, y'all.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen either. It's getting kind of cooked. He needs a crazy level of momentum right now.
Too low of percents to get sent.
He's back.
That right side after hitting the wall on the left.
Cool. Oh wait, back throw. Yep, put him off the stage. I like the line up. The down air. Wait, hold on. He's back. He's back. He might not need this third game. He might not need this third game. Look at the damage.
Second set. My God, Carmelo. You gotta lock it in. Louis Money 10 starting to come out here. I know I can hear that in the chat. Carmelo right now though still sticking to his guns, or I guess right here his pickaxe, saying that's okay. I'm still.
I like the spacing on these nairs.
So landing on that block was terrifying. Not going to take the most damage for it. I call that a win in my book. Wow, the confidence just drift on top of Carmelo. Are you kidding me, Lou?
Brother, you got to be kidding me right there. Okay, going for the high card,
that was the fake Trump. You get people to roll one all the time. Send an up smash. He tried to send an up smash.
That was used on Peabnut in those final moments. Start to come out here.
Nice. Bait that out.
The block was going to fade there soon. The back air, landing on the blocks.
Okay, runs up, hold shield. The immediate retreating there that time. Both sides playing this one very safe.
He running. Bitch made.
% differential between these two. That should let you know how airtight the neutral has been here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, jumping out of the cart gave us that little extra height to find something. Back air. Perfect situation for Louis Money. Can we find one more ledge trap?
Nice.
Perfect timing for the back throw.
Okay. Now can't quite accept the explosive flames as easily here. Oh my God.
My gosh, Rodney.
I'm on your shield now. I'm on your T-shirt now. Okay.
It's crazy. They get so close to each other and it gets so terrifying, and then they just take moments, entire stage lengths away.
Okay. No back throw that time.
Oh, we're living.
Carmelo said it's not going down like that. There won't be any back throwing here. There won't be any down tilting here.
Oh my goodness. Perfectly placed explosive flame. If Carmelo had moved a muscle, it was over.
Okay. Right now, coming up on the final moments right here of this match.
Bro, we're chilling. This shit is tense, bro.
There's a back air again.
Was it all a bait? Was the explosive flame the wrong way a bait? Forward air towards the stage.
What the heck?
What did he? Forward air towards the stage.
You have to play the ledge game. There's the back air. Okay, on the way down. And yes, the explosive flame. Just trying to give yourself just any sort of coverage to make it slightly.
Oh no! He sent it too far.
Good sir. I didn't fly away over here for no reason.
Oh man.
I got a long flight. And I got a lot of.
Oh man.
So scary there too. I feel like Louis Money got away.
Yeah, he sent. That was not the time. Well, it wasn't even the time. He sent the wrong distance.
The laggy button one too many times did spell the end of that game for.
It most certainly did. It's looking really good right now for Carmelo again. I mean, Louis Money was tapping into that previous set energy that he used versus Peabnut, and unfortunately, it just was not enough because even in the 11th hour, I think versus Steve, the right Steve is going to have the right set of tools on lock, no matter what the percent is. And Carmelo, of course, said, "I'm not leaving the house without my gold and my diamond." Do you hear me?
I always stay iced up every time I leave the house.
So icy ENT. Come on now.
The flame was good. I think he did the smash flame though instead of the tilt flame, and so it went too far. Because the first flame that he did in the same situation, and it would have been a little closer to him in the block, but he sent that shit mad far. So therefore, it was a free walk up forward air.
Already up to a slight advantage here too in the percents and in the venue. Oh my goodness, just barely missed spacing in there. Gonna eat 40 for 50.
50, 60,
bruh.
Man, it's starting to count up here.
Bruh.
Alrighty. Nair right on your shield.
Ooh. I mean, low key. I mean, low key. She can kind of do the same thing with the right platform layout. You get a couple up airs, but we're back.
Up the floor a little bit, going for the Nair. Of course, the platform kind of putting you in a weird spot. Back here to seal the deal.
Gotta watch out for that. TNT has not really become a factor in this match up to this point, but you really can't stand next to that wall right now, forcing out double jump.
Yeah, but we still here.
Oh my goodness. looking for a back air hunt.
Regardless what the game gonna be like, I'm still gonna try to make the commentary fun, bro. I may not be always the enjoyer of watching every event, especially when the top 4 looks the same, but I do enjoy talking about the game. Got him. Got him.
Shine upon thee on Championship Sunday. It's Louis Money.
It's crazy because the minecart extended the hitbox of that, up smash coming from Louis Money. So Carmelo not expecting that to be out for so long. The aggression here, too, plays into it. Once the ball gets rolling for Louis Money, it is very hard to stop up smash.
You're living.
Yeah, not going to happen.
It better not
KO
right there.
You
Not
better
right
not.
there. Yeah, not right there. No, I wouldn't put it past him, though. Okay. 111% right here. Make a wish. As it stands.
Explosive flame. Oh, my goodness. Barely able to get the spot dodge up in time.
Okay, so if it's 1 block, you can't explosive flame over it. But if it's 2 blocks, it gets blocked. Got it. She's just tall enough. We out.
I don't want any parts of that. Back towards the opposite side.
Nice, get out of there.
Carmelo's still holding forward here, dancing on your shield. This is the Carmelo that I think a lot of people forget about. We get so caught up in the slow game, the long game.
Someone actually punished
which is good,
Cart Anvil before the aerial came out. Nice.
As you can see here, 2 stocks apiece is looking phenomenal.
I know, and we saw it in the early goings of this game.
I just think she's tall enough. She's definitely, like, when she does it, her arm is definitely above the first box. So
for that, just barely missing it.
Okay. Yes, right there from underneath.
Oh, yeah, the
frame
jabs.
option. Yeah, and the jabs as well.
Got caught for it there, too. Louis Money.
what a weird way to program that, though. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be like that, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm on your shield. My goodness. I mean, again, this is a completely different Carmelo than what we've seen in some of the opening interactions of these previous games. We got to see him break away, get those tools set up, and still play the slow game. But understanding right now the situation calls for a little bit of aggression. So who
It's not.
to not answer that call?
Oh, perfect throw off the wall, too, but the tech was immediately necessary from Carmelo. Louis Money had devious intent with that up air afterwards.
Okay. It's getting spooky right now.
Like if you charge shot
Very devious intent.
and she's countered and she's facing backwards, it doesn't turn her around.
Game 5. I want to know if Louis Money saving that for an option off stage when we need it most.
Could possibly. I mean, we did see some success with it off stage.
I know K Rules is not omnidirectional. You actually got to hit his stomach.
Louis Money. Hey, there's your explosive flame right there. If you ask, you shall receive. Okay, Carmelo has to get these tools.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean it doesn't it won't pop it back up. I thought you meant I get what you're saying. Okay, because it's coming up from up and down. I got you.
As much rage as Palutena has, and of course a whole stock lead to work with. There again.
Something interesting to think about here, Rod, too. No diamond and not really many resources to speak of for Carmelo, so we're going to have to spend a lot of time
mining. He got the diamond in hand.
And if we keep mining, we're going to run out of this tool eventually, too. So I think in the next 30 seconds of this game, Carmelo could be in a horrible position.
Yeah, I mean,
the
horrendousness is definitely started right now.
It's because my boy is sending these carts, and we're getting these punishes.
On Carmelo's side. Now, you can definitely get this stock taken, but now this means you have to take this whole fresh second stock, and that ain't an easy thing to do.
Especially at the presents you're existing at right now, trying to end it.
Up throw, or forward throw, excuse me, no up throw. Why would we do that?
Oh, my goodness, we have so much time, barely squeezing through the Elytra. Oh,
definitely try to set up the old tri-state twist. Goodbye.
Louis Money resets the bracket.
Mr. BO5 is in the building.
Unbelievable scenes here in Auburn, Indiana.
In the building.
Louis Money on the run of his life and refuses.
We have a reset. Oh shit, Mr. BO5 is in the building. Oh shit. Yeah, buddy. Mr. BO5 in the building. The NA Avengers may be standing up. Yeah, I mean, send an eagle real quick. Don't American Air Dodge though, please.
Wow, the energy is electric.
I'm gonna die. Don't do. Please don't.
Here we go.
But if you are gonna die, make sure you go ahead and die after you sub to the CK Breezy channel. Yep, that's right. If you are on your deathbed and you just have one dying wish or one dying action, make sure it's subbing to the CK Breezy channel, all right? You go ahead and drop that sub in here. You will go to heaven, okay? That is not even, it's no jokes. I talked to God myself. He said anybody who subs to you will make it into heaven as long as they do it as before they die, okay? All right, then. Let's get into this next.
It wasn't bad at all.
No,
you gotta do it again.
Let's get into it.
Too, though, because it's such a release of emotion when that set goes by. Game 5 down to the wire. How do you recollect yourself?
It's tough. I mean, as a very fraudulent player of my time.
Drewski skit live.
Like this, I can only imagine what these two are going through mentally, but they're making it look good, and that's for sure.
I don't know, Rodney, in the early goings of this game.
That man said I got the red bottles because I've been walking in the blood of Christ. That shit was killing me,
If
man.
you're going to scrap like that, I can do it as well.
And definitely it's been a scrappy set to say the absolute.
Yeah, that's the DK Racing one.
Shades of, slow matching, when it comes down to a crawl, but
All my game sounds let you niggas know I definitely gamed in the 90s, bro.
has been the aggressiveness
And the early 2000s. We got Halo, we got Pause Music, Faculty, Donkey Kong Racing, and then we got the Wii Shop and the Me Maker joint.
Okay, but Carmelo said, I don't live in a land of might, okay? When I say I'm going to swing, I'm going to swing. There's
The Me Maker joint, that shit hits.
Top platform.
Yeah, Carmelo not a woulda, coulda, shoulda.
No, absolutely not.
Jumping over air dodge again. I feel like Louis Money, whenever we get in these close scramble situations, just constantly threads the needle, looking to call something out there too. I'm down with it because it's like unpunishable at that point.
It is, and even though Palutena not with the best counter in the world, and for good reason. Okay.
Yeah.
I sometimes wonder where my life would be if we never hit quarantine. Because I feel like that definitely did change my brain chemistry for a while.
Threats though either. Okay, I get this job done, said Carmelo. Forward down throw that time. Oh my goodness!
What a call out there too. Again, it feels like whenever Carmelo is premeditated, Louis Money is ready and able to answer.
Jeez.
You should give us a demo of the full soundboard. Let us know the vibes. I got you. I got you in between games. I got you in between games.
Momentum, and it's so important that you try to keep that momentum as dead even as possible.
Yeah, I think versus characters like Steve, I think a lot of people see opportunities that they don't punish, and then they reach a moment later, a frame or two later, and that is the difference between finding that punish or getting reversed on.
Okay.
Ooh, give me that forward air as well to push off stage. Minecart going to be the equalizer here too, though. Verticality on this combo from Carmelo.
That's right, the immediate answer. Like, I've got to get these feet back on the solid ground. There is a gap in these strings, and I will find it, friend. Okay, don't jump. Wow. I'm hearing the 6-7s in the audience. 6-7. Sheesh.
Back air coverage. Louis Money finding the magical percent, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the 6-7, the magical percent?
Is it the new one? Have we changed the map
Oh, my God.
for this year, Rodney? It seems like we have. Unbelievable scenes here. And it seems like the onslaught is not over. Carmelo left stunned and still losing it.
Bro, it's stuck. 6-7.
The magical percent.
All right, we finally got it
It's
off.
the magical percent.
Jesus Christ.
Goodness. Okay. I'm all about it. That's right, but the magic begins to fade after a while. Carmelo with the immediate answer back.
Oh, goodness. I mean, it had to at that point. If anything else had happened, Louis Money was in prime
Bro,
position, but Carmelo
85 off a grab?
At the last possible moment to give himself still an answer in this set.
Ooh, and that's how that one's going to end for game number 1. But there's so much to break down right there. Both sides came out swinging, carrying over that momentum from that.
Anyway,
and how could you
so this is the first. This is just like people speaking part.
Emotional damage.
Got to throw that in there.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Got to throw that in there. We got LeBron.
I told you we got this.
You got, always got to keep that. And then of course the new classic. Got to have that on the board. We got, I'm saying somebody getting roasted. We got Sheesh for, we see somebody mad fine, Got the kids yay for subs. Got the boos for no subs. We clap it up when someone does something great. We laugh it up when someone needs to be laughed at. And we pop off when someone does something insane. As Louis gets the W, let's see what happens. That's the first 2 rows. We got more after this.
TNT has come again. So many times we've seen TNT come out as an early option, but just never really comes to effect. It does force out double jumps a lot.
Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up.
85 off a grab is fucking insane. I mean, I understand that it was the diamond, but god damn.
Some weird spots. She's a lady that's all about her positioning. That positioning is always precise. It's always pristine. It's all the other great P words. But as it stands right now, TNT is forcing her into an awkward spot. Carmelo, though, in an awkward position, to say the absolute least. Oh, my goodness, the get-up attack, yeah.
Both players at ledge there for just a moment, but on the stage immediately thereafter.
Louis Money's neutralizers out of shields are actually fast enough to get a punish on these up tilts on shield. That's actually kind of hard to do. You have to, preemptively do that. You're not doing that on reaction.
On the way back down, too. Again, I mean, just all over him. This is exactly what you want to see here. I get my quick damage, and then I'm out.
Right.
We're just only going for what works. And these aren't the 2 characters I feel like would go for a lot of overextensions, combos that don't work.
I like the patience.
These 2 characters are very efficient. I'm just looking for what I know is going to get the damage done.
Oh my goodness! Whenever Louis Money crosses that one high block wall, I really feel like we're about to just start swinging bows. Back air coverage. I mean, this percentage lead for Louis Money is dwindling away.
Nice. Get out of there.
As well,
Get out of there. Movement.
Wall on the left side.
Okay, still back into the party. Oh yeah, that time made him think we might have went for a back air that time, but the forwarder.
Yeah. I mean, up till just in general demands respect, but god damn.
Just being able to go for forward and knock you out of the car without taking any damage of your own. I love that. Carmelo right now, so I got a game plan. I'm still sticking to it. Oh, my lordy.
Weird rebound. Watch for the anvil. Louis Money, really good drift there. Love the trade. Louis Money betting it all on, I believe, was a dash attack on that left side platform. Ooh, yeah, forces the double jump out. Carmelo expected Louis Money to go to the majority of stage behind the wall, but just opted to stay on that left side where it was safe.
Okay, sometimes safety is key here in a matchup like this. Now, of course, you have the lead, but you have got to figure out a way to extend it ever so slight. And that's going to be very difficult to do, especially when, you know, Steve right now has the resources that they have. Carmelo knows it, and he's getting very aggressive here. Ain't no more table. Ain't no more blocks. I'm bringing it home.
Ooh, the dash tag, rogue option. Expected Louis Money to get off ledge immediately, but the patience, not expected, but well welcomed if you are a Louis Money supporter, but not that back air Carmelo. Again, these runaways, we're not seeing anybody really run away with any of these games.
No, and for good reason, too. It just goes to show how airtight the defense is. And very curious, you know, not going for, like, you know, down smash at the ledge or, like, any of the down two, especially as, you know, Louis Money decides to hang out at the ledge for quite a bit of time. I mean, he's quite literally, like, exceeding the duration of intangibility at the ledge and still electing to look for, like, the short hop back or into something just in hopes that if you get off the ledge, you might jump or roll.
First opening, solid opening we've seen in quite some time here, too. Looking for something crazy. Platform, a saving grace for Louis Money from avoiding a ton more knockback and present.
Okay. Oh, my God. All right, Carmelo still holding forward right now.
Ooh, the roll through to get rid of those blocks and give yourself some space. Carmelo was mining, so I suppose it was a safer option than it may have looked.
Oh, my God, yes. Hey, how you caught in the corner right now? My God.
Hold him up against the wall. Give me my money.
That's right. Run your pockets. I said run your pockets. My goodness.
And he got over there in time to push him off the.
Oh, you what the?
Lewis Money, bro.
That lasted forever.
That is crazy. Just barely clipping the high heels there, too, and dying for it.
My God. I mean, but it goes to show. I mean, we talked about it once. We'll say it again for the millionth time. I mean, neither side allowing any sort of a lead at all. Yeah. You just can't. You literally can't.
Yeah, no breathing room. Oh, just
that's truly just the Steve aura, bro. You really he really is outplaying him like left and right, but then Steve finally gets one up tilt, but that one up tilt means 80 damage. It's you have to play at 150%, and it's so annoying. But you know, we're kind of like we're kind of stuck with Steve for two reasons. Like, one, American Smash players are indecisive, and two, they'll never ban anyway because the Japanese players will stop coming, and that's a detriment to competitive Smash. So we're legitimately just stuck with Steve.
Every time I see a Louis Money back air off of the brick wall, I'm like, is this the 64 combo contest?
He's trying to find his way over. I like the patience, Louis.
Terrifying double jump.
I like the patience. Oh my God, the roll.
There it was, and no block needed there.
The Nintendo license now does require it, but I mean, we got away with it once for Let's Make Big Moves. That was cool. Damn.
I'm going to go for the footstool into the anvil in the 11th hour. You forgot I could do this.
It's interesting. I wanted to say this right. I didn't want to be the one to throw it out there and call it before it happened, but anvil has been nearly irrelevant this entire set. That is only the second time I've seen that sort of stop.
Fuck, bro.
Yo, what is he drinking? What is that? That looks good.
Sipping on some tea.
Sheesh.
Speaking of,
some of that.
We got the air horn. We got the life points. We got the question mark ping for when y'all be saying some questionable shit. We have the alert ping for American air dodges, you know, for the deep boom when I say something super philosophical. You know what I mean? For when we die.
You win. You lose. Perfect. Oh no!
Power Stone.
Powerful.
I don't even really use this one. I just like Power Stone. We got millionaire music, so when I gotta grill y'all. We got weight music. We got Price is Right music. We got Price is Wrong music. We got the disappearing sound.
Let's do it, friends. If you're a Louis Money fan, you better make some noise
And
That for sure. That is for
hope you had your headphones on. Anyway. Hope you had your headphones on.
It's gonna be a seldom seen venue throughout the entire, you know,
In the first one I played Galuda, and then the second one I played Galuda in XL.
We'll see how it plays out too, because I mean they've been doing a really good job of playing the up close and personal game. Well, I mean obviously Carmelo maybe playing it just a little bit more, you know, solid.
He can scrap.
But
I'll give it up.
He can scrap, no, for sure. And there's that down smash in the corner. I was wondering when we were going to start seeing that. My God, try to take your head off. My God.
Ooh, the jab check on shield. I love just letting that single one fly and then trying to catch a rollback option, which was what Louis did. Oh, the pivot grab on landing here too. Looking for the extra jump, but smart for Carmelo just to land.
Animalistic. I mean, just smells the blood, and he's certainly on it right now. Oh, my God. These smash attack reads have been nothing short of great on Louis Money's side. I could imagine it being a little bit more difficult to do in such a smaller stage, but we'll see what the situation is going to call for right now. Yeah, put that explosive flame away.
Heat to his back right there, too. Just barely avoiding the explosive flame. Yeah, it's a no-fly zone for Louis Money right now, too. Realizing jump is a very costly option.
Okay. And that could have been costly right there, just to jump into nothing, just, again, to send the message. I'm not afraid to play up close.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Louis has been Houdini in a lot of these close quarter situations. I've seen many, many players of great acclaim die so often, but just simply threading the needle every single time. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Got caught lacking. I mean, you get one. You get one.
That was funny. That was funny, too. That was kind of funny. All right, not bad. Great stuff right there on Carmelo. I mean, again, just I see you sitting, I see you lurking. I can't have any of that. I have got to make sure I maintain some semblance of a lead here.
No pickaxe left in the arsenal here, too, though, so this was a really good time for Louis Money to find a better position. None of those knockdowns to get the, you know, the walking jab situation.
Looking for the mini game in the corner, yeah. Could have been just a standing jab in the corner, too, had Carmelo elected to go for, like, the neutral get up at the ledge, but didn't quite give it to him.
Parry perfectly. Pickaxe not needed. We will trace you down. With a run-up on shield here, got to find something. Not going to go for the grab. That run-up jab check has been so big for Louis Money on these shields, but not going to find anything. Seems like the defense is a lot more confident here for Carmelo now.
It most certainly is. And just when it comes to KOing with Palatini, you know, I mean, she's a very dangerous character, but, you know, her options are pretty telegraphed in terms of, like, the flow chart of Palatini and what she's looking for. And then not every option is, like, the best KO option in the world after, you know, a certain percent. But after the 18th up throw in a row, was able to take him sky high.
And talk about an extremely important moment to find that stock. Had we gotten to like the 80, 90, 100% mark pre-taking that stock, we could have been in rough water.
Oh, they don't get much rougher than that right there. Got to watch how you tread around Carmelo here. Okay, Louis Money still looking good, all things considered. A fresh, potentially final stock. I don't want to call it the final one just yet, but the way Carmelo is playing, he's playing nothing short of great.
Yeah, no, we've seen some Louis stocks in this set already. Going to have to pull out a couple more of them to bring this into the conversation before we shut the book on this one.
Hold on, bro. Just give it a second, man. I've seen some crazy Louis stocks. Actually, hold on. I have to say this. This is going to work.
Back air, triple back air.
Boys is cooked.
Since we're here.
Explosive flame coverage. No, you see Carmelo.
Hopefully we lock in.
Louis Money.
Okay. Of course, every hit has to be pure finesse, unanswered back, uncontested. It's a very difficult thing to do versus Carmelo. Carmelo's not making it easy at all, especially as we reach this 3-minute mark. You're going to see a different tempo of player here between these two.
Trying to get that in there, pick up. Carmelo happy to just walk away after the double up tilt, realizing Louis Money still has to come and take stage from him.
Yeah, even despite staying at the crafting table, having the presence of mind of knowing you have to come see me. Oh, yeah. Step back. Oh,
there we go.
Nair into up tilt.
It's cooked, though. It's cooked, boys. It's cooked, boys. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's so cooked. It is the most cooked I've ever seen. It is well done. Sauteed. You know, pureed. It's not even something you need to do.
Are not coming through when Louis needs them right now.
No, they are most certainly not. You know, it feels like, you know, Carmelo just getting their stocks and getting their damage, more importantly, a lot earlier than Louis Money is. And, of course, the potency of Steve being able to KO much quicker.
It's cooked!
Dancing in neutral for quite a while. Wait. Oh, I got no forward air that time. Oh, yeah, I parry those.
Perfect spacing, though. Nothing to really punish, especially with that block in the way. No pickaxe here. This is scary for Carmelo. Oh, scoop here. Yeah, that could have been a kill had we had all our resources. Going to upgrade it, too. Just going to have anything in the pocket is better than nothing.
Yeah, seriously. Resource manageability has kind of been the name of the game here on Carmelo's side. We have certainly seen, you know, greatness when the tools aren't quite set up in line, but when they are, it becomes a completely different showing.
Oh my goodness, the confidence just run in against the full diamonds.
Oh my God, yeah, you better get out of that. You better get out that car. You better.
It's cooked.
Okay, try to go for the up smash.
It's so incredibly cooked. It's never been more cooked than this.
These back airs are looming. Yeah, he can't jump over that wall. Carmelo has one thing on his mind. And
I can't believe the stove is still on. Oh yeah, no, it's cooked like it's cooked for real, bro. Yeah, buddy. How you guys still in the kitchen?
Oh my goodness.
It's already cooked.
Shield, that's the best case scenario for Louis.
We're already eating food. We're eating dinner. We're eating dinner. Fuck. It almost worked. It almost worked. It almost worked, bro. It almost worked.
2026 grand.
It almost worked, bro.
What a fantastic showing.
Oh, man.
Saw a ton of different
Well.
Fuck, bro. When so much of this bracket was an easy sailing, but Louis Money putting on such a performance. Gave it up for your champion here.
Round of applause. You know, all things considered, it's not easy to play at an event of this stature and to play as long as all these players did. I mean, the action kind of kicked off Thursday, depending on how early you got in and how hungry you were. And honestly, it just never stopped. Pre-local, right into the, you know, the crew battles, right into, you know, singles and doubles bracket. So here we are right now. Let's go ahead and relive some of the magic that was this grand final set. We were able to get the reset. Okay, we weren't quite able to close it out all the way, but these replays going to do us some justice here.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I feel like a completely different person from the game one of that first set to where we are now, Rodney. I can't lie.
No, seriously. Yeah, I'm working with 70% less voice as well, too. That's thanks to these two Titans. So great stuff here, yes. And then tries to go for the fake out on the back here. I appreciate, again, the lack there of moves. Like,
Fuck. Does he actually win the card? Because he's not taking that shit back. How the fuck is he not? You don't win the card, bro. Could you imagine? I feel like way more people. Well, maybe not. I feel like way more people would have came to this event if you were winning a car, but
you know, in
probably not.
Clips or in like
these niggas can't drive.
For the character, Louis Money was finding them against the best of the best. Like so many down smash calls, so many up smash.
These niggas can't drive, man.
So true. I loved the option select this entire time.
Of course, the correct option coming through there, catching the roll, a very rare roll.
Yeah, I just feel like, yeah, I mean, at least we got to reset, and I think that's a major. I think that's a major thing for Louis, even if it was just the reset.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed the EE squish sound effect. Oh God.
That was really interesting from Carmelo because.
Oh, let me finish this shit up. My fault. We got this song for some reason. I don't know what we're using this for. This is good talking over waiting music. God's plan. This one is real sad, but like romantically sad. You know what I mean? This is for when we about to dive in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is what I was supposed to be opening my streams up when it's way hype. I haven't been doing that though. And then here's some good wait music. This is from James Bond. This is the best wait or pause music in the history of pause music. You'll never hear nothing as good as this. Halo. Halo. The Wii Shop channel when I be shopping, because you know I do be shopping. Me Maker. This one I be just yapping about random shit, or like reading the Bible or something. This my usual chill out music, or my usual like ending stream music. We're also sad. This one I'll be giving a very empowered speech. This one I gotta be black, which is every day, but just in case y'all need a reminder. This one we're giving a sermon. This is also when we're giving a sermon, depending on which sermon. And this is when we gotta ban a motherfucker, because we be doing tribal councils here. Y'all being weird? If someone drops that tribal council on you, it's over. You're cooked. You're cooked. Where's the Legend of Dragoon menu music? The hell is that? Legend of Dragoon menu music.
Getting sprung up out the picture and not out of frame right there is that back.
Oh. That shit smooth. Okay.
What a fantastic. I mean, to highlight the most impressive thing of this tournament, Carmelo's run, the Louis Money, a close second. What a fantastic.
Hey, this shit kind of slide for real. If I lost to a Steve in Grand Finals, I'm comboing that car like bonus stage. Fuck your car, nigga. That should go crazy. Anyway, banger event. Banger event. I gotta run to the store before it gets too late, so I'm gonna go now. Thank you guys for watching another stream. Another stream with young TK Breezy. We appreciate y'all, man. 5 subs a day. We made it. We're keeping consistent, man. I know yesterday we got like 400 subs. I just want to make sure I hit my sub goal every day. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back tomorrow, probably for some rivals. Maybe if I find a show tonight, we'll figure it out. We'll do something. And then we'll be back with another watch party, YouTube. We'll be back with another watch party throughout Let's Make Big Moves weekend because I'm not going. And therefore, if I'm not going, I will be watching. So come on back. Starting Friday, we'll be watching some tournaments. All right. Appreciate you guys. You guys are wonderful people. And I will see y'all on the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.